And if you don't like my politics,
don't buy my book.
problem solved.
Do it.
Nerdrotic.com.
Welcome back to Friday Night Tights, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders. My name is Gary Beekler, and I come to you from San Francisco, California, but not for fucking long. And we've got the usual guest, but we've got a big guest with us tonight. He's back, and I don't mean like big, like heavy. He's actually very much in shape. But we have young Rippa, Eric July, with us. And look, everybody can see us now. And now they can hear you. So say hi, everyone.
Hi.
Yo.
Hello.
Thank you very much for tuning in to BrieTube. Very happy to be part of BrieTube. And just so you know, if you're a white male or a male in general, this video, this channel, this network, this website wasn't made for you. According to Brie Larson.
You almost got a point because how fast everything went with her. I mean, it was almost like it was pre-planned, pre-set up.
4-camera shoot. We're gonna go over a video. There's
monetized.
Did you see that one scene where she's responding to somebody and there's a light shining right in her face like she's freaking Jesus Larson? Yeah. So
it's more like the Antichrist, but okay.
Right. So let's do some introductions here, and of course we're waiting on Comics Division. He'll show up whenever the hell he feels like it. But let's start out with Odin. Pizza Time movie blog. What kind of a pizza are we going to have today, sir?
Oh, I've already had it. It was a delicious pepperoni pizza. And what we normally do is we take the Red Baron pizza and then we put our own pepperonis in addition to the ones.
Keep talking to me, baby. Keep talking.
And it's delicious.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, go on.
It's delicious.
Oh yeah, how'd you cook it, baby? Tell me how you cook it.
Cook it in the oven at 400.
Oh fuck, you dirty bitch.
Yeah.
You dirty girl.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I like it when you do that.
Hey, you want to know what else we use that middle round?
Yeah, fucking tell me, go on.
We use that middle round.
Do you lose a little olive oil to lube it up?
I love it on the middle shelf. You know.
Are you? That sounded like Ken Kniff from Connecticut. Melt in your mouth, motherfucker. Melt in your ass. Kenneth Kniff from Connecticut. Automated piece of shit. Love that, man. Love it.
Thanks, Odin. I needed that, dude.
Oh, you're welcome. I'm glad that we could enjoy that experience together.
I'm gonna sit for a bit now.
That was a good start. Yeah, that wasn't disturbing at all.
A cigarette.
I got a vape. I can pass it to you. I'm sorry, it's illegal here in this city, by the way. Yeah. It's one of the many things.
Sounds like pretty soon the only thing that's going to be legal there is pooping on the street.
Pooping and protesting.
Pooping and protesting.
Yeah.
The two keys.
Fucking beautiful, that was. Anytime you want to bring any more of that to the table, you know my daddy is alright. Fucking sweet, innit? Like,
What?
you know.
Do you top it with Parmesan?
Oh, yes.
Well,
Yeah.
Well, if you haven't noticed, this isn't a show for children, so the little ones, well, maybe they should watch.
It's just food porn.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah.
And we have Tom from Midnight's Edge and Midnight's Edge After Dark. What's up, Tom?
Hello, I have a face for radio. Actually, my house is still a mess, so I promise one of these days I will come back on camera soon. I just, yeah, my house is a disaster. But thank you for having me, as always.
Take your time.
No problem. Hey, don't worry. Brie Larson had a blank white wall behind her because that's how most actors and actresses' houses are. They're just bland.
Did you
Got
say?
boxes and boxes galore? Look at that.
Yeah,
crap.
look at
Did
that.
you say
That
Brie
looks
Larson?
fine. Brie Larson. Well, did I say actor? I'm sorry.
Did you? No. Didn't you say? No. Just saying. Did you say Brie Larson?
I said Brie Larson.
You said
Yeah.
actor and
fucking hell, Lord. Oh, fucking beautiful that one. You know what I mean? Every time I look at it, it's like looking at the face of the fucking angel. It really is.
Well, I mean, she blended into the blank white wall perfectly, actually.
Oh, she blender herself.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, and she thanked what, half a dozen people who helped her. That doesn't sound like she's social distancing very much.
No.
Her hair person.
You mean the crew of people that was behind behind that
yeah.
video? Yeah.
Exactly.
I want it to look like I've got no makeup on, but I've got like some makeup on.
I
but,
totally
not really
don't know
got
how to use
makeup
my
on.
microphone. Oh my god! But I've got 4 cameras shooting and lighting.
I couldn't stand it. I watched the first couple of minutes. I couldn't.
Is that
stand to watch
recording?
it. It was too cringe. It was too
Oh my
cringe.
god,
for me to
it's
watch it.
recording. Oh, how do I record? Wait, huh?
Oh,
No, it's
Hi,
Tom.
Jeremy.
And I love that. I love that. Oh, go ahead, Jeremy. Sorry.
No. Hi. Sorry, internet. I know my hat has caused a fucking meltdown. I know people are freaking the fuck out because I changed my hat, but I don't know. Fuck Star Wars. Like, I just don't care anymore. Yeah, I have been enjoying the crying over Doomcock's rumors and seeing people really upset over that Doomcock's rumors are getting so much traction. And I'll just say, if Star Wars was worth a shit, then these rumors wouldn't be getting so much traction.
Yep.
We
It's
may
that
or may not
simple.
have another video coming out about that too.
Well, I mean, the same thing could be. Yeah. The same when Alex Kurtzman stuff was going down. You have to notice what excites the fan base, and it's not the actual product. It's the fact that we might get rid of these
Did you
a-holes.
say Alex Kurtzman?
I did, Alex Kurtzman.
Okay, all right.
Oh, Heather Caden. She doesn't get enough criticism because she's a woman. No, Jeremy, you're right. We will discuss the rumors and how it's triggering all the right people and how Star Wars Theory backed them up, which is hilarious.
That was hilarious.
Hilarious. So, yeah, it's. Oh, and we're also going to discuss one of the critics. I'm going to bring it up. What the hell? It's my channel. I'm going to bring out what he said about all of us. What he said about all of us. That's later in the show, though. But let's introduce our special guest. He's been waiting long enough. He's back on the show after a couple of months, and I figured this has been a perfect month for this guy. And it's 4th of July. You got to have a guy named July. So what's up, Eric July?
Yo, what's up? What's up? Appreciate you having me on. Again, and yeah, I've heard. I mean, everybody thinks they're definitely going into the 4th. I mean, I get all the jokes. I promise you guys, I've heard every single last name joke that you could possibly think of. There's not one that a person can say that I haven't already heard. But yeah, it's been a great month. Crazy, really a half year for me in terms of growth. It's just been nuts. But certainly this last month has been 3 months because of the virus and because of Last of Us and you know the Black Lives Matter nonsense. It's just been great for content for me. It's been great growth. You know, in terms of just in general, really for the last 3-4 months. So yeah, appreciate that support from everybody. I know a lot of guys that support are here, and I appreciate that big time. And also, yeah, keep it up. I see really all of us certainly have been benefiting from. I think that's why the Last of Us 2 crew kind of hates us, because you know we've been able to turn it into money and also views, and there's actually people that listen to us, God forbid. And I love it when it works out that way. It worked that way for Captain Marvel. I know it's working that way for Nerdrotic with Doctor Who and all of you guys for Star Wars and stuff like that. I think they just despise the fact that people people are actually listening to us, and that's what it's about. So most definitely, man, like
I made so much money off The Last of Us Part 2. I paid off all my Me Too allegations before they came out. Paid them off. Never coming out now.
that's absolutely hilarious. But no, like for real, like it's been great for us, you know, for all of us. And like I say, they don't like it, and I'm just gonna keep giving them reasons to get pissed off. But again, man, I do appreciate you, you know, hitting me up and you know, coming on. This is always a good time.
We appreciate your commentary, which has been spot on the last couple of months. Your last few live streams, they're still up on his channel. If you missed them, go back and watch them. If you want to hear actual, real political commentary, that's the place to go. And it's common sense. It's just common sense, and it's rare these days. And I'm sure common sense is racist and phobic in some way. So
You're pandering. You're pandering to him.
Pandering. We've got a lot of people here, man. Let's do some.
I've got a little announcement. If I can.
Oh, have you made a decision?
I am no what? Sorry.
have you made a decision?
No, you have to save those for allegations. Wait until the allegations, then you can tell everyone.
Yeah. Oh,
go
right,
Kevin
okay.
Spacey. You know, get accused of some horrible
Neil
things.
Cuckman touched me. Okay. Oh no, okay, that's not. It's not. We're working that one out behind the scenes. On Tuesday, I had the wonderful Robert Meyer Burnett on my channel, and we had a fantastic stream, and it was we just geeked out, talk geek, and he got a great reaction. People really enjoyed it, and they said, "Oh, you know, you got to do this again. You got to do this again." And we kind of thought, well, maybe we want to do something a little bit more than that. So every other Tuesday, I do a great stream with that beautiful man right there, the BBC. Not you, don't worry about it. And with bagging, boarding, and chatting, of course. But on the other Tuesdays, Robert and myself, we're going to do a show together. And we're going to be starting off with discussing old school geek TV. We're beginning with an episode review of The Prisoner. Every 2 weeks. So, and we're going to bounce from Robert's channel to my channel, etc. Every couple of weeks. So, yeah, new show starting. When I'm not doing Tuesdays with Gary, I'll be doing Tuesdays with Robert.
Right on. Robert's such a great guy, and I didn't get to see your guys show, but I'm sure it was phenomenal because I've had Robert on my channel, and we just spent an hour just talking about shit we love, and talking about how we came to get into a lot of these different things. And imagine this is a guy who got canceled, or at least attempted to get canceled by his friends because he had an opinion about a black man being shot and killed in the streets. And because it wasn't the right type of black man, suddenly they had to cancel him. Good job, Schmozno. Fucking weirdos. But if anybody, like, you don't have to agree with Robert politically. I certainly don't. And you don't have to agree with anybody politically. But if you hear Robert Meyer Burnett just talk, how can you not like this guy? He's such a just level-headed dude.
Fandom's not about politics. Fandom's about what unites us, not what separates us.
Yep.
And that's why he's such a cool guy to talk with. Well, it used to be, but some of us still have that attitude, and that attitude's never gone away. It's the people who want to divide that are causing the problems in fandom.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just great when you can just sit and chat with somebody and talk about the stuff which you both really enjoy, really like.
Yep.
Or what you disagree on.
Yeah.
It's fandom.
Hey, I told him. He said when he agreed to come on with me, he said, I've heard from a lot of people, a lot. He said a lot of people have told me I shouldn't talk to you. And I said, well, guess what, Robert? Not one person has told me I shouldn't talk to you. That says a lot about, my following versus people. Like, why are people that are following you telling you shouldn't talk to someone? You know what I mean? So it's just he's such a good guy, and he does he definitely has a different perspective of us and a different crowd. But I think everybody should support Robert, even if you don't agree with a lot of his takes. You can at least appreciate where he's coming from, and the dude knows his shit, knows what he's talking about. A world of knowledge with that dude. So nothing but respect for him.
Yep. Not too many people know more about Star Trek than that dude.
Yep.
Period. So yeah, we love Robert Meyer Burnett, and that's good to hear. I will be tuning in. So let's welcome some. We got, according to Christy and her wrench, we've got the Clipper, Neil, Jason C, Pupana, John Robertson, Max Anderson, Silent 59, Matthew Ladio, Bear Nerd Fun. What's up, dude? Skyhound 008, Zooped 1975, Fatty, you're just big boned. Darth Cerebus, the Mirrorsphere Origins, who is writing a book, and he has shared part of that book on geeksandgamers.com. Go check it out. You know what? He's one of those people who said, F it. If they're not going to make something, I'll make something, and we need a lot more of you doing that stuff. Mirrored Jeremy, AJ Borker, Tina Beebe, what's up? Oh boy. Yamaguchi Bear, Jeremy Coleman, Jason Gallagher, Soul Assassin, who knew? I did. Brian Dunn, Sith Overlord Yoda, Rick Lucy. What's up, Rick Lucy? That's a homeboy right there. Hi, Rick. He's an artist. He was actually at my shop when we did the 24-hour comic book day. Death by Snoo, Angry Mango, Squatting Luigi, and Mighty Wolf. Welcome to Friday Night Tights. So we have a lot to talk about, and we're going to talk about canceled superheroes. Of course, we're going to start out with Brie, but we're also going to talk about canceled superheroes, those Doomcock rumors, which are hilarious. And overall, everything we're going to talk about tonight is connected with one thing. Hollywood is effing panicking right now. The way things are going, it doesn't look like we're going to be getting anything new for a year, if not longer. It looks like Doctor Who is indeed delayed. We're going to see... Tell me, how's Star Trek Picard going to happen? You have a 97 or an 80-year-old dude who is at risk with the beer bug, and you're going to film with him? How? How are you going to insure him? And when are you going to start filming?
Green screen. He says, "I'm sorry," and then you just use.
Oh, that's right. And they can just put it in repeat. They can loop it. Okay, never mind.
No, actually, I don't know what you heard, Gary, but there is actually some validity to that year thing. I don't know where you're getting that from, but I heard I
got it from my source, dude.
Well, I was gonna say where I heard it from was somebody told me with connections to Pinewood that Disney has postponed all their productions for 9 to 12 months.
Wow.
Yep, and they're screwed. They are screwed because all that cushion they had before with the parks and blockbuster movies and Marvel films, all gone. And I guess I could pronounce it, the producer of Friday Night Tights and who is now working for me, Lady Gravemaster, provided some quarterly earnings from Disney Plus. Did you guys see these? They're
I heard you talking about it.
Pathetic. They made like $57 million. Not like $570 million. $57 million in a quarter on Disney Plus. They're fucked. They're absolutely screwed.
I will still go back to Bob Iger knew something bad was happening, and he got out of town because he knew they didn't have the infrastructure. And not to say anyone really would, with dealing with this, but it's kind of pathetic that he tucked his tail and ran from leadership the moment that something bad was happening. And they are screwed. And this is why, again, I know we'll get into it later, but you have to look at the big picture here. I don't necessarily believe the rumors that Doomcock has said. I believe he received the rumors. I'm just saying I don't believe those rumors specifically. But to believe that Disney isn't talking about taking Star Wars in a new direction that might be a little more profitable is not outside of the realm of possibility. Because at the end of the day, they're fucked, and they're going to have to start getting money from every single source they can. And I believe they can't move into the social justice shit when this is all said and done. I believe they're going to have to get back to basics. Now, they're going to pretend that they give a fuck, You know what I mean? Publicly and on Twitter, but they're in a bad way right now.
What about Lindsay?
Huh?
What about Lindsay and her show?
Headland?
Oh yeah. I mean, notice how we haven't heard a lot about that.
No. Well, I mean, they released a chapter from the Let's Get High Republic. So there's mixed messages. There's clearly two paths we're seeing here. We're seeing the Mandalorian Favreau thing, and then the Let's Get High Republic and the Leslie. Yeah, we haven't heard jack about that.
Well, Andre's going to expand on Doomcock's rumors because he talked to his people at Lucasfilm and he got a little more on it. I think Jeremy's a little closer to what it sounds like is going on. They're not going to totally, from what I gather, without getting too deep into it, it doesn't sound like they're going to totally like retcon everything, but there's a way they can open up a door to kind of undo everything. And it's this veil and the mirrors business.
Yeah. But I mean, how are they going to do that with when they just rolled out Galaxy's Edge and one of the rides is like straight out one of their movie characters from their new? I mean, it's all based on the new trilogy. So they're going to put that in the Legends too.
The thing I said is, and I don't think they're going to put it in Legends per se, but I mean, they have shown us that they have the ability to ignore actual continuity within canon because they've been ignoring George Lucas's continuity for several years. So they've proven that they know how to do that. So I could see them subtly moving away from the sequel trilogy nonsense and moving forward with more of George's vision. That's
sure. I mean, without undoing the rest of it. Yeah, because there's no way they could with licenses and stuff. But I could. I mean, they did it with Terminator. Like I said, they shit canned the whole freaking continuity with that. So it's not.
Did
like
it with X-Men too. They did it with X-Men whenever X-Men 3 happened, and they took Days of Future Past and completely just. They just changed everything.
Quickly, Disney, you want to make things right? Reinstate the EU. Reinstate the EU. Get rid of your Let's Hire and just adapt that, and you would make so many people happy automatically. But let's get to Brie. So I mean, have any of you seen So Brave? So Brave.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Sorry. So has anybody seen this video all the way through here on this panel?
No, fuck no.
Okay, I have.
I haven't even seen it all the way through.
All right.
The only Brie I like is French cheese.
Now, YouTube, this is commentary. Where Brie, we respect Brie. At the
He
highest
couldn't even
level.
say the word. He couldn't even say the word respect properly.
Respect. I can't do it. I can't do it. All right. So I made a decision on YouTube. Here we go. And it's number 15 on trending.
It was 5 yesterday. It was number 5 yesterday on trending.
Which is bullshit when it doesn't even have 1 million views.
And she's already verified and everything.
Oh no, you
verified
and like 200,000 for fuck's sake.
Verified
I know,
and
but
monetized before she uploads her
exactly. That's
Okay,
it's all that shit.
You know what that is? That's privilege right there.
That is
Absolutely.
privilege.
And if I did a
Because,
video, that's what I would highlight because that's
YouTube
bullshit.
aren't
Yep.
giving ticks anymore.
fucking
They're not
bullshit.
giving verified ticks out anymore, but they gave Brie one.
I'll tell.
Yep.
Hey, Eric. I mean, like everything about this is off. I mean, like that's a lot of likes right there. That's more than the usual for a video.
Well,
of this amount.
her likes
it's,
were
it's manufactured, man. Clearly, like it's clearly manufactured, and that, like, and when you consider the type of crazy shit that's going on with certain people's channels, like this is bullshit. You know what I mean? Like the fact that someone just drop on in, use her sort of status to just, all right, now not only am I verified, I'm monetized, and I'm trending. Like, come on, man. Like that's legitimate bullshit. Like we don't. Other creators obviously aren't offered that same deal, so they can't ever really say that they enforce whatever rules as vaguely as they do enforce them. They cannot say that they try to enforce them like equally, like there's no bias or anything like that. This is fucking fraud. Like this is straight up bullshit for someone to be able to just drop on in and have this verification, have monetization be trending just right out the gate like that. And all of us that have gone through that process know it's not that easy. As far as like you don't get approved. immediately like that, but she did. So yeah, we want to talk about privilege. Let's talk about her privilege for
Also,
sure.
aren't they supposed to be, down on members, right? Oh, sorry if we can't get to all of your questions and claims right away, but when it comes to this, instantly, oh, no
That's
problem
bullshit.
whatsoever. Yep.
Such
completely.
BS, man. Such BS.
We got I think we got a breaking story here. At least I was just notified of it. It looks like Medicre's kicked from Twitter, or at least Jim's friend. Jim's friend.
Yeah, he's free. He's free. And real quick, let me acknowledge Matt Burton, $100 super chat right off the bat. Love you guys. I love you so much. Shout out.
Your baby doll better say that as.
Shout out to Eric.
Hell yeah.
Shout out to Eric July. Hey, Eric, how long you been on YouTube?
So I was 16 years old, so 2006.
Oh my
2006.
God. Wow.
Yeah.
Such a youngster.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
One thing I want to say about this like to dislike ratio thing, before her publicity machine took into effect and everybody knew this existed, it was already like 25K likes to like just under 1,000 dislikes. But as soon as we all found out about it, the dislike ratio just started going up and up and up and up and up. And yeah, the like ratio did too. But the difference was like, oh yeah. And there's the whole thing where not only were people complaining about their comments being deleted, there were some people saying they couldn't even post a comment if they had certain names and words in their comment.
Wow.
Like it wouldn't even let them.
We've got something to talk about on that front that Az brought up later. Don't let me forget that, Az. Scrody McBoogerballs has given us a $50 super chat. I would have paid you to read that name.
Right?
I said what into butt. I said what into butt.
Great song.
I love YouTube is still cool. We just got to ignore shit like this, and we're gonna all discuss why she's here. But first, let's go over
justice of her.
The video. I've been trying to put it off as long as I can. And we'll get back to the super chats. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for being here. So let's get.
Can't wait till South Park covers all of this nonsense.
Right
in the fall.
Well, they kind of bent the knee too, though. A little bit. I mean,
we'll wait and see, I guess.
If you're talking about the HBO Max thing, those episodes have been pulled for a long time.
Well, that doesn't change the fact that they bent the knee.
I have no control over that. So.
I don't think it has anything to do with Matt and Trey. I think that's Comedy Central making that choice.
They could make the choice. They could say we won't make any more stuff anymore if you do that again.
Well,
I mean, they both made enough money. They don't need to work anymore. So.
Well, where do you think this cancel South Park thing started?
Yeah.
I think it was I think they were actually trying to say something.
Oh yeah, I heard you mention that before, and I believe it.
Hi, I'm Brie Larson. Oh God.
Great.
Hi, I'm Brie Larson.
No, that was not the beginning.
Stop,
okay, that was the beginning.
No, that was not. This is a piss
whoever
take,
edited it back in.
Oh, you mean tell me Brie did that? She didn't edit. She didn't do her own edits. She had somebody else doing that,
oh my God,
she's a true
it's
creator.
So natural.
Eric, Brie is editing her own material. How dare you say that?
I just want to make sure.
Either her editor or she watched a video on how to edit from back in like 2006 because all that jump cut shit is so way old.
Oh my God, I made a mistake. What? No. Beep. Oh, hi everyone, it's Bootsies.
Does this make me more relatable, huh?
Oh, I'm like you. Apart from like rich and stuff, and you're like poor.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So this is all acted, by the way. This is supposed to be I'm so natural and
why are you discussing
insecure.
White males watching my video? It's not made for you.
It's not.
No, it's not made for.
It's toxic white male commentary. That's what we're here for.
Congrats on 20,000 dislikes. Hell yeah.
Yeah. So I want you to see how natural this is. This is probably the fifth take. What do you think? Fourth, fifth take, guys?
You got to be the first.
Hi, I'm.
I do my own stunts.
Oh, God. Hi. I'm Brie Larson. I'm an actor. You might know me from Captain Marvel.
Oh, shut the frack up. You might know me from Captain Marvel.
Who are you? I don't know who you are. Who are you?
We can't get through 12 seconds of this shit without just face palming into hell and back. This is so fucking
This
bad.
is the Superman of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Like, right, that's Christopher Reeve of the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Don't say it, Gary. Don't
There
say
you go.
No.
I'm gonna slap you for saying
That's what
that.
Kevin
Don't do
Feige
that,
thinks.
Gary.
That's their plan.
I don't know. I think it's more Bob.
Also,
out
I
here.
love how she's wearing the makeup to make it look like she's not wearing makeup.
Yeah,
like
that's
she
what, yeah,
Yes.
that's what I said earlier. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just
Nothing.
making my
Maybe
flubbiest
you just
point.
randomly from the algorithm.
You know, we really should. God, if Mrs. Nerdrotic isn't home, since we could bring in 10 people, she could break this crap down with her roots and the makeup perfectly.
Clicked on this, but regardless, hello.
She
I'm
said
starting
the
a YouTube
algorithm. She
channel.
said maybe the
Why am I starting-
algorithm helped you. Get the. That is.
What?
She said maybe you found this through the
Whoa.
algorithm. Is what she said.
Let's have a look.
The
Let's have a look.
Wachowskiism rhythm, Susan Wachowski rhythm. That's what got her. Anyway, yeah. I gotta back that up. Sorry, we're gonna borrow a little EFAP from Mahler. Sorry, buddy, I'll give it back.
From the algorithm clicked on this, but regardless, hello. I'm starting a YouTube channel. Why am I starting a YouTube channel?
And it's jump cuts.
Question. YouTube has been a
Okay, watch. Wait. Watch how many jump cuts are in just this one sentence.
That's what I'm saying.
From nothing. Maybe you just randomly from the algorithm clicked on this, but regardless, hello. I'm starting a YouTube channel. Why am I starting a YouTube channel? Great question. YouTube has
you're
been
a
a place that
narcissistical bitch that
I
can't handle
have
not
learned so
having
much.
people talk and
Whether
look
it's
at
been,
you
like,
all the
how
time.
to use my printer,
Yes,
or
forget.
it's been watching like how to be a considerate activist.
How to be a genuine person.
Did you see that stretch
Play
there?
people.
How to use my printer to
Yeah.
how to be a considerate activist. You know that stretch of ideas.
Those are kind of the same thing.
I mean, you've all woken up in the morning going, how can I be a considerate activist today? Let's go to
And how the
YouTube.
fuck do I use my
Geeks
printer?
and Gamers.
I woke up today and thought, do I
In
have
the
a
same-
wank
in the
or
same
not? And I was like, I can't be bothered.
The only thing this is going to be good for is thumbnails till the end of time. So you know what I do with
Got one right
thumbnails?
there. You got one right there.
Right there.
Hey, let's all recreate this. one.
Screenshot.
Yeah.
If I got to recreate that, I got to get really stoned first. Hang on.
No, that's what I do with the freaking Jodie Whittaker, because she always makes like the worst faces, and all you have to do is pause her in the middle of a speech, and it's always like she looks like a blow up doll. She's always got her mouth like in that perfect O.
I'm fine.
O face.
O face. Oh. All right. Shall we continue? Although that's a pretty good pause
Please
face
don't.
right there. I'm going to.
This is like the place to
Is it like the place? I'm like,
talk
like
about
Tully.
things that are important and that matter. It doesn't mean that there isn't also silly content, that there's ways for me to express myself personally, but there will also be deep conversations, anti-racist rhetoric.
Anti-racist
What
rhetoric.
does that have to do with dick? Like, what she just had to throw that out there, right? Like, anti-racist rhetoric. Okay, congratulations, Brie. You're not racist. Like,
This is the person though that said that A Wrinkle in Time was not made for a 40-year-old white man. That's literally.
That's not racism, Jeremy. Where have you been?
She needs a good fucking. That's what this lass needs, right? Look at her. She's out there. She's like, I'm all alone in my fucking. Look at my wood behind me. It's all falling to pieces and shit. Like, I haven't been painted in fucking ages. And she's like, look at me, I got no fucking makeup on. I look like a fucking horrible woman. And she's like, you know what I could do with? I could do with an active fucking. That's what I could do with. So I'm coming onto YouTube, find a guy like me. You know, find a guy like me that makes a woman feel like a woman. You know what I'm saying? Slap her on fucking ass. Tell her to make me a cup of tea. You know, if she's going to make me a fucking pork pie and shit, then she can fucking stay night. You know, and fucking and then she can make brekkie morning. And this one, I say she's just like, I'm like skinny bitch, like, but you know, I'm up for having a bacon sandwich. If you fucking think
unbelievable.
See, the UK they have rednecks over there too, just like that.
I don't know
Just
why
like that.
redneck
Country
is,
folk.
talking
They're
about
called
tomato
country folk.
ketchup. That's
Right.
the only redneck I get.
Right.
Dripping down my neck.
It's what you would
Lick
call
it
the
up for
cult
later. Little treat for a midnight snack.
Thank you and good
inclusive
night.
content. So with all that said, the following video is just me getting warmed up and feeling this out and getting to talk with a lot of really brilliant, awesome creators. So here it is.
Hello? Hi! Oh, hi! Wait, I'm trying to figure out
Pre-picked
how to
creators. by
Okay,
YouTube, you
that's a
mean?
different camera. There's two cameras there.
How do I do this? Oh, wait, you're recording.
Oh, wait. How do we do this?
Yeah, that was totally planned. That's what I was saying too. Yeah, like these
Where's your
little
wood gone? Where's your
instances.
wood gone, woman? It's
out.
gone.
And get
Your wall's gone, your wood's gone,
with a lot
your
of
foot,
really
you're living
brilliant,
a
awesome
bed of
creators.
lies.
So here it is.
I want to see the real outtakes where she
Hello?
kicks the shit out of her
Hi.
cameraman.
Oh, hi! Wait, I'm trying to figure out how to
And drop
record
the
this.
N-bomb every second word.
Oh, shoot.
She's so
quick,
fake,
how
man.
do
It's
I do
fucking
this?
painful.
Oh, wait,
God damn it.
I'm recording. Yeah, I'm recording. But
Professional
she's
liars.
clearly she has 2 different cameras for sure.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, look at the light. So we got the normal Zoom lighting or whatever. And then it's like...
go to the bottom. I think there's a record button. Is there? Yeah.
Oh, is there?
Is there?
I'm
That's what
sweating.
I was making fun of.
Sophie!
With the double hand wave back.
Man.
I think I just got diabetes again.
I think my cancer came back.
Hi!
Hi, Brie Larson.
Yes.
Okay, this is an adult. Like, she's, how old is she now? 30? She's 30?
I think she's my age, yeah.
Yeah, Eric, I know, like, when you were saying hi to the protesters, you were using a double hand wave like this.
Yeah, that's how I generally do it,
yeah.
That's my kind of thing.
Hi. Hey, I miss you. Hi.
What the hell?
Hey, what's up, Brie? How you doing?
Hi. Yay. Social interaction.
All these angles.
Hi.
Oh my gosh, you have a mustache.
Want to
Why
ride
is
it?
she getting fucking changed?
Mustache
fuck
rides
is
for
going
free,
on,
baby.
Yeah.
Hi.
Oh my god, facial hair! I had some of that once. It
Hey,
was
what's
like
up?
fun for a bit. I don't know.
I totally waxed it off my lip. Oh, sorry.
Hi.
Hi!
I think I'm losing brain
Oh my
cells.
gosh, you have a mustache.
Hi!
Check. Hello.
Hi. Someone should have warned me about this
This
today.
is worse. This is worse than
We're
YouTube
professionals.
Rewind.
This
This is
That's
terrible.
what a lot of people
Getting
were
red 'cause
comparing
I'm
it to.
embarrassed
This
to
is
because I
YouTube
watched
Rewind
your
is what it
videos
is.
and now we're talking and I.
This is what
Oh
happens
my God,
when
I'm equally
YouTube Rewind
fangirling.
fucks
Hi.
Black Lives
I'm
Matter. This is
Wampa.
the
Very
baby
nice
they
to
have.
What did that? Say that again?
I said, this is when YouTube Rewind fucks Black Lives Matter. This is the baby that they get. This thing here.
That's what I thought you said. Oh,
Good.
you know what? I haven't heard of any. Wait, no, Lily sings later, so I've never seen any of these people before. This is how big this platform. These all have they all have millions of subscribers, right?
I think I've heard of the iJustine.
I Justine is the one I've heard.
Yeah.
I ain't heard of any
Yeah,
of these
I don't know. I
motherfuckers.
don't know
Yeah.
who any of the others are.
These are
whatsoever.
people I actively avoid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my
They're
God.
on trending.
Breaking news: the Pete's Coffee that I used to always go to finally opened up again because it was part of a mall, and it made me so fucking happy. I almost man teared up. Like I was so fucking happy that place was open, and I don't know why because it's the same fucking coffee as anywhere else. But I don't know. Maybe it's like a part of my life back, just in time for me to get the fuck out. But that's some good news. Let's get back to the shit.
Watched your videos and now we're talking and I.
Oh my God, well, I'm equally fangirling.
Hi. I'm Wampa. Very nice to meet you.
Wampa.
Very nice to meet you. You look like you need fuck. I fuck you.
Lily Singh.
Superwoman. Superwoman. By the
Why
way.
doesn't it have
true.
bisexual woman of color underneath? That's all because that's
Yeah.
what I know her as.
Because that's what Superwoman means now.
Name a more cringeworthy duo. I'll wait because
I
that
was
is
gonna
the most
say,
cringe.
This is
That
about
is-
the
yeah.
worst thing you can have on screen right now. This is like
Mhm.
Well, I have cringe muscles on this side of the face fighting with cringe muscles on this side of the face, and I think I'm having an aneurysm right now.
Do you smell toast?
I smell toast, little bread. I smell bread. Yeah.
It's not toast yet. You're okay.
Okay. All right, here we go. Sorry, everybody.
Hi. Whoa, your bookshelf is
Oh my god,
so
you know,
crazy.
everyone says that when I zoom.
It looks like you're living in a crazy Inception
There's another
world.
camera.
I know.
Thank you.
It's a terrible angle too.
Hi, Mom.
There's another camera.
I'm trying to like.
There's
Who
her
is that?
mother. Her
Okay,
mother.
there's a mom. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, we can, yeah.
Remember when we had a music career and I
This
was
is the person we
singing?
have to blame for this. Yeah.
Yeah.
God, like, I don't know if I should say this, and I'm not trying to be nasty, but I thought that was a trans creator.
No. That was a mom.
I thought that was, you know, because she's going through the fucking spectrum, and I thought, oh, this
It'll
is
happen. I'm sure
it's
it'll
a
happen.
mum. It's a mum.
I don't think she talked to one. I don't
Really?
think she talked to one. You know, everybody got a lot
Big
of the alphabet community got mad at her because she used the "so I made a decision," and I guess that's a kind of a coming out thing that people do on Twitter or Instagram or Tumblr or whatever.
Eric is looking really fucking interested.
Aren't you glad you came on for this one, bud? Yeah.
So I brought you here today because I've made a very important life decision, and I'm starting a YouTube channel.
It's such a good fuck off.
That was when you could.
At
go
least
like,
the trainer's like the.
We'll try again. I've decided to start.
I love how everybody's just
I'm
like,
so
like she's expecting some
excited.
great reaction like this. Yeah.
Welcome.
Take two, right?
Welcome to YouTube.
Thank you.
But I think it's super exciting. And welcome to the internet family. This is a big.
Wow, another movie star who's gonna make 3 or 4 videos a month, get millions of views, not live stream at all, and not figure out like what the new part of it is about. Whatever's left of this platform, but great. What Jack Black, Will Smith? I went and looked at their videos, and they get lots of views. They do a video like they'll do like 2 or 3 within a week, and then skip a month. Which is, you know, they're busy people, but they don't live stream or connect with anybody. It's just attention whoring.
I feel I'm of age.
Okay.
Don't you remember when you turned 30 and you got your YouTube channel? I'm scared.
The trainer at least has the self-respect to look embarrassed by the whole thing. I gotta say that.
I would too.
Yeah.
I'm scared too. I'm reaching out to
He was
some
probably forced
YouTube
to do it.
creators
Yep.
that have been able to do what I think are really
I don't know any of these people. I ain't got a clue.
humane,
None. Apart from Lily
empathetic
Singh.
things on
Same.
the platform, and so I wanted to talk to you to learn how.
Do you
to
guys remember Gail
so I can
Simone's
steal all
YouTube
of your
channel?
ideas
I do.
and have the most popular YouTube channel on earth.
Okay, she hasn't done a video
Yeah,
in
I'm
3 months.
Yeah.
She's only got 1.75k subscribers. That's what I think Brie's thing would really be like if it wasn't for all the promotion from fucking Variety and THR and all that shit. Sorry.
No, I don't. This thing is 20 minutes long. Yeah.
Well, that's great. I hope you enjoy it because I'm going to go to the toilet now,
Yeah.
and I don't think I'm going to be back.
You're going to be
for,
more productive in that toilet
Yeah.
than she is in this entire 20-minute video, by the way.
Yeah.
Might write a book afterwards as well.
Yeah, let's,
Oh, you're a fucking overachiever now, huh, Az?
Oh yeah. Here's this great advice from Lily Singh.
All you had to do is take a poop and it would have been better.
It would have been.
I don't need a shit, but I'm going to have one just to get away.
I've always wondered why huge celebrities we don't see peaks into
Fuck
the
off,
behind the
Lily.
scenes of
Right.
their projects, and not just like the
God
I'm on
damn.
set. No,
Oh shit,
your
got my
emotions
microphone
while
as well.
shooting.
You know why you don't see peaks in the celebrities? Because they're doing coke in the trailer, Lily.
You're a human too. Like, what are the ups and downs?
I mean, if we get some YouTube of celebrities doing coke in the trailer, now we're talking.
of shooting a movie that takes so many days and so much of your effort.
Oh, I really want to know that.
Love watching your videos so much. I love to craft.
Oh my God. Okay, so, yeah, it's
Was
all
she
this.
really trying to make it sound like hard work to make a movie for an actress?
So she went and somehow was able to get in contact with all of these creators.
Yep.
For one video. And we're not supposed to believe this shit ain't manufactured. Like this is just some authentic fucking thing that she just felt like doing one day, and had absolutely zero help from press, from YouTube, or anything like that. As she has contacted these big YouTubers that I've never heard of, but I'm sure have way more fucking views and shit than me. Like as a creator, I'm not knocking anybody from coming on the scene and being successful. There's a lot of people that have done that. I just don't like the favoritism thing. You know what I mean? Because especially when it comes from this platform that has a history of being hella biased with how they enforce their rules. For them to just green light someone right off the rip like that, and with the monetization and the verification and all, it just basically being complicit in this unauthentic growth on their page, completely manufactured. It's just like bullshit. It's like, from as a creator, you know what I mean? I think that's just bullshit. Just because, again, you got guys like myself who have been here fucking forever. You know what I mean? And it took a minute for us to get to the spot to where we're at. And then when you submit your verifications and shit like that to get partnered, that shit could take forever. But she was somehow able to do that shit right off the rip.
Yep.
Like it's completely manufactured. But as a creator, like that should piss you off, I'd imagine, just because it's like it clearly it's we're not playing on equal playing fields right now. You know what I mean? And they're showing that. They're telling you that. It's almost a spit in the face as they come out and act like they try to be completely unbiased and objective as they possibly could be with how they enforce their rules and everything like that. Like, you're telling us this is bullshit right to our face. And I'd rather them just do that. I'd rather them just be like, yeah, we favor certain people with how we enforce our policies, and that's just what it is. That way we know what to expect, instead of doing this shit that they doing now, which is, all right, hey, you get off the platform, or we may demonetize you, we may monetize you, and you may have to wait all of this longer period of time because we're kind of willy-nilly in how we enforce the rules. I just wish they just come out and be like, yeah, we are biased. At least then I could be like, I bet, I know how to deal with you, but this is bullshit. Like, straight up, it's just straight bullshit.
This is privilege. This is
we got a breaking news article on this video.
Another one.
I've shared it with you. Breaking.
Okay, hang on.
News video on this Brie article.
Az has been on fire today.
God.
Oh.
I'm glad it covered all the major points.
You did. I think you could have fit a couple more stogies in your mouth there, buddy. So let's hear what she says at the end. Yeah, this is total privilege. This is is there anything more privileged than a white feminism right now? I don't think so.
No.
I don't think so. Boy, that's going to bring Doctor Who down too, and that's why I'm like, they eat each other. We all know this, right? And that's going to be the one thing that brings Doctor Who down. It wasn't all the criticism or anything. White feminism is now problematic. Fuckers.
And you should hear it from them. So I'm feeling
Listen
excited.
Hang on.
I'm feeling like I'm going to pee a little bit. I hope that's a good thing. I'm feeling nervous. I think
Incontinent.
that we're on the
Yeah,
train
that's a
here
really
and
good
we're
thing,
going.
darling.
So in the meanwhile, I'm going to figure out, when I'm looking into the lens, who it is that I'm talking to. I'm going to also research how to make the world's largest muffin, or make content about kangaroos, because those seem very important on YouTube. I have thoughts on things that I could share and ways that we could connect, but I'm open to your thoughts as well. So,
Like bump the largest muffin?
feel free to comment if you have ideas. I will listen to them within reason. Stick around for great content. I'm probably not ever going to say like or subscribe, because I believe in free will and it's your choice to do as you please.
Shut the fuck up, Brad!
Sure you do.
Smash that like button right now if you're in the chat. Smash that like button for Brie.
Yeah, you don't have to, she
Smash
doesn't, her algorithm is completely different from everybody else's, guys.
Yep.
So she doesn't have to worry about that, because anytime she does a video, it'll be covered by
She's just going through the motions.
Mountains of press and so forth. So she's fine. She didn't have to benefit off of that, because that's not where her views are dependent upon. Her views aren't dependent upon subscribers or like counts or trying to be in the eyes of the folks that are just surfing YouTube. She doesn't need that. She has YouTube on her side, press on her side, and like I said, I'm not knocking any of that. I want to be very clear. I'm not knocking any of that. I just wish she quit fronting. You know what I mean? And I wish YouTube would stop fronting too.
I'm fucking pissed, because regular people are the people that made this site what this is.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then this fucking privileged little cunt comes, excuse my French.
No,
comes
you're right.
fucking waltzing
I think that was
in
English.
With it's a French thing. comes fucking waltzing in with the backing of YouTube, off the backs of all content creators, with all press fucking set up, ready to go push with a fake ass video that makes her look like a fake ass bitch, and all YouTube are gonna do is go, push it to the moon, everybody.
Yep.
Push it to the moon.
Oh, and we all know why she's here. I mean, well, why is she on YouTube? Come on, everybody knows the fucking answer.
She spent that $5 million already. That's
what?
Hollywood has no. They have no work. They have
no work, and this is also a little revenge, I would say. So there's no work and revenge. There was a cottage industry. There's a thing called a Brie shed, because Jeremy at the Quartering bought a shed on his Brie Larson money. Jeremy, right here, I don't know what you got from your Brie Larson money.
A whole lot of subs, a whole
Yep.
lot of attention, and I guess we can say a Z car. Got a Z car out of it.
There you go.
So.
There you go. But no, it's what you hit on earlier. Sorry, Odin, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I would love to see her, and obviously she will never do this. I would love to see her reveal what her like CPM is and stuff like that, because I would love to see just how much YouTube is going to favor her content, like get her the best deals with advertisers so that she could actually make a decent amount just on like the couple of videos a month that she's going to make. But also, according to Chrissy said, at 14 minutes, there's a really good clip.
Okay. While you're doing that real quick, I'll tell you right now, I'm not even subscribed to her channel. Her comment that she posted this morning was the first thing that popped up on my comments today.
Yep. Same here on my phone. Yep. I am not subscribed to, you can see, and I downvoted. So 14 minutes, 14 minutes.
14 minutes. That's what according to Christy had said.
All right. We are, here we go.
It's like having Zoom calls with different activists, intaking a lot of information, having tough conversations. I'm a white woman with a privilege and a platform, so it just doesn't make any sense.
Oh my god, I couldn't find a latte anywhere in South LA. It was fucking disturbing.
So it was that right there. I'm a white woman with a platform.
There you go.
Intaking a lot of information, having tough conversations. I'm a white woman with privilege and a platform, so it just doesn't make any sense to me to like just make it all about me the whole time.
What that does, this is what I talk about with white leftists all the time, is that they grant themselves this power that they don't have, right? They've given themselves more so, and they just see everybody else below them, and they just say, hey, look at me, I have all this power, I am great, and because I am great, I need to do other things for you. No matter if you ask me, right? No matter if any of that happened, it's about me and my, like, it's so self-righteous in terms of how they operate. They always do this shit, man. I've been dealing with this, this white leftists all the time, with this horse shit, and they just give themselves this righteousness. They give
Absolutely.
You will never
hear like, hey, look at me, I'm the best, I'm great. You're down there, peasant. And I'm going. Your world can't move unless I move it for you.
You will never hear anything more accurate than what Ripa just said.
Yep.
No, he's 100%.
That's why J.J. Abrams can sit there and write this fucking 20-step guide to fucking white supremacy in the workplace. It's because of this elitist mentality. Fuck these people.
And if you deny it, Jeremy, then you're exactly what they say.
Well, and if I deny it, hell, I hate myself or some
exactly,
shit.
Yep.
Exactly. Oh, you're a
no, that's the kind of language,
exactly.
right? That's the kind of language that in 20 years, just imagine how that's going to sound in 20 years. It's going to think of the most cringe thing you heard 20 years ago. People are going to go, what?
Woman, Gary. She's privileged. I give her every kitchen utensil under the sun. And not many women have that. She's got every fucking saucepan.
Give her that Aunt Jemima treatment.
Fucking pan that she could want. And I tell you what, mate, I didn't skimp on price either. 100%. Well, not really. It's like a 50-50 blend. Aluminium steel. You can't get better than that.
No, you can't.
You know why it's non-stick? I fucking jizzed in a lot of them before I gave it to her. That's why it's non-stick, Gary. Fucking privilege, woman.
But no.
Oh wait,
right.
hey, Tom, is Stripes going to get canceled now?
It probably will.
Because of the Aunt Jemima treatment.
We'll talk about that in a little bit. I think you had planned on that because there's a few things I got in the waiting here to talk about that part. But as far as this goes, and please stop me, Eric, if you think I'm wrong, because you have a different perspective on this, obviously, without being too much more obvious than I already have. as far as I see this, the people who are the most offended are privileged white women. Who are the most privileged people on the face of the earth? White women. And that's all we've been.
No, I mean, they are the ones that sort of they lead the charge, man. I mean, they kind of bend everybody else to their whims as far as how they figure, the proper form of activism, the proper form of art seems to rest upon whatever they say we need to do and what we don't need to do. And like I say, like these people don't, these types, the Brie Larson types don't get out there and talk to anybody that exists outside of this sort of political bubble, right? Or more so social political bubble. When they talk about diversity, all they want more so is like the same thing. They want different shades of the same shit, right? I've brought this up before in an example when everybody in my industry, like, I'm a metalcore vocalist, and my band is we're pretty decent as far as the numbers that we do. Hell, Metal Injection just covered us, and we were the top 2 metal band in terms of growth, with like 126% growth in our genre, right? On Spotify. And when all of these guys, like the alternative presses of the world and Metal Injections and all of these people that were doing all of these, oh yeah, we got a signal, right? White man, white woman says that we need to do this for our genre. And I'm like, I have to quote tweet them to get them to be like, hey, talk to me, right? Because I'm in your genre. I've been in your genre. I'm one of the few black dudes in your genre that fronts a band. None of them ever came up to me, reached out to me, said, hey, we like a statement about your experience and so forth in the genre. No, instead they get the corny other dudes that have been bands that we've never fucking even heard of, and they say the same generic bullshit. Oh, woe is me, I'm black, racism, all of this other horse shit. And that's what I mean when I say like it's a complete narrative that they want to control when it comes to any race. It's not just with race, it's sexism bullshit as well. Where there's a particular narrative that they need to control, and they want different shades and different types of people saying that same shit. And a lot of it is controlled by a lot of white women. You know what I mean? That's just what it is.
And that was just the first part of my point. The rest of the point I was going to get to, and now let's take the cops and the government aside, because is my view of this whole thing, that's a separate kind of situation from the overall deal. Because the way I see it, when it comes to racism, sexism, all that kind of stuff, the only places that really seem to have the bigger problems are corporate America, Washington, and Hollywood. Normal everywhere else doesn't seem to have that problem anymore. It's like we wiped this stuff away years ago. Otherwise, I don't understand, because it always seems like the cream always rise to the top. The way they're acting, no black person or woman has ever been able to do anything in the history of the world. But yet, in the 80s, Eddie Murphy and Bill Cosby were the 2 biggest stars in the planet. Michael Jackson was the biggest artist in the planet. 70s had Richard Pryor and so on. And then the 90s, you had Will Smith, Whitney Houston, and on and on. I could sit here all day naming all these people. It's like, okay, if there's so much, so much of a problem of, if you're not talented, then that's a problem. But I don't see this. I don't get it. To me, it sounds more like a class thing and a talent thing.
And Brie is not talented.
Brie, people just wanting things handed to
If
them.
Brie was a theater actress, she wouldn't be and jump cuts and all that stuff. She would be able to just sit there and talk. And you can see the difference between a theater actress and a TV and movie actress who act in little 5-minute, 3-minute clips. And she was completely uncomfortable. Even I don't know if she was faking it though. I mean, she might have been faking it. And 4 fucking cameras.
Oh, I
there.
think some of that was acted.
Dude, I wouldn't believe Brie Larson if she told me her name was Brie Larson.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
That's how fucking.
Wait, what's my name? What's the line?
But also, Gary, many of us on this panel and a lot of the people that we're associated with could do better than what she did, and she has had a career where she's been paid millions of dollars, right?
Mhm.
And so I think that makes very clear the distinguishing line here, that obviously everything that she's done has been scripted to the point where even she can't even do a freaking YouTube video without it being scripted.
She can't be herself.
Nope.
She can't be natural. This is the ridiculousness of the whole video. This is her saying, "Hey, this is me," and it's not her. It is an image of her that she wants to project, but it's not her. When you come to look, everyone in the chat's been fucking laughing at this video, cringing at this video, because people aren't dumb. people are intelligent. They can see right in front of their eyes what is going on. And that's why when they come to podcasts or go to videos or whatever, whoever's channel they're watching them, and they're watching them for either their commentary and they know they're being natural. This is a fucking dumb bint that's come on, had a fake, oh my God, oopsie doopsie, I cocked up the first thing. Oh, do it again. Beep, do it again. Hi, I'm Brie Larson. Oh my God, look, people coming on, phony ass fake bitch. So you're not even presenting who you are on your channel. This isn't Brie Larson's channel. This is manufactured actress's channel called Brie Larson.
It's the most disingenuous shit I've seen in years.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
So
check.
don't
Yeah.
fucking
Okay.
bring with your fake ass I've got no makeup and your fucking slick back fucking I've got no fucking hairstylist and I've got 68 fucking cameras around me, lighting assistants and all that kind of stuff, and pretend that you're a regular person. You are a white woman of privilege because you're a fake ass phony bitch. Just you want to come on and be, hey, look, I'm Brie Larson. This is what I'm actually about. There could actually be something there to listen to, or just be interested to see if the person that she projects in the interviews, in the films, and all that kind of stuff, the person that we've seen being very kind of standoffish and boisterous and whatever, actually is like, I'm actually a little bit of a softie, really. These are my cats. These are my fucking dogs. This is my boyfriend. You know, this is my house. I like to do this. I like to do that. And just be fucking try and connect with people on a human level. This doesn't connect with... What has she done? She's A, not being natural, and B, going to fucking YouTubers who have been selected.
Yeah,
So that's not
picked.
natural.
And I'm willing to bet every last one of them got the same goddamn political and social positions. I'm willing to bet when she sits there and talks about these fucking uncomfortable conversations and shit like that, it's the same shit, man. Like these dudes hardly ever actually exist out of a bubble, right? A political and social bubble where it's the same damn narrative and it goes basically unchallenged. So of course it's easy for her to, I'm sure every last one of them, I'm willing to bet money every last one of them has the same general political and social positions. Definitely when it comes to the things she's talking about, race and all of that shit. Is she going out there and actually discussing this shit with the other guys that exist? I highly doubt it. That was the whole reason why I brought up the whole.
They'll speak to their management team. Your management team will speak to Lily's management team is going to speak to her management team, and they'll come up with some talking points, bullet points for a video that's going to be filmed in about 4 weeks' time. That will then be edited and due for release in another 3 weeks on top of that.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
I can't find the part where she's talking to a woman and she's all, you just need to be yourself. People love to live vicariously through YouTubers. And as she says, you need to be natural and be yourself. They switch. It's a 2-camera shoot to the person she's talking to. So they had to do 2 shots of that. I was like, ah! You have to be natural.
Frame over frame.
I still can't get over where she was like, it's not about me, and every single shot is about her, and every single thing is focused on
Look at this.
her.
It's not about me on the Brie Larson channel where I'm introducing myself to a bunch of selected people who I'm talking about, telling them the issues that I'm going to discuss on my channel. But it's not about me.
No.
But it's about me.
Brie can pretend for a living, and her privilege is going to save all of the marginalized people.
Brie Larson has fucking made racism go away.
Only the right marginalized people though, right? Because she's gonna have so much diversity on her show, except for people of a different thought. And that, to me, I think, is the biggest tragedy of this and all the discourse that's been.
Yeah, I love to chat with you, Brie Larson. Hit me up. We can talk about race and all that shit.
Yeah, I would love to see that.
I want to talk to you about doing your own stunts.
Yep.
Let's make it happen.
I want to know. I want to know if she has. We'll never find this out, but I would be willing to bet that she has a much higher cut on her ad revenue than a normal YouTuber does. I bet she has a much more, because this is all a business decision. This was Susan talking to Brie Larson or Brie Larson's people working out the deal. You know, we want to change the narrative on what's popular on YouTube, what's trending. We want to keep you. This is all about. This isn't about YouTube. It's their tube. You know, it's not YouTube anymore. It's their tube.
Yeah. Yeah, and look at the deity Brie Larson there. We're gonna bring in comics, and Tom could back out. I know we
I
can
just
have
had a
10
thought.
people, but I don't want to have 10 people in here. That'd be a mess.
Can I just say this sounds awfully familiar.
What's going on, guys?
Using a segment of labor to build something from which privileged people then take advantage of and cast away the people that actually built it. I can't remember what that was called, but it was a bit of a big deal for the Civil War in America. But it'll come to it. It'll come to it at some point.
Can't think of it.
Honestly, I think we should all. Like, I know like Quartering made a video. I made a video. Other people have tried to say, "Oh, I want to collab." I think we should all collectively come together and go for Rippa, young Rippa, young Rippa.
Yep.
On with Brie Larson. I would love for us to all. So I'm gonna make my video of Brie Larson. I'm like, we need to get young Rippa and Brie Larson on a stream.
That would be
that's
fantastic. I don't see it happening though.
And yeah, because I mean, he's gonna, he's obviously he's got like the check mark. He's a blue check mark weirdo. No, but
I am.
and
I am one of them.
But she would be like, at least that would at least put her somewhat on his, or that would put him somewhat on her radar. At least that's why like someone like Ninja, responded. By the way, fuck Ninja. We'll talk about that.
Yeah, we'll talk about that.
But I think we should all go for the movement of getting Rippa on with Brie Larson.
Absolutely. Chat,
Make
what do you think of that?
noise.
Does the
Make
chat
enough
like
fucking
it?
Noise. So
Let's do that.
Let's
love it, man. I think we would all love to see that
this
shit.
This is the one thing that stood out to me in the interview. Is like, oh, look at how accidentally the light makes me look like Jesus Brie, and fuck off.
They can be called Eric and Brie. Ari.
Oh, are we shipping?
I'm
We're not
shipping
shipping.
it.
Oh my god, we're
I'm
not
like,
shipping.
oh, shipping it.
You're just mad that you didn't get Dana.
How do you know I didn't?
Oh, I don't.
Oh, exactly.
Is there a little coke in her nose right there? I don't think so.
Through my comments,
she's like, "What is this
saying,
thing? It's like they gave me it, and I don't want to go with it." Oh my god!
This is the woman who says people love to live vicariously through YouTubers. I'm like, oh, you did
No, they
not
don't.
just say that. No, you do not want to live vicariously through Az or me. Trust me.
I'd love to see some sketches from you, honestly.
You want to be
They're a
Superman?
little more effort,
No,
but
I want to be
sketch
Hill
comedy
versus
really
Babyface, and nobody in the world ever.
Living vicariously through YouTubers. They love it. It's weird. Like you just go through.
And she talks with that growly. She goes, people really love to live vicariously through YouTubers.
Fucking Lily Singh. God damn, that woman's annoying.
Living vicariously through YouTubers.
I
She's
know.
not a woman.
Weird.
She's a
Like, you just go through
bisexual
my
woman of
comments
color.
before
Can you
we
please
start.
put it
I
I'm
love
sorry.
just seeing
I
you
got
be
that
yourself
wrong.
on camera. Be relatable.
I think you forgot to say the song.
That's how she always
anything.
introduces herself, so it's only fair that
I
you
know.
do too.
I know.
I can't do it anymore. I really can't. This is done. Sorry, everybody. This is like.
I'd ask her. So, what's it like having more attractive women on your show than you?
Huh?
Like Tom did say her pinned post, it's got 489 replies, and it's been like that since yesterday.
Let me see.
So it still hasn't moved from 489 replies.
489 replies.
You got another big red button, Gary.
Yeah, I'll get it. Thanks, bud. Thank you. Yeah, let's take a.
That's
quick
where
look
it
at
was
that.
last night, comics, when we were doing.
Yeah,
your
there's
show.
no way in hell this doesn't change. 400.
That's where we were last night.
Give me all the ideas. So
Interesting.
I guess all the ideas are 489. I guess we know that all the ideas in all of existence are only 489 ideas.
She was probably like, my phone stopped.
Covers, please. Gaming videos. That's from the same person. She doesn't get to go twice. Covers.
Laura's
please.
a manager.
Covers for her. Oh, that's right. She's a singer. Do a day in the life of Brie or a quarantine vlog. Wow, that's deep. Stories. I would love to hear you singing. Many to collab with. Collab with the Try Guys. I'm not. Yeah, it's all super positive. Don't rely on Lily Singh for comedic advice. Oh, that's a good one.
Oh, there's some good ones, but
Gets
they've been
a-
deleting them.
Yeah. That's a good one. Help, it's Brie Larson. I also suggest larcenous for a
Lily
group
Singh
of
is the last
fans.
person anyone should go to for advice. Another one. Fucking Lily's getting rattled on.
Yeah, Lily
is
person is the
kind of
last
sweet.
person anybody should go to for advice. I like that one right there.
Well, some of the comments that we covered last night were pretty fucking priceless. I mean,
Yeah,
a lot
there
of
was
it was
some good
really
ones.
mundane stuff, but you know they're going to spend it as, oh, she's being attacked. I'm waiting for the articles, man. Seriously, I feel like this is bait.
Mecca was saying the same thing too.
Yeah, but there is going to be hit pieces talking about the Phantom Menace because we. You know,
Boom.
made
Herman.
comments on
Herman.
her.
Gary, go
Yeah.
go back up. Herman's comment.
Right there. We got no add this. Hang on.
No, up. Herman. Scroll back up again. Yeah, there, Herman.
Oh, hey, look, another celebrity that the site is going to push in front of hardworking channels doing great content. How fun.
There's at least a dozen of those that if they haven't been
I know, right? The system is garbage. Obviously, a famous actor is going to get pushed because she makes YouTube money and is good promotion for them. Is it? Is it really? She's
Probably
not going
not.
to interact. Okay, I know for a fact that YouTube loves live streaming. Loves it. Although they don't treat the channels well, they absolutely love it. And they don't you don't see actors live streaming.
Easter God there says it all. God, I hate this platform
Yep.
sometimes. But there was at least a half a dozen or better of them that were like, is this a personal attack?
Maybe you should collaborate with Geeks and Gamers, the Quartering Yellow Flash, just to name a few.
Oh, there's a lot of those. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Nice. There's the Quartering.
But now there was people who were saying that if they tried to type in our names, they wouldn't go through certain ones. So
yeah. Give me all the ideas. So she'll lose interest, like they all do. It reminds me of when celebrities do comic books. I don't. I had Tyrese Gibson did a comic book called, what was it called? Mayhem for Image. And he did an appearance at my store and everything. I think it got to issue 3. They lose interest.
Hell, Gail Simone gave up after 4 videos.
Yeah, she did. She did.
And Max Asaccio gave up Vagrant Queen after 4 issues. Oh, wait.
No, everybody else did. Yeah.
Everyone else did, and then she had to put the next 2 into the trade paperback, which shipped 400
Hey,
copies.
what happened to Donnie Cates? We haven't heard from him in a while.
Well, it's funny you should say that because the wonderful Greg Capullo, he is wonderful, but he tweeted out the other day, oh, I'd really love to work with creators like Donnie Cates and fucking, what's his name? Everyone can go fuck themselves.
Dan Slott?
Dan Slott, yeah. Dan Slott and Donnie Cates. I'd love to work with them. And I was just like, oh, God, don't say they're getting to Greg. They're telling Greg you need to say that you want to work with these 2 guys. Also, I was like, please, God, no.
Hey, I know this is kind of a change of subject, but it's kind of what we were talking about earlier.
Yep.
About the Disney parks. Look at this right here. Disney World annual pass holders. If you're on the monthly plan, check your credit card statements. Many have reported seeing a lump charge for the months the parks were closed.
No.
Wow.
Holy shit. So they're charging people lump sums
Fantastic.
for when the parks were closed if you are on the payment plan. Looks like Disney's pretty fucking desperate to get some of that money back. Holy shit.
Guess what? Okay, these are signs you're seeing everywhere, and I have something I can share as well, which is somewhat related. Where is it? Yeah. Diamond is shipping charges have gone up. Diamond's fucking around. By the way, this is true that the smaller your package, the more it costs. I know that sounds bad, but the smaller your package from Diamond, the more it costs. That's the way UPS works and FedEx hubs. And of course, Brian Hibbs is complaining. The comic industry is complaining that they're being gouged by Diamond. Yeah, because they just lost DC. They're going to be charging you more. Welcome to the new normal, folks.
But Diamond are healthy.
That
Everything's
extension
fine.
of credit. Yeah. So everything's fine. You're going to see little stuff like that, but they're going to keep announcing projects. I know they're going to keep announcing projects like we're going to, have exactly, dude. I don't know, Eric. You actually read new comics nowadays.
So everybody else does not have to. Yes.
Yeah. Is there anything out there coming out I mean, we got Empire for Marvel, DC's still producing stuff.
DC's putting out stuff, but DC for the Marvel's not. I mean, Marvel hasn't really been. I know they put out like one of the Thor comics by Gates, but aside from that, they're not really putting out anything. DC, of course, is. And they seem to be putting out a decent amount. Certainly, some of the Black Label stuff is coming out as well. So they're putting out books. DC is. It seems like DC is. We talked about this a little bit of EVS too. It's like it seems like they're on their. They have to do this, right? Because they have a lot to prove. So they were gonna. I think they were gonna keep going regardless. Now Marvel, on the other hand, I really don't know what the status is gonna be with that. But yeah, it's DC still putting out they're still putting out books. It's certainly not to the degree that they were, but they're still putting out a decent amount of books. Marvel though is barren. It's just like they'll put out a book and then it's like it's like one a week. That's worth. Well, no, I don't even want to say that.
How can they put out books when they're too busy trying to cancel people? Come on.
Yeah, it's true.
Everything
Get your
we're
priorities
talking right.
That's
true.
Man.
Right? Everything we're talking about tonight is connected. All right. We're going to get the strings going across the room with little thumbtacks, but it is connected to what's going on in the last 3 or 4 weeks. There was going to be a shift in Hollywood. We already saw it. We saw signs with Marvel, but Hollywood is effed right now, and so is the comic book industry because they're going to have to start producing narratives that aren't going to sell. And I'm just going to break out popcorn at this point. So let's go to this one. I know we've all kind of whatever, but we haven't gone over it together. Okay, canceling superheroes.
Like a tree. Look,
canceling
we look like a tree. There's a stump, and then it goes into a big tree.
Yeah,
like a family tree.
Like a Brie tree.
A Brie tree.
A Brie tree.
Brie tree.
Let it Brie.
Let
it Brie.
That Brie tree is retarded.
It is retarded. So, thank you, by the way, John F. Trent, for providing this archived link so I don't have to go to the site. By the way, Elena Doctorman on Twitter, she's a 20-something who, went to university, got a sweet job, saw something she doesn't like, and yet another blogger wants to change something they don't know anything about, like superheroes.
Of course.
So we all called this a few weeks ago when they started talking about defunding the police.
I said this. They're becoming for the heroes.
Yep. And I think cops with capes is a term I used, and it's actually used in here, which is my favorite part. We're re-examining how we portray cops on screen. Now it's time to talk about superheroes. Now, before we get started with this, superhero, the genre, it's superhero genre, but technically it is fantasy. It is a fantasy genre. You could certainly tell grounded, realistic stories, but randomness, the randomness of life, postmodernism, unpredictability, unreliable narrator. These are all new things they've introduced in the storytelling, and it's basically reversing tropes like A Song of Ice and Fire to J.R.R. Tolkien's Lord of the Rings, Doc 3 nerd points. But it's not supposed to be
shocking.
The norm. It's not right. It's not
Shocking.
Supposed to be the norm, but it's become the norm. So Watchmen subverted the trope. It's great. It's a classic, but everything has become Watchmen now, and it's become so deconstructed. It's in pieces now, and I don't think it can't. So as far as re-examining superheroes, that's what we have been doing, and as far as canceling superheroes, that's what they've been doing for 6 years. But she wants to do it now. This 20-something. she knows better than you or I. So let's follow her
I
logic.
love the headline picture of having a white male superhero with people's hands all over him, worshiping him.
Well, that's the funny part. That's what this article is about. It's not about cops with capes. It's about the wrong type of people, which is white people.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because like I just pointed out in the private chat, which is really weird because Warner Brothers and Time are the same company, right? And they own
Time
DC.
Warner. Yeah.
But the cover of this week's Time Special Magazine and Entertainment Weekly, I shared them there in the thing there, Gary. That's their covers this week. Isn't it weird that this is the covers for the other magazines?
Oh, the irony.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Anyway,
It is weird. Yeah, this is also, remember who Man of the Year was? I think it was in the late 30s. Who was Time Magazine's Man of the Year in the late 30s? I can't remember. He had a weird mustache. Yeah.
Charlie Chaplin?
Yes, Charlie Chaplin.
Yes.
That was it.
But the guy that Charlie Chaplin was mocking.
All right.
Oh.
In the past several years, as calls to defund the police have gone mainstream, pop culture critics and fans have been reconsidering how Hollywood heroizes cops.
No, they haven't.
No, they haven't.
they haven't.
Legal procedurals and shoot-'em-up action movies have been long presented a skewed perception of the justice system in America in which the police are almost always positioned as the good guys. Nope, not.
What movies has she been watching? Seriously.
Oh, she doesn't cite a lot in here.
Yep.
There's none of that.
Wait a minute,
Training
Gary.
Day,
Are you
Training Day.
are you saying a left wing person paints an overarching narrative but doesn't actually add any details or specifics to back up what they're saying?
I believe that's what I'm saying.
Wow.
A left-wing woman with no life experience. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like this just in. Another 20-something blogger has a problem with something.
In the chat, Rob said saving people is racist.
It is. Oh, clearly defund the fire department right now.
Defund Superman
and EMS. Defund EMS.
Yeah, you're
racist too.
You're marginalizing fire. Okay, it needs to burn things. The good cop narratives are rarely balanced out with stories of systematic racism in the criminal justice system. The bad guys they pursue are often people of color.
Loads and loads and loads of films, TV shows have a ton of bad cops because it's fun. It's fun to have a bad cop. Look at Training Day. Fuck me, Training Day, one of the best films. I think
Denzel won an Oscar for it. Yep.
Well, the other thing that she's leaving out too is the marginalizations of Italians because of all those mob movies.
Well, do I still need to point out that the #1 movie of the year so far is still a movie about 2 black cops? Just saying.
Racist.
Oh yeah, is it the #1 movie of the year? I forgot.
Still is, because nothing else has come out to compete against.
Good.
Well, there's Birds of Prey. That's pretty top notch.
That didn't make nearly enough.
That's number 3. Birds of Prey's number
Bad Boys
3.
3 made more on one weekend than Birds of Prey did in its entire run, I think.
Yeah,
So-
something like that. Yeah.
Their characters underdeveloped beyond their criminality. In this period of reckoning, life comes at you fast. She wrote this article, a few days ago, and that's all. It's all changed now. It's all kind of dying out. In this period,
She got upset, Gary, because she went to the fridge and she opened up the fridge and her cottage cheese was off. It was too runny, and she was like, "Oh my god, I can't make myself a nice little cottage cheese salad anymore. This fucking life sucks, and it's all fucking white men problem fault. I'm gonna write an article about superheroes being fucking horrible. Defund the police."
and all she had to do was stir it.
All she had to do was stir it, dumb bitch.
All she had to do was stir it.
stir
But
the thing.
she's a 20-something. They don't know shit. In this period of reckoning, the long-running show Cops and the by the way, most popular show in prison by far, and the widely watched Live PD have been canceled. Actors and writers who contribute to police procedurals are criticizing their own work and donating money to the NAACP Legal Defense Fund. Parents are protesting benevolent portrayals of canine cops in the children's television show Paw Patrol. Okay, and Ava Duven, I can never say her last name.
Duvernay.
Thank you. Thank you.
One of the most racist people in Hollywood.
Right. Film collective Array is launching the Law Enforcement Accountability Project LEAP to highlight stories of police brutality and counteract a biased narrative. I can't wait to see all that stuff. That'll be fun.
Speaking of Ava Duvernay,
oh, she's working under Colin Kaepernick with Netflix story now.
Oh, God.
That's not what I was going to say. I was going to say I actually know people who know her, and no less than 2 people have said she's nothing but a bitch, and the only reason they even talk to her is just so they can further their careers.
Oh yeah, which is stupid because she hasn't made a good movie yet.
Right,
Nope.
but it's just the fact of who she is. She carries so much clout in Hollywood.
Yep.
It doesn't matter that
made
she ain't
for
done
you.
shit.
It wasn't made for you, Tom.
I know.
Okay.
It wasn't made for me.
Well, the beautiful thing too is the whole Colin Kaepernick miniseries that he's getting. It's like, dude, what? He was a football player. He did the whole kneeling thing, got fired from the NFL, and that's it. And then
he's
went on to make a lot of money.
Football player. You forgot that he's a shit football player that couldn't get on the fucking team, and so he made a political statement, and he got a bunch of fucking clout off it, and that's all he gives a fuck about.
Is that the reason why he got on the 49ers? Was
because he wasn't a pocket passer. That's it.
No, he had a couple of good years
decent
under
run.
Jim Harbaugh. Yeah, and
What a good season.
and
But
and
after
just
that,
like
he fell off.
Yeah, just like a lot of quarterbacks that have a lot of mobile ability, that kind of catches teams off guard.
Once they start figuring you out, building schemes.
Yep, then they get the tape. So Colin Kaepernick had no problem living it up, flexing his muscles, showing him hanging out with porn stars with all of his cars when he had his couple of good years, and then he got benched because he sucked balls, and then he couldn't get his job back. So then he turned into an activist and tried to be
I love how this makes him worthy now to have a fucking miniseries.
Yeah, no.
Well, there's maybe more to it because you know how all this voice
he
act.
bent down on his knees.
He's the one who started it.
Oh,
That's right.
I left out something too. He was adopted. He was adopted by white parents.
No, and he's half white himself. So
Yeah.
he has as
White
much white as he
privilege?
is black.
Wait a minute here. This is blowing my mind.
And it's just coincidence that this all happened like when he was just trying to get back in the NFL. Although the Chargers are probably going to give him a workout. My old team. Oh, God damn it.
Speaking of Kaepernick, there is a story here from CNN. Trey Parker will no longer voice Mr. Hanky, the Christmas poo. He has stepped down from playing the role. He is in talks with Colin to take over the part.
That's beautiful.
Oh man, that was good. That was good. Yeah, and by the way, I know I don't want to take us off on sports, but like the Redskins are changing their name. Like the shit's going, it's everywhere. It's fucking
I'm surprised it lasted this long, to be honest with you.
Yeah. By the way, I have breaking news on that story. This coming from the Babylon Bee. Redskins
Could you put it up? Sorry, were you trying to share it?
I can.
I did too, mine, but that's all right. I already just read it.
I can.
No, go ahead, read it, bud. It's all right.
I was to say, Redskins changed name to Lizard People to better represent population of Washington D.C.
Oh my God, Jesus! Racist fish.
Lizard.
David
David Icke will be happy.
Fucking clown world, man.
Icke will be very, very happy. That'll be his favorite football team. Yeah. Cops with capes. So these are cops with capes, and she goes into a bunch of just conflated examples, like flopping in between comic books and film, and mixing the two.
Spider-Man doesn't have a cape.
Spider-Man doesn't have a cape. The Avengers
Neither does Punisher.
do not work for S.H.I.E.L.D. in the comic books. Batman doesn't take orders from Commissioner Gordon. We've already talked about this. I mean, she gets like so much shit wrong. And
are you telling me a 20-something white female activist with
has
no
never
life
picked up a fucking
experience,
book in her life,
never read a fucking comic in her life, got everything fucking wrong?
I am, but she's still going to tell us that we need to change everything.
She's going to lecture you. Of course, she's still going to lecture you. Just like they do with me. It's like I'm always getting lectured by these fucking normies who've never picked up a book in their lives. You know what I mean? But they have so much to tell me about the books that I read daily and I do reviews on and shit like that. And that's where we're at though. But that's how This is why when we talk about literal activists activists and like advocates of social justice, they are like a virus, and they seek to infest every single thing that they can be a part of. So they more so like inject themselves in the conversation and say, well, this is wrong. This is wrong. There's something going on here that needs to be changed. And it's generally a culture that that they've never been a part of. I mean, I can bring up the amount of chicks who they're only known for causing shit. I'm not gonna mention them, but they're only known for like talking shit and talking noise about guys like myself and some of our other colleagues, but that's all they're known about, right? It's like, have they ever read a book? Have they ever no, of course not. Have they ever been to any convent? No, it's just they just try to infest everything that they're a part of. It's like they're the actual like virus for sure, as in they try to get, it doesn't matter what it is, any type of subculture, they could never be invested in it, but it doesn't matter, it needs to change for the better. And generally that means that it needs to be suited to their needs, and they're still not going to read it. And it doesn't work. You think these crackhead ass movie producers and such will realize that, like, we saw that with Birds of Prey. We talked about this on my show, Gary, and how they tried to use that movie to signal to those types. And these are people that don't read books. You're using characters from books, right? And it obviously didn't land. And it obviously didn't make no money, but that's the direction that they're going in. I think they really painted themselves in the corner, and that they're going to now have to try to go all the way with the signaling. They're going to have to try to come up with these corny ass narratives that are going to be put in these books, and nobody's going to buy them, and they're going to be shit. But that's the sort of the culture that they fostered when it comes to these advocates of social justice, and this is why you don't do that, because you can't win in that regards. When they come up, you got to just tell them to shut the fuck up and go about your business, because they're not in the business of you trying to make you money. You know what I mean? They're just in the business of trying to fuck shit up and continue to use some of these subcultures as a means to sort of grow their social political views. That's all it is.
Their social political brand. Exactly.
We got some further breaking news from Trey and Matt, by the way, dude.
Yeah. What's that?
Amazing. What is up?
I put it into the thing to be shared.
I've got it.
Breaking news from the pair of them on the situation going on.
Starts and ends with Trey and Matt.
So sorry, Kaido, but I am starving. Which would you rather I eat? Should I eat the cuttlefish and asparagus or the vanilla pesto? Cuttlefish and asparagus? Very well, I will eat the cuttlefish.
Oh, yeah.
That's a cuttlefish and asparagus.
Oh, man.
Cuttlefish and asparagus is not sitting well. Oh,
I
no.
love that episode.
Cuttlefish.
I love these guys.
Cuttlefish is about to come out of the hot hole. Oh, here it comes. Oh, it's going to be a rot. Hold on, Kaido. I believe in
breaking news from Trey out there.
I love and that's why I don't think they have anything to do with those episodes being, because they're on the Blu-rays and stuff like that. It's all Comedy Central, I think.
Oh no, it totally is Comedy Central.
Human Sentai Pad. What a great episode.
No shit, right?
Oh. Hey, guess what? She brings up Watchmen.
Of course.
Yeah. You know what? It would be a fucking miracle if one of these a-holes didn't bring up Watchmen. She brings up the Watchmen TV show, which was
trash,
complete trash, race baiting, award baiting garbage. Yeah. Which exploited an actual event that was horrific, and they turned it into a silly supervillain story which
That is so
in 20 years,
ridiculous.
people will look back on that and go, oh, they did that and they rewarded it. And they thought, and the white liberals thought they were being so progressive by bringing attention to it. That's what Lindelof says, by the way. He, I don't even want to get into it. Doomcock and I already went through this crap with the reviews. Yeah, so we'll just get to the end. Writers must also shake the notion that they are bound by structures or outdated intellectual property. These days, few big budget projects move forward unless they are based on existing IP. But the success of Watchmen suggests, okay.
Wait, what's success? What's success?
But yeah, of course it's based on existing IP because they're proven. They've been around for 80 fucking years.
Why do you think we keep getting reboots of fucking everything? That's the reason why, is because of this. It's an existing IP, and it's like you said, it's proven. Fucking morons.
What Eric just said, though, and Eric, you know this goes all the way back to the comics. Aside from the original miniseries, there has been nothing from Watchmen save, Doomsday Clock, that has been a success.
Yeah, it's like, what are they talking about?
Yeah, Zack Snyder's movie was not a success. It did not make. Yeah,
they just talk out of their ass. But basically, what seems like she's alluding to or trying to is that she wants to destroy what already exists, and that's what sort of these normies get off of doing, right? It's like more so, well, we have to make these sort of changes to make it relevant, to make it appeal. So we have to have 45 different versions of the same character. And we have to change whatever, whatever's true to the character. We have to change it for the sake of trying to appeal to other people. That's like something definitely in recent years that a lot of comic book writers, definitely when they cross over into the live action depictions, that they're just so hell bent on doing. And it's such a weird thing, because you think you go with what you know, you go with what works, what's proven to at least be somewhat successful in at least some capacity. But that's not like I say, they're not in the business of trying to even make money. They're in the business of trying to be activists.
Well, do you want to share my screen? Because this is.
Let me read. I will in just a second.
It all fits in, dude. It all fits in. With,
she calls Watchmen. Okay, I just want to say this. Success of Watchmen suggests the creators can snatch up those familiar characters and still weave a new story with new politics and a new perspective, using only fragments of what came before.
That's what they
just
want.
as the Watchmen series is a radical departure from a dusty Reagan era graphic novel.
See, that's what they get off for doing. And this is why I know a lot of weirdos get upset with me, because I focus so much on this. I focus so much on tokenization. I focus so much on canon. And I would think that it matters. When you give them an inch, they will absolutely take a mile, and they will absolutely destroy these characters if they can. And their excuse is always going to be trying to keep it somewhat relevant, and that's the problem. You know what I mean? It's like they don't care about canon. They don't get that, gets in the way. And this is why I say it's so important to focus on it, because what it does, it forces the writer to have to stick sort of within these confines, which is what good writers do. Good writers are able to take what it already exists, right? Take what we understand to be the character and write a fresh, new, good, exhilarating story surrounding it. Shit writers try to take the character and just the branding and place it in some shit that doesn't make any sort of sense, just for the sake of, again, advancing some narrative, trying to be too relevant with it, and trying to make it be a depiction of what's going on in the real world or something like that. This is why canon is so, I know a lot of people don't like to focus on it, but it's why it's so important to draw that line in the sand, because this is what happens. They'll hijack them, and then they'll put them in situations that don't even fucking make sense. But the excuse is that, well, it's new, we have to be more relevant. We don't need
because
that.
When they create new characters, you get fucking safe space.
That's true. They don't know how to, which is why, and they don't ever work. You're speaking to the choir, because it doesn't work, and it'll never work, because those are shit characters. They're not trying to actually make characters that are interesting, and they don't have that capacity. This is why I say these writers are fucking hacks. They don't know what they're doing. This is why they have to take the characters that already exist, that already have the branding, and change them around or make another copy of that character because they don't know what they're doing. They have an inability to actually start from the ground and build a new character that's actually
because they
interesting.
didn't get their jobs on merit. None of these fucking pricks got their jobs on merit.
true.
They fucked their way into the industry, or they stroked the right person's ego, and now they're Me Tooing everyone who did the fucking same thing. And then they're the ones who didn't have any body of work that would prove sales, prove longevity, and everything that they've produced has not sold. And every fucking piece that they've done, they've used as a stepping stone to move on to fucking TV and film. And what have we got? With every single fucking person that's got a scrap of talent, Scott Snyder, Sean Gordon Murphy, people like that, they get fucking dragged over the coals and made to fucking beg in front of these talentless fucking cunts. Like fucking Tess Fowler and Max Visaccio, people that shouldn't even be in the fucking industry in the first place. Should be cleaning up fucking gutters for a living. It's the only thing they're good for. No talent, no longevity, nothing proven. And that's why you get this. You get a bunch of fucking shit. Let's just tear down. Because it is a message. It's just we need to control the narrative. We need to take what all these fucking people have loved for 80 years and we need to tear it down because it's problematic.
Yeah,
we need to tear it down because they're enjoying it. They're smiling. They're having fun. They're going off into a fantasy world. No. We need to tear them into today's socio-political fucking feminazi fucking activism that we push. We need to make them as miserable as us because we're just soulless fucking scrotumized fucking hacks who don't have any fucking worth whatsoever. We hate ourselves. We hate our peers. We hate the industry that we're in, and it shows in their body of work, every fucking page, every fucking drawing. And that's why they're there. If Marvel, and you can't touch Marvel because Marvel are corrupt from the right from the top downwards. But AT&T, they just need to go in, big fucking side, swoosh, just cut them down. Fucking cut every fucking one of them down. You out.
That's what's
Tom King.
That's
Buy
the only way
yourself
this
a pair
gets
of balls
salvaged.
with your fucking money, mate, and come back.
That's the only way this gets salvaged. Like you have to, like the industry is so fucked. For those of us that are keeping, or for those of you more so that don't keep up with what's going on right now, like it's a structural issue, right? And I always, when I read this shit book or any shit book, I always have to think like, what are the levels of like leadership that this had to pass through before this got on the shelf? And I'm like, I can't just shit on the writer. I'm gonna for sure shit on the writer, but these other motherfuckers are complicit and everything that's going on. Like this, it's a top down
But
sort
you can't
of issue.
criticize these
I think a
people,
lot of it's also
Ripper. You
driven
know
by the
that.
editors,
You
too.
can't edit these people because you can't criticize them.
Yeah.
So you can't take a fucking piece of dog shit by Mags Visaggio and say to her as an editor, Mags, this needs fucking turning around. You need to put in more than a first fucking draft, you know? Same with Gail Simone. Same with all these people. You need to actually up your game. This doesn't work. This doesn't make sense. This is not the character. This needs to be moved around. No editor's going to do that because the moment a fucking male editor does that, it's a problematic male trying to silence a female. It's a problematic man trying to have a go at trans creators. It's a problematic this. It's a problematic that. No, it's doing your fucking job, you lazy fucking cunts. That's what it is. So if you don't want to do your job, do the industry a favor and fuck off. But you don't want to do that because you fucking control it with your fucking whisper networks and your fucking cancelling parties that you have.
Oh,
and, that's
and
why all
they
the people
have a
that do
lot
have
of
the
them. And we all knew this,
all over the
right?
place.
We
Discord
all
servers, the
know
whole
that.
fucking-
We all know
about
they
these.
exist. But fuck it, I'll tease it. I'm getting some emails with some very interesting stuff, and I gotta check it out. Okay, I have to check it out, make sure everything's legit. And wow, are there a lot of whisper networks? And all the people you thought were involved are involved. They're all fucking involved. So just name a
Naturally.
person you think is involved. They're involved. And it's a group of women who coordinate, allegedly. I don't know this yet, but it's looking like it's a group of women, professional women in the industry who coordinate and just hunt people down for fucking shits and giggles.
So witch hunt, man.
Yep.
Like, and I don't think anybody should act like that in some capacity, even if sort of what you're alluding to isn't even true. We know that exists, because we see it exist in other like industries. I don't know why it's definitely with some of these same cats. I think it's very likely that something like that is true because again, we see it in every other industry where everybody's going on a fucking witch hunt right now, and they're trying to cancel whoever the fuck they can get there, whoever will bend. That's really who all it is.
Time than ever to do it because of everything that's going on in the world. And the other thing too, on top of that, it's the reason why they start calling everything racist and white supremacist, because if you can get the common person to believe that, comics and movies, this type of genre is white supremacist, then no one's going to complain when they tear it down. And that's ultimately what they're trying to do, is tear down Western civilization and culture by calling it white supremacist.
Comics. How many Jews have you gassed?
None. I'm married to one, actually.
Well, you're not doing a very good job at being a white supremacist. Then.
I know. That's the problem. It's what comics just said. It's not about that. It's about Western civilization, and I mean that's the end goal. That's the end game. If you want to play tape all the way through,
man.
And
Nerdrotic's right.
And they think there's just magically going to be a fucking system there when they tear it down. Like that.
When you bend the knee,
did you pay attention to 1,000 miles north of me? I hope you all paid attention. That's exactly how it goes. It was just in 2 weeks instead of a year. That's exactly how it goes. It starts out all kumbaya for the first couple fucking days. Then it ends with 16-year-olds being murdered. And, by the way, it's exactly how it goes because it was all funded from the outside by rich elitists.
Well, and how much dolphin love and all that kind of stuff went on that we haven't heard about yet either, Gary. And no, I think you're 100% right. I think it's a situation where they got to tear everything down. Why? Because in their eyes, it was all built by white men, so that's the problem.
It's problematic.
That's problematic. And I mean, we were talking about this last night on Comics' channel and stuff like that. It's like the whole John Wayne thing. Like a year ago, they tried doing this and it didn't work, so they're trying again now when it's more relevant. And they will succeed. But I got into an argument with somebody earlier. They're like, well, they should change it. He was nothing but a racist and a bigot. It's like, look, the way you're acting is like he went around and every other breath was saying the N-word or going around going white power every 2 minutes. It's like I have a hard time believing John Wayne was like that. Yes, he had some issues. Yes, he had some views that were old style. And, you got to think of when he was born, when he was raised, and when this interview that everybody's chastising was actually conducted. And actually read what he's saying. And if you actually go through it, at that time period, he's probably a bit more progressive in his views than most people were. But since it's John Wayne,
freaking airport and its name and it's all the bullshit symbolism and it's all happening. And
they got into that part of it.
You just got a $400.
Yeah, there's a couple I have to acknowledge. I have to acknowledge.
But just to finish my thought or what I was going through real quick, I told him real quick. I'm like, look, the problem is this is you're going at this the wrong way. If you're going to sit here and worry too much about what the name is on a building as opposed to the real problems, that's part of the problem. You're nitpicking and worrying about pinholes when there's a gusher over there. That's what you're doing. Exactly what they want.
Tearing down the system
exactly,
because they want to
that's all it ever has been. And we've been trying to fight this fight in pop culture, and we've been trying to avoid these political conversations to like keep it here. And we were making a lot of fucking headway until the last 4 weeks. And now, you know what? Hollywood has taken Hollywood has taken steps back, but the customer has not. And I said it before: Terminator Dark Fate gets released today, and theaters are open. It still flops. Our tastes haven't changed. It hasn't changed.
Correct.
And all this shit. Look at how fast it's already becoming a memory. That's why they're spurging out right now. But let me get to a couple super chats real quick. Kip Piper, we'll get to more, but it's a fucking good conversation right now. We got Eric. So Kip Piper for $100. Happy Independence Day and God save the Queen. God save the Queen. Queen might be the royal family might be in some serious trouble though. Good. Considering who got busted yesterday. Was it yesterday or day before yesterday? The Mr. Island owner's assistant.
Yes.
Thank you, gentlemen, for the regular infusion of funny. You know what? Az sticking 500 cigarettes in his face. You got to thank Az for that. But he should still smoke them. $400? What the hell? Guys.
I hope that wasn't a mistake, but Jesus.
Oh, Jesus. Jason Smoot. No, Jason Smoot.
That's crazy, man.
For $400. YouTube is, and this is a good, YouTube is 20 times better than anything on TV, especially this channel. and hail Ripa, EVS, Yellow Flash, Cecil Says, Mail In the Morning, That Star Wars Girl, and I'll say Jeremy at Geeks and Gamers, Comics Division, woefully under sub, but dude, I didn't even notice. Like, you're almost at, you got a lot of subs now. That's good. You're getting up there, but he needs more. He needs more. Tom from Midnight's Edge. Odin, where are you at right now, man?
We just crossed 22,000.
Just cost okay.
Nice.
All of these gentlemen, their links to their channels are Eric July, and their links to their channels are below in the description. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Do not subscribe to Heel versus Babyface, okay? Because he does these stupid thumbnails that are like freaking a whiteboard. Do you know how much fucking you know how much time I spend on thumbnails, dude?
It took me seconds to write this. Man.
I'm just kidding. No, subscribe to my boo as, and according to Christy too, and and you know what? We actually need more people.
Chan.
Perry
Chan.
Thank you. Subscribe to Perry Chan. If one of the mods could put his link, he does all the clips. He did the introduction. He is a gift. But I also want to start this recruiting drive. If you think you have the gift to gab, we need you here. Because yes, YouTube is more entertaining than Hollywood. Yes, they have noticed that over the last 3 months, we have been entertaining ourselves just fine. There have been no movies in the movie theaters. I'm not dying. The world's still turning. I'd love to see Tenet, but it's not killing me. And there's been a few TV shows, but there's going to be less and less as time goes on. And it's going to take them a couple of years to get this thing going again. Oh, well, shit, we could just live stream. And that's the first thing I do in the morning. And I'm hearing that from more and more people. So as there was a great purge here over the last couple of days. It was coordinated over multiple platforms, which is called collusion, and it's against the law, but it's still happening. And then a bunch of channels got demonetized. So I don't know how long Jeremy's going to be around, or God forbid, Eric July, or me, or Az. And somebody needs to take our place at some point. I very selfishly want to stay here, but just in case I'm gone, somebody needs to take my place. We need more people who are in the sphere of common sense. There's not enough of it right now, obviously. So if you think you can do it, because we need more voices. We need more sane voices.
Tricks on the corner for $20, by the way.
And I vote we call it super sense now because there is no more. It's got to be common to be common sense. So.
Yeah, Gary, I don't know if you heard, but they fixed the glitch.
YouTube they
glitch. So Perry, if you're out there, you need to get Office Space. We fixed the glitch. So they did call it a glitch too, with all of those channels being.
Oh, they did.
They actually did call it a glitch, and they have fixed it. So they went full Office Space on us.
You mean you're not paying them anymore? No.
400 views, by the way. Nearly.
We fixed the glitch. Office Space, one of the greatest movies ever.
Yes, it really is, man.
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
PC letter load lifter. What the fuck does that mean?
Yes. Did you get the TPS memo? Yeah.
Memo?
Matt Burton for $100 officially starting petition for Ripa versus Brie interview. Good. If somebody could link that in the description, dude, charity. We could and we can guilt her into it. I would love to see that. So, well, we should get back up to the beginning here. We got a lot of super chats. We need to. Jeremy, I wanted to ask you though, with this whole subject of Hollywood being painted into a corner, Hollywood. You sent me a video that was kind of eye-opening. I usually don't like these videos. Sometimes I think people read way too much into art and film. Preston Jacobs for A Song of Ice and Fire is a great example of somebody who reads way too much into something. But you sent me something about Interstellar that was fascinating. And there's something Chris Nolan says in the beginning of that video that absolutely pertains to what's going on in entertainment and everything. What did he say?
I'm gonna pull it up. But he talked about how people, first they give you an option, but then for change, like, hey, we need to change this. They'll give you the option, but then they immediately take what you've been doing away and force the new option on you. And he's talking about moving from digital over to film because he likes to record on film, and he's very adamant, just like Quentin Tarantino, a few other people as part of the old guard. But the video ran across my feed is 4 years old, so it just kind of showed up in my recommended, and it said Interstellar is about the death of film. And it talked about the themes within the movie and how, because a lot of time Nolan's movies are, people say like the characters represent a film crew, director, actor, producer, special effects, and how the characters are portrayed in the movie. And the person goes through this video, and I'm like Gary. Sometimes I look at those videos, I'm like, I don't know, guys, it feels like you're reaching a lot, here and there. I watched this whole video, man. The guy was on point about everything he said. And I do believe Nolan's the best filmmaker we have right now currently. But even then, as much as I believe in Nolan and love Nolan's stuff, I was just like, when I saw that, I was like, all right, I'm sure this guy's probably reaching. But he even admitted, like, when he first saw Interstellar, he really wasn't the biggest fan of it, and he had to watch it again. And how he ties these parallels in it together. But the title of it is, Interstellar is about the death of film. And, Nolan talking about the movement from, how Hollywood is moving over to digital and away from film, and the way he worded that. And I can't remember the exact wording he put on it. I'll try to find it really quick. And we just play that really quick clip.
Because what he says in the beginning there, you can equate it to everything going on right now.
Absolutely. Let's see. All right. I've got the video pulled up. Let me just find that timestamp right quick, because it wasn't the beginning
of it. But yeah, let me know when you're ready.
Give me just a second, and I'll find it.
Sure, no problem. And I will vamp.
I got it.
You got it? I'm ready.
Let me do a screen share. Bam. Share audio. I don't want to boomer it like Gary does.
All the time.
Here we go.
Oh, dude, I muted my mic before one of my nooners. I was talking for like a minute before I realized. I'm like, God damn it.
I've done that on a gaming stream I did last year.
All right, here we go.
When interviewed about change to digital, Christopher Nolan said this.
A transition starts with people offering a new choice, but it finishes with taking the old choice away.
And he's true about
offering a new choice. And then he said, so it begins with people offering you a new choice, but it ends with them taking the old choice away from you. And that is so on point. And I'll play it again because he says it so quickly. So I'll let people hear it one more time.
When interviewed about change to digital, Christopher Nolan said this.
A transition starts with people offering a new choice, but it finishes with taking the old choice away.
That's so spot on.
Yep.
That is so spot on.
That is the biggest pizza they're making there.
I love seeing that, dude, because when I see like legit film, because that's that 70mm IMAX stuff, that just gets me excited because, like, I mean, people don't understand that if all of Hollywood was to still shoot films today in 35 and 70mm and then do a digital transfer after, it would look like better than anything that we've seen so far because of the amount of quality that every individual image can capture. It's truly amazing to see. That's why every film from like the 40s, every film that you're seeing now that's getting these 4K transfers look better than the modern day stuff because everything today is like digital noise, all digitally shot. When you got that stuff, which is the legit film stock, man.
Have
So
you
I
seen
love
Metropolis in 4K? It's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it's
that's spot on because people don't understand it, like you said, Odin, and as far as how it works. And I've seen plenty of great films in 4K, but then you watch something like King Kong from 2006, 7 it came out. It looks like dog shit.
Yeah,
because it's all digital.
Yeah,
it's 90% digital.
Like
yeah,
like when you start getting to like really good like 4K screens, like it was like a number of years ago, but I was watching like one of the Harry Potter movies and it just looks so fucking fake.
Yeah, it looks, a lot of it transfers bad. So like, Eric, you went through a thing with Ninja. What was, I caught a lot of the, I don't know, second half of it. Did it start with masks? Is that what started it, or was that just
part of it? Yeah, it started with the mask. So, quick synopsis on that. So he tweeted something that I particularly took issue with, obviously. If you've been following my videos as far as me covering this whole mask thing, it's been the same deal where, if you want to wear a mask, whatever. If you want to encourage people to wear a mask, whatever. But once you start getting the state involved and thinking basically you have some sort of right to send goons to stomp people out over a mask, I take issue with. And and he said that he wanted the government to deal with quote unquote no maskers, and I told him to go fuck himself. And proudly, that's literally what I said. Well, I said go fuck yourself, blue-haired weirdo. It's more so what I said. He took exception to it, rightfully so. But he didn't want to really get into a long-standing, like an actual legitimate argument. It was more like, all right, quote tweet. And then he said, "Oh, agree to disagree." And I was like, "I'm not agreeing to disagree to shit because I feel like you're wrong on this." And that's what my position is. So yeah, I told him to go fuck himself. And for the last 3 days, ninja bots have been popping up in my mentions, upset because I don't think that the state should be forcing people to or forcing like mask upon people. And yeah, that's just been my position. It's going to remain my position. But yeah, it was kind of a weird thing that popped off. I kind of anticipated it, but it's one of those things where Ninja doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. And to be, I'm not even going to say to be fair. Most of them don't know what the fuck they're talking about. People that are in his position. Oh, I forgot about this scene here. But the people that are in his position, they have the benefit of having big time followings. They have the benefit of being able to yell in echo chambers and having not actually have to make an argument outside of or actually argue with people that may disagree with them. When it comes to guys that are that big, definitely these celebrities and so forth, look, man, a lot of them are retarded. Can I say that? I can say that. Yeah,
Yes,
I can.
you can say whatever you want
said.
here.
Yeah, a lot of them are retarded.
Share this, Gary, because this is Eric being. I love this tweet right here. You guys need to go retweet this shit right here because this is perfect. This is fucking perfect right here.
That's brilliant.
Oh,
that's so good. So good.
But no, like I like this thing has become like cultish, man. It's freaky. But yeah, we have all of these. This scene gets me every time, man. But we have
no fucking body responding.
He has the benefit of, just like a lot of people that are that size, they have the benefit of never having to actually provide arguments. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I do. This is my profession, right? Talking politics and shit. Like, this is what I do. And I even challenged him and a lot of these other streamers. I was like, I love to have a live discussion with you guys about all of this. I love to do it. I absolutely love to do it. And of course, none of them ever took me on my offer. All they want to do is sit here and yell in echo chamber, say you're wrong, say you're stupid. All these ninja Ninja has $30 million. Like, what the fuck that got to do with anything I said? Like, yeah, he has millions of dollars. What that got to do with anything? It's not an argument.
Hard. Debate is hard. That's why.
That's white privilege, if you ask me.
Yeah,
yeah, I could have pulled that. And Ninja's actually said some words that start with N before and got in trouble for it. And if I was an asshole, I would have brought all of that up. But I was always focused on the argument. And these types, man, I deal with these types all the time. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about, but you don't have to. That's the benefit of having a following that big. That's the benefit of never having to actually provide an argument. To the contrary of anything, all you got to do is say the same shit over and over. Wear your fucking mask. You need to wear a mask. The government should stomp a mud hole in you if you don't wear a mask.
Ridiculous.
And it's like any argument to the contrary of that is this is why I call them NPCs. They can't function. They can't actually say, okay, this is why you're wrong. This is how I got there. It's just you're wrong because everybody else that's my colleague disagrees with you. And that's not saying anything. But this is how these guys operate. This is how these guys operate. And his bots have been all over me for the last 3 days and they failed. I think what people want you to do is they want you to bend the knee. Preferably, I would have came out and been like, my bad. I'm sorry. Probably done some sob story of a video saying I shouldn't have said that. No, I'm doubling down and I'm trolling all of you motherfuckers because this is just this is what it is. I actually genuinely believe in what it is that I'm saying, but I know I'm also smart enough to form an actual argument to my position. So no amounts of quote tweets or ninja bots coming in my mentions, whatever, changed that. I know it frustrated so many of those. You go down my timeline when I was retweeting all of these like weirdos, quote tweeting all of these weirdos. Like I would say probably 75% of them either deleted their accounts or deleted their comments because they don't expect you to respond and shit. And then like I love my followers, man. My followers are cutthroat, man. My fucking followers are cutthroat, and I fucking love it. It ain't the biggest following. I got like 66,000 followers on Twitter, but them motherfuckers is cutthroat, man, and I fucking love them to death. But that's how you got to handle these types, and I think that's what I've been trying to do as I've sort of, me working with the Blaze and doing all these different things. I've been able to position myself to be in the room, right? To have a seat at the table. And that's what I've always tried to pride myself in doing, is getting these guys to be in uncomfortable positions. Because when they're behind these screens, when they're at these, whatever sort of media come up or whatever it is that they're a part of, they don't ever have to actually argue, right? They don't ever have to prove that they know what the fuck they talking about, instead of just peddling a narrative that everybody else says. And that's what I try to do, is I try to get them out their comfort zone, because then we actually see and we prove that these guys don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They have no idea what they're talking about. All they're doing is saying what's comfortable. They say what's safe. They say what they've heard 90 million times, and they can't actually make it form an argument as to why this is true or why it is they believe it, because the only reason they hold the position is because everybody else around them holds the position.
Received opinion.
Arguments are violence.
It's received opinion. It's where you're given an opinion, but you don't know what the fuck it is. But because that's the opinion that you're given, that's your narrative, and so you can't argue it because you don't know the logic where it comes from.
Well, why didn't Ninja have any strong opinions when all the protests were going on and everybody wasn't practicing social distancing and there were no masks? Why didn't he care then?
No, in fact, he was green lighting the protest.
Yes,
this is why these guys are fucking jokes, because he was green lighting the protest, saying that they needed to do that and backing them in terms of what they, knowing damn well that that's antithetical to what they had been lecturing us about social distancing. But did Ninja come out and be like, well, I may agree with the cause, but I don't think you guys should be actually bunching up by the hundreds and the thousands. I don't think you guys should be doing that. Did he come out? Did any of these blue check marks ever come out and say that? Of course not.
But protesting magically makes the coronavirus go
Absolutely.
away.
I told you, that's what I said. Dr. Strange, man, he put some sort of enchantment. Once you walk through it, the protest, you can't get the virus. Now, once you leave, you can get it. If you go to the bar, or like Greg Abbott out
or
here,
if you're going to, if you're spending time with your family, or you're actually going to work,
it's like
that is dangerous, and you are literally killing us. But if you're protesting in the streets,
it's fine.
If people are getting injured, if you're trying to defund the police, it's okay. It's totally okay. Also, Ninja. Now, I thought you were going after, when I first heard about it, I was like, oh shit, what happened? So, I jump on Twitter and I thought you were going after him about his thank you to all the women. Thank you to all the women that have come forward. Thank you for being brave. Thank you for being stunning. And it was just so fucking cringe. He's so goddamn cringe. And I've defended Ninja in separate situations, but he is so cringe. But just yesterday,
I'm a great believer in this Me Too movement, I am. A lot of people look at me and say, why are you into Me Too movement? Like, what the fuck you going on about? Why wouldn't you be in it? It's like, Jessica that Rose, she's handed out fucking blowjobs left, right, center. I'm like, me too! Me too! I'll fucking do that as well. I mean, not for me. I mean, Jessica, I'm not like that, It's like, look. So it's just like, I'm fucking into the Me Too movement. I do. Hey, give me one love. Hey.
So beautiful.
Oh shit. And Ninja's been cringing all week. Like yesterday, he roasted Alinity, which was beautiful, about her abusing cats. But then the following day, Alinity plays the victim. So then he deletes the tweet, and then he has to retweet where he deleted it, so he can announce that he deleted his tweet, so he can let everybody know that he was sorry to Alinity. It's like, dude, you are fucking everywhere. He's all over the fucking place.
Yeah, no, but that's the thing. He does what's convenient, man. Like, he doesn't ever want to be in a position, and this is how a lot of those guys are, which is why you shouldn't take their activist sort of I don't know if you want to call them credentials, but whatever it is that they call themselves doing, it's not genuine because they don't generally believe it. It's just what is convenient at the time. This is why they'll be hypocritical. Ninja, we've seen this for the last month from Ninja when it comes, like you mentioned, Jeremy, when it comes to the protest. He's willing to be on a complete opposite end if it's convenient to the people that he is around, or more so trying to appeal to. And this is why these guys, they don't have backbones. They aren't to be taken serious, because it's like, yeah, like if this is your position, stand firm on it. Like, all right, bet, stand firm on your actual position if you genuinely believe it. But it's like they don't actually believe it. This is why they just say a bunch of bullshit, and it's just so generic. It doesn't have any backing. It's just, hey, this is what everybody else is thinking at the time, and if this makes me look good, then that's the position that I'll have publicly, no matter if it's completely diametrically opposed to what it is that they said yesterday. It doesn't even matter. But I keep telling people that when we talk about this virus and all this crazy shit, how the game is just so rigged, because the same people that have been lecturing you on stay home, save lives, have been greenlighting for 3 weeks people protesting. And then if the protest broke out in the riots, they were like Banksy saying, well, it's okay for them to do that shit too. Just it's just complete bullshit. They take whatever position is convenient. They don't want any sort of consequence for their actions, and you just should not take those types serious when it comes to anything.
Nope. Yeah,
Not
and I'm
at
glad
all.
also you mentioned it, because guess what's happening now, right? The spikes. Oh, it's spiking, but you know what? It's responsible. Oh, it's because people were going back out to
the
their
bars,
normal,
man.
to their normal
the
lives.
bars,
Had
not
nothing to do with the protest.
nothing
Had
to do with the
nothing to
protest.
do
Oh
with
yeah,
it.
I've seen this. This is good. This is good.
Watch this right here. Wow, goddamn, boy. Hold on, man. Hell, Fat Gerald, man. The best part of the game, man. Probably the only positive part about this game. Sleep.
And somehow she survived. Somehow.
Oh,
Very
Let's give the best for last.
That's good. I love that.
Oh
Man, hell, Fat Gerald, man. Damn, when we get a Fat Gerald DLC, that may be the one way I buy that. I buy Last of Us if we can get a Fat Gerald DLC, because he's the best part of that. But it's funny when we were talking about that, I was like pointing out how like Abby, like the only way she ever gets restrained in that whole entire game is that situation, and she has to be outnumbered. Like it's like 4 of them trying to keep her down, and she just can't be contained, man. One had to have a bat and fucking everything. Like Abby is fucking like Luke Cage, man, in his damn in his damn shit. Like she's unstoppable.
I watched Angry Joe's review, man, and he was talking about it. He's like, Abby's given every fucking thing, like everything, you know, every opportunity. It's so forced, you know. They are obsessed with like making you have to like this character, you have to accept this character, just like Chris Nolan just fucking said, you know, like forcing it in. You have no choice. And yeah, it's Angry Joe's review is fantastic.
Did you see Drinker's review?
I haven't seen Drinkers yet. I need to watch that.
I haven't seen that one.
Really,
either.
it's really good.
I'm sure it's fantastic.
Shut up, the lot of you. I am sat here with my mask on, because I don't want to get the coronavirus. I don't want to get what you guys are getting, you know. So I go out and that. Look at all of you. Look at all you breathing it in. Breathing it all in.
Not gonna forget him.
Running around for everyone. Me, I'm not. I'm smart. I'm smarter when you fucking mask. I think about it. Hey? Fucking weirdos. Fucking lot of you. Unbelievable.
I love you so much.
Don't worry, chat. I was just trying to fix the frame so our guest wasn't like cut off there. I didn't see that. Sorry, Eric. My bad.
Az is gonna make me piss my pants one of these days.
I already did.
And I'm gonna show it on stream just because, and I won't be that embarrassed.
Just like a 10 pence piece. Just, you know.
Mrs. Nerdrotic's out of town, so I'm just going to hell right now. Brian Lewandowski for $5. If they redid recent Star Wars and Star Trek, what would you all like to see in terms of story, characters, and time?
Tits.
Yes, to what came before.
Both of them.
Darth Bane. for
Nipples.
I mean, if they redid recent Star Wars, I mean, obviously there's no Carrie Fisher, and I feel like they don't deserve the respect of being able to redo it. They had it handed to them on a golden platter, and they fucked it up due to their, mission for social justice and representation and fuck George Lucas's vision. That was their attitude towards it. So
I'm going to auction this off for charity. Okay, anyone that wants a smoker's mask for the coronavirus, I got you covered.
The smoke killed. No, I can't say that. Well, okay. You know what? Sometimes rumors get misinterpreted. Like there was with my Doctor Who rumor. I was told that one of the things they were thinking about was cycles, different cycles of regenerations, and the Doctor would not be aware of some of the cycles. And that turned into the Doctor not knowing about an infinite amount of Doctors. So what if they're not going to erase the Disney trilogy. They're going to reboot it and remake the original trilogy, which is what I think they're going to do. That's the only financial option. How much money does it... Okay, so if they erase the Disney trilogy, they can't remake it. I mean, maybe an animated one or something, but they can't go off and remake it. Now, it does open up Favreau to with more creative freedom. He can go do whatever he wants, and they can start from scratch. The one area where it makes sense is... They treat it like the Marvel Cinematic Universe, and they start with the Mandalorian, and you bring in Feige, and you build it from that, and you are creatively free with no Disney trilogy. I still find it very hard to believe that they would do that, but I mean, who knows, man?
Yeah, I just don't see it happening.
No, I see them remaking the original trilogy.
Well, I don't
right.
I don't know if I see them remaking the original trilogy at this point, but I know that it's clear that they've wanted to. That's clearly the direction they were moving in with Solo. And if Solo would have succeeded, that would have given them much more confidence. If Galaxy's Edge wouldn't have been so controversial, but right now with everything going on, I just don't know if they would be willing to go down that road at this point with everything that's been happening in the last few months. So yeah,
but if they erase the Disney trilogy, you gotta. The one question I ask is, you still have to look at life through the lens of identity politics, and Disney would be getting rid of the first female lead in a Star Wars movie.
They're not going to get rid of it. They're not going to erase any of it. I don't believe it. But I think you're right. I think what they're ultimately trying to build up to is getting everyone used to the idea of rebooting it and making it more relevant and modern. And we've been getting this with those little shorts that they've been putting on Star Wars, their YouTube channel. And I don't fucking care anymore. I really don't.
Yeah, I don't
Fuck
either.
Disney.
That's a lot of the sentiment I'd seen. Like, you know what? If they did it though, absolutely, the Phantom Menace won.
Yeah,
absolutely won. Spike the football, do what you need to do your little end zone dance, because we won.
Yeah.
But we lost because Star Wars still sucked. It still happened. Luke was still cucked. He still drank titty milk and wiped it off. Drank it like a homeless man. So, Planner.
You notice how he was in his Jedi robes at the end of The Force Awakens?
Yeah.
And then he just like, I'm going to change out of these and turn into a piss-ridden hobo.
Right. And his hair grew when he was dead.
Yeah.
So I guess when you're an ethereal being, your hair still grows.
Awesome.
Not a huge fan of the character, but it disgusts me to see SJWs trying to pit Miles Morales against his cop father. Do you think Marvel would do this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well,
yes. Absolutely.
In a heartbeat.
In
a heartbeat.
I mean, again, we're talking about a group of people that have like demonized David Dorn. You know, like, I mean, they didn't even acknowledge his existence. They cancel people that were upset about his passing. So I would absolutely could see them, you know, taking Miles and, you know, putting him against his cop father, because cop bad, all cop bad.
I made a nose bum.
Eric, well, and the story will be him saving his father from the oppressive system that is, you know, the police. That will be the narrative.
He'll be saving his father from Trump.
Yeah.
Eric, you just talked about Spider-Man being oversaturated.
I did.
God,
I
which I
did.
completely agree with.
I mean, I'm obviously under the opinion that Miles shouldn't even be a thing. He should have ended with the Ultimate Universe, but they were dead set. And I should have saw that coming when they created him, because, you know, the only reason he exists is because he's Black Spider-Man. Like, that was the point of his creation. Like, that's not my opinion. You can go look at the writers. That was specifically what they created. It was trying to capitalize on the this Obama shit. That's exactly what they wanted to happen. So
He's
they made it happen.
Bendis creation, right?
Yep.
He was part of that, but it wasn't just him. It was some chick as well.
Yep.
But yeah, like, these guys, like, the whole Spider-Man shit, and it's bad for guys that read the books, you know, but it's a spider thing everywhere. Like, in pretty much every big group that they have. Because, you know, with the War of the Realms, you have, you got Silk.
Yeah, it's worse than the Bat family.
Yeah, no, it's way worse than the Bat family. At least they have some sort. Definitely now, Bat family, like, it's, you know, because you have Spoiler now as Orphan, and, you know, they're the kind of their own characters now. Whereas now it's a Spider version. Spider-Gwen's now in the main universe. All of these different characters are just different versions of Spider-Man. I remember that there was a point in time, if Spider-Man popped up in someone else's book, it was like the most epic thing ever.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it felt good. Right now, it's like there's a version of him somewhere, or a type of spider something somewhere, and it just doesn't even feel epic anymore when they pop up in someone else's book. Like, there was an instance in the current Daredevil run where Spider-Man pops up and he's basically telling Daredevil that he's got to hang it up, because Daredevil he's kind of going crazy, and he's like, you're done. And I was like, man, if that had happened in a different context, that would have been a very big deal, right? You know, Peter Parker swinging in on his apartment saying, I can't have you patrolling, I can't just stop, like, because you're out of control right now. That would have been a very big deal, but it wasn't, because again, he's everywhere. He's fucking everywhere, or a version of him is everywhere, and it's just so cheap now.
Well, they started doing that with Wolverine too, where he was like in everything.
But Wolverine could be everywhere. You know why Spider-Man can't be everywhere? Because he's fucking poor. He never was supposed to be in a team. He was never supposed to be an Avenger. If he was going to be in any team, it would be Fantastic Four. And he didn't have time. He didn't have time for, you know, he was separate from all the other heroes, and he was, you know, younger and still figuring out his way. And what Eric just brought up, that would have been epic, because, you know, Matt has always been kind of Spider-Man, Peter's mentor. If he has a living mentor that's a hero, it's Matt Murdock. And for him to say that would have been an awesome, powerful moment.
Yeah, it should have been. And it cheapens the whole situation. Like that would have been like such a epic moment, but it wasn't, because, like I said, he's everywhere. There's a version of him everywhere, and even in the current books, like, there's too many Spider-Man books. Even with Peter at the time, I remember I did a video talking about this, where you had the different versions of Spider-Man that were popping up when you had like Superior Spider-Man, Peter Parker's, or the Amazing Spider-Man. You had Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man, and Silk was in War of the Realms, and Spider-Woman had popped back up. It was just. It was crazy how they're everywhere. And then they have this recent of course, Miles Morales Spider-Man. And then they have this recent Spider-Verse book, which I just did a video on.
Oh my God, they're doing another Spider-Verse series.
Yeah,
God.
like it just ended, and this recent Spider-Verse book is trash. And all it is basically them saying, hey, look at us, the different versions of Spider-Man that we've come up with. We're so creative.
This is all Dan Slott's fault.
It's like, what the? Yeah, well, yeah, it's what happened with that whole, like, when they brought in that whole web of life and destiny or whatever, which shouldn't exist at all. Like, he's Spider-Man. He got bit by a fucking spider. That's how he became Spider. Why is there a web of destiny with a nexus of a bunch of connected different Spider-Men? Like, why is that even a fucking thing? But, you know, that's why I hate Like I know some people are fans of the whole multiverse thing. I think nowadays it's just a cheap reason to have
multiverse balls.
Yeah, it's just so cheap. It's cheap, and it gives them an out to be able to create a bullshit version of a character that already exists instead of actually being creative and coming up with some fresh shit. It's like, oh, here's Earth 5000 version of Spider-Man, and where Anime Parker is Spider-Man. It's like, what the hell is this? Like, this doesn't even make sense. But that's where we're at. You know what I mean? That's how it's so cheap. It really cheapens the appearance when these characters do end up linking up in teams, and the idiots over there at Marvel just completely clueless. They're completely clueless.
The issue is that if they just do it as a one shot or like a mini series, it's not a big deal. But when you start bringing them into the the proper universe, that's where
like they did with Miles.
Yes, they did. They did it with fucking everyone. They didn't need to do it with Gwen Stacy. It was fine
she's in the main universe now. It's like, why is she there?
Amy Pascal.
I guess.
I'm one of the only people who didn't like that Spider-Verse movie and that was one of the reasons why. Right there. And this multiverse thing is what they're talking about getting themselves out of the Star Wars mess with. Is a similar
lazy,
situation.
man. Like
it's completely
terrible
lazy,
idea. I mean, it will turn it into a multiverse, and it just creates confusion.
Oh god.
It's a way for writers to be lazy. And it completely, I mean, look at DC Comics.
Yeah.
It's
the reason why they keep doing all these like fucking reboots. They're trying, Marvel did it, DC did it. They tried collapsing their multiverse, and it just made things even more confusing than it already was.
And it was a perfect opportunity for them to correct the rights or correct the wrongs, and then they fuck it up. Like the first Infinite Crisis on Infinite Earths was perfect. Like it was like, all right, we fucked up, guys. We have too many versions of the same character all walking around. Let's merge all the universes and get this shit back on track. But then it's like they go right back on it and get the fucking shit up again, just like what they did with the New 52 shit. And it's like, why are you doing this? Like you have a decent idea, and it tells me this is why I always, no matter how you feel about Crisis on Infinite Earths, to me, I look at it as like something that's very valuable because it was for the first time in a long time, and probably ever, you had DC admit they got it wrong. They were like, there's too many versions of these characters. We have to collapse this shit, and we have to get this shit back on track. And that's exactly what they did.
What pissed me off is the Rebirth was great, and then they went and fucked that up. Oh my god!
Perfectly put. Comics like Rebirth to me fixed so much that was wrong with the New 52, and then they go off the rails with it. It's like
flooding the shelves because they had that flood the shelves model, and they had to keep producing crap after. I mean, and now that's gone. I mean, that's dead.
Well, Spider-Man and Batman are the two main characters because of the same reason. They sell the most toys. They sell the most T-shirts. They sell the most garbage. But the funny thing with the Spider-Verse stuff is I don't get is you don't see a bunch of Miles Morales dolls out there. You don't see a bunch of Spider-Man 2099 models or anything like that out there. It's all the basic classic Peter Parker Spider-Man outside of the few MCU things that have finally started popping up because Marvel has the rights to toys.
I have to admit, though, I do like Spider-Man 2099. That was actually a good.
Well, no,
I'm
not trying to rip down.
First, different Spider-Man, and it's like if you kept it to that, maybe it's okay. You know what I mean? But then it's like, oh, here's this version of Spider-Man, that version of Spider-Man, that version of.
At least with DC and Earth 2, they didn't have Batman and Superman and stuff. They had Owlman and was it Ultraman? They changed things up. Things were different.
Yeah.
It wasn't just a carbon copy, but this time Bruce Wayne's got 3 nipples.
Yeah.
They actually did something creative. By the way, when I was away, did you play the Fat Geralt musical?
Of course not.
Oh, brilliant. I got something you need to see.
Okay.
It's a musical now.
I'm gonna read a couple.
Yeah, we got a Fat Geralt music.
Okay, Poper Lives 34 links for $5. I have no idea what you're talking about. If you want to just hit me up in the comments to give me some context to really she devises him. I'll hear your point of view out though, sir. Brie devises him. She divides us. She divides us all.
Oh yeah.
Brie,
in half.
If it's not the cheese, I don't want to know about it.
Yeah,
says-
exactly. Amen. Amen.
Dang it, cheese.
For £5.
Hey,
Bird of Prey 5, Kapla for $2. Brie on YouTube is stunning and brave. Kapla, Brie, Kapla. Okay, sorry.
No,
go on.
she's not stunning and brave. She's brave and stunning. You're getting it wrong.
Stunning.
Oh, it's okay. And I haven't been with the music either.
Oh, that's good.
Bro.
Buddy, you're a boy, make a big noise, baby. You'll be a big dancer. You got butter on your face. Kicking your can all over the place. Singing,
You're so getting claimed from
we're getting claimed on this one.
That's
awesome.
brilliant.
No, it's worth it. It's worth
It's
it.
definitely worth it.
It's
They might
so
just
worth it.
partially claim it anyway.
Well, as long as they don't take it down, it's fine. I unlist
Right,
these things
right,
anyway,
right.
and I can cut it out.
Was
I'll
good,
do
though.
a kazoo version when it goes to Nerdrotic Live or something. That was brilliant. Thank you, Az.
Fat girl,
Bless you.
Seize your time. Gonna retweet that out for everyone.
Yeah, Trek Dog for $5.49 says, "Hail Gary, news on the Star Trek video. Great streams with Az, Drinker, and Rob. How long will YouTube allow free speech before everyone gets canceled?" That's a good question. That's why Jeremy's building a website. That's why I'm gonna open a shop if things are allowed to be open. And we all have Plan Bs. That's why Eric's on Twitch. He's got a band too.
I have a Plan C that I haven't told anyone about, including Gary, because I just figured it out a few days ago. So I'll tell you later tonight, Gary, after the stream.
Right
You call
on.
me, but I got another idea that I'm working on already. So, and that's what you got to do. You got to look at it. You got to build your platform, and then, when you start seeing the walls start closing in, because they are closing in. I mean, they are absolutely closing in on this platform. I'm not saying that it will go away completely. And maybe we're being a little more paranoid than we should be.
We
But guess
should
what?
be.
You know who's successful in life? Paranoid people.
Yep.
The most paranoid people are always the most successful. You can go back to watching Michael Jordan and the Last Dance, and that dude was like finding every fucking reason he could to motivate himself to fucking crush his motherfucking opponents. And that's what you got to do. You got to continue to look for better opportunities, more opportunities, expand your network, expand your reach, and don't rely on one individual place that can, in a Thanos snap, can take you out.
And if a reality
big
is
reasons
staring,
why I joined Blaze.
yeah,
there you go.
exactly. And if shit is staring you right in the face, like, sorry, but to bring it to my situation here in San Francisco, there's a bunch of people just standing around. We're kind of shocked. We're like, they're not going to open us up for the rest of the damn year. And they're just waiting. They're waiting for the government to do something or waiting. I'm like, and Melissa and I are like, we're not waiting. We're leaving. It's terrible. We can't afford it. It's the worst time possible. We're going to have to put our kid in another school. Fuck it. We're out. We got to pull. I mean, because you know what? We're going to have to do that later. And everybody knows it, but they're frozen because they're like, this can't be real. It's fucking real.
It's very real.
It's very real. So goodbye. And that's why, we all have to have a plan B and C, and I look forward to hearing it, and my shop is my plan B, or that's it. We'll see. You also have a band. Eric's a Renaissance man. He's what you call a Renaissance man. Green Dog, welcome to the Gandalf level membership. I appreciate that. And as far as the Star Trek video, I have been working on it. The Picard video. I started back from scratch, and I'm halfway done. Jens Jurgensen for 150 Danish krona. Happy Treason Day tomorrow, you damn Yanks. Ah, yes. Got my Captain America shirt on. Was rocking
Looking
it in San
forward to
Francisco.
Treason Day, man.
Yeah, Treason Day. Oh, yeah, that's why Mrs. Nerdrotic's not here. She's down in San Diego. So sorry about the salon. Really hope Mel can rebuild again after Cal exit. She can do it. Sorry, I've been pushy. The UK Avengers. Don't worry. Don't be. It's next in line. It's next in line. Often I focus on one thing, then get excited about it. Apologies. Peppermint oil capsule. You don't have to apologize. Keep bugging me. I'll watch it. I'm almost done with Blake 7. I'm almost done. It's freaking awesome. I love it. Salad Cream Boy 1984 for 10 pounds. Hail all of you amazing YouTubers. Oh, and hi, Jeremy. LOL. The last 2 weeks of Friday Night Tights.
Am I the new Rags? Is that what this is? I love
Maybe.
it. Like,
oh, hi, Rags.
Oh, hi,
yeah,
Rags.
is that what?
I had no notification. This is the second week in a row I had no notification, and it wouldn't show that if you were live for me to join and listen. Is it a YouTube glitch? It must be. We're showing up over here, but I got 3 emails yesterday from people saying not only were they unsubscribed from me, they couldn't resubscribe. Not 1, not 2, but 3 emails. So there must have been a glitch overall in the system, and it happened right around the time when the other channels got demonetized and super chats were missing for a while. So yeah,
and then Brie shows up in the midst of all this.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
The first 15 days last month, I couldn't get a sub on my YouTube channel. It wouldn't give me a sub, and then it hits like day 15, 16, and suddenly I start getting subs. It's just like, what the fuck happened?
Oh, I noticed something really messed up. Remember when everything went completely automated, when everything first got locked down? We all had a boost. We all had a mega boost because it was, as soon as they weren't messing with shit, the algorithm and everything was working like it was supposed to. Then all of a sudden, oh, we fixed it, folks, and everybody went dead.
we fixed the glitch.
We fixed the glitch. Exactly,
The glitch.
Jeremy. The glitch.
Yeah,
Exactly.
because through that time period, YouTube wasn't sticking their dick in the mashed potatoes. So.
Speaking of sticking in dicks, you did have a mask you're trying to sell, right, Az?
It's got a hole in it.
You can not only use it for cigarettes, but I've heard you can use it for straws and small dicks.
If your dick can fit through that, you ain't gonna press any woman.
Well, I'm just saying, trying to help you sell it there, buddy.
Now, if your dick doesn't fit in that, then
Saldrin TJ for $25. Hail to Gary and all. Hail to you. Thank you. Tom Brown for $5 says, hi. Thoughts on the Fallout TV show coming from Amazon? I bet it will bug out them. I bet it will bug out them. You would have to mod it to watch it. Hail and love you so much. It's going to be produced by Lisa Joy and Nolan, the Westworld crew.
Oh,
so it's fucked.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah. No.
It's gonna be. I talked about this. I think with a couple of days ago, and I said it's easy. It's going to be a female lead, and the administrator is going to be a white dude. Fallout TV show has just been written, folks. Right there.
Yep.
Ross Gecko sent a super chat to me. Says, Jeremy, what's it like being so sensitive? I'm only sensitive when your mom's teeth touch, which is why I have her take them out of her mouth. I'd have her take them out of her mouth. Feels a lot better. Maybe you can ask her about that.
Look, if I say to a girl, "Don't use your teeth," and she fucking takes dentures out, I'm fucking leaving.
You shouldn't. It feels much better. Ross's mom proved that theory wrong. Okay, so it feels much better with no teeth. So I really do appreciate her for that. Not all heroes wear capes.
Customer service, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
Sorry,
not all heroes wear capes or teeth. So.
They're just cops with capes, though, Jeremy. They're just cops with capes.
Cops with capes.
Gary Walker, thank you for the.
Spider-Man's a cop with a cape.
Yeah, right. His little webs under his arms.
He's a menace.
He's a menace. God damn it.
I'm a menace.
That's why I named my dog Parker. I mean, even though it's a girl, so I could yell Parker. Parker.
Parker Posey. Hey, Parker.
Yeah,
Posey.
there you go. Exactly.
There you go.
Gary Walker, thank you again for the phallic unicorn for £1.49. Poper Lives 34 links for $20. Hail to this chat. Yeah, the chat was. You guys are spectacular as always. You're beautiful. You're smart, and you're in the right place. I also say that at AA meetings too, so just take it for what it's worth. Snell World for $5. Anybody watch Urban Acolyte's video about Hail Lord Doomcock's rumor about putting the Disney sequel trilogy in Legends?
He's still around.
Wait a minute. That would have been over. That question. That's the meme in itself. Has anyone watched the Urban Acolyte video in the past 6 months? Like the motherfucker's got like 60,000 subs, and he might get 30 to 45 views per video. It seems like. Holy
Should we
shit.
watch it?
I haven't heard of this name. I haven't heard this guy's name in months because he used to trash me on Twitter.
It's been a while.
And so I would love to see what old Urban Acolyte is up to.
Give it a shot. And,
last time I saw him, he was doing
the guy subscribe and a like as well.
last time I saw him, he was doing karate on the side of the interstate.
Yeah.
He's got like a workout video where he's doing karate on the side of the interstate.
I love him already.
So we're gonna watch this, and then after that, I don't know, Eric, can I play your band's song? Would I get hit?
Yeah.
If I get hit, I don't care. But yeah, I'm gonna play.
If you get hit, just say you got rights from us.
Don't worry,
because it may like auto. What do you call those? Like auto.
It will.
audio.
It'll auto flag it. That's what happened with our.
But just say.
I want to
just
play
say,
the song anyway. So.
Yeah, just say that. You have permission from, because then it'll send a notification to us, and I'll just say, yeah, he's good.
Awesome, thanks. So we'll play that next. But here's the Urban Acolyte, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
is this
boy,
the guy?
I'm excited.
This isn't the one who called That's not the one who called Candace. That wasn't the. You remember the Candace? She was.
That wasn't her. But by the way, real quick before we, I did get a message, and since you brought that name up, obviously,
how's she doing?
Candace has had a lot going on, and she her baby was born at 12:02 a.m. this morning and has some issues.
Oh no!
So they're in the in ICU for a bit, but praying that they will work out.
Oh shit! Okay.
And
Sorry to
4
hear
pounds
that.
12 ounces it came in. So she's she's been dealing with a lot lately, so she's kind of been off the radar.
Yeah.
So I definitely want to send well wishes out to her and her family.
Yeah,
Candace is
Big
great.
time, big time. Yeah.
Yeah. So she's awesome. So all right, so
I hope things are okay, man.
We can take it into sad news, into sadder news.
All right,
Urban Acolyte. So
our good friend, if you're not aware, our good friend, the future ruler of Earth and my co-host on the Inquisition, Doomcock, ran with the rumor that they could possibly erase the Disney trilogy from Star Wars, put it into Legends right there with the EU, which I think people that would still piss people off.
It would. It would.
But in an acknowledgement that the Disney trilogy was a complete disaster, which we already know, and that would be awesome for the Fandom Menace. I mean, that would be almost as good as Kathleen Kennedy getting fired. It's equivalent to it, basically. She gets to retire, and then they erase her work. I don't think they're going to do it, but if they do, I would be a happy person along with a lot of
them
other
doing
people.
it, but
Here we go. Let's see what Urban Acolyte thinks of it.
What's up, Star Wars fans? My name is Prince, and I'm an Urban Acolyte. In this video, I'm going to tell you all about how the Star Wars sequel trilogy is going to be retconned by Disney. So that means no Palpatine returns in The Rise of Skywalker, no Reylo kiss at the end of The Rise of Skywalker, or that weird hand-holding thing that Reylo fangirls won't stop talking about from The Last Jedi. Now, there's not going to be any emo Luke drinking weird green milk from alien manatee titties. And best of all, there's no Mary Sue Ray who gets everything handed to her without having to earn it. Am I right, fellas? So this breaking story comes to us from a YouTube creator going by the name Little Dick Underling. Oh, wait a minute. I think I got that wrong. Sorry, that would be Doomcock Overlord. Yes, you heard that correctly. Doomcock Overlord DVD. So
such a great
name. I mean, that really seems to be your name.
I can smell the peanut butter on his breath.
It doesn't sound like
by the
you're
way.
compensating for anything at all,
He's just
I'm
waiting
sure
for the
you
jelly.
are.
It's not just big, it's huge. Huge.
Okay, so this guy says he has 2 inside sources reporting that there is strife between the House of the Mouse and Lucasfilm head Kathleen Kennedy about the direction of the Star Wars movies under Kathleen Kennedy's helm as president of Lucasfilm. So according to this guy, Doomcock Overlord, there is growing drama within Lucasfilm as Jon Favreau has ideas for the future of Star Wars that clash with the future that Kathleen Kennedy planned for Star Wars over the next decade. Now, the belief is that Star Wars is going to adopt a model of storytelling similar to the Marvel Cinematic Universe. And the only way to do that is to get rid of the sequel saga and all of the problems that it presented, mainly to get rid of Rey. Because I mean, everybody hates Rey.
Hey,
right?
geeks and gamers.
So this is how this whole thing is going to happen. Now, according to Doomcock, look, seriously, I'm not saying that name. Bro, is it all right if I call you Randy? I mean, you look like you'd be a Randy under that helmet thing that you're wearing. Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter because I'm going to call you Randy anyway, bro.
What was that? That was a bit racist.
Okay, so Randy says that the path to retconning the entire sequel trilogy is as easy as looking into a mirror to the dark side of the Force. Now, according to Randy, Palpatine had a compartment on the second Death Star known as the Room of Mirrors. Rey actually entered the Room of Mirrors when she saw her dark side reflection in The Rise of Skywalker. Now, the Room of Mirrors allowed Palpatine to use dark side rituals to manipulate the Force by tapping into the veil of the Force, which is what Randy is calling the world between worlds that we saw in season 4 of Star Wars Rebels. Now, if you're not familiar with the world between worlds, it was a place that appeared to have portals linking different places of space and time. Ezra used the portal in the world between worlds to save Ahsoka during her duel with Darth Vader on Malachor by literally pulling her out of space and time and then sending her back there after the battle station within that Sith temple appeared to destroy itself, leaving Vader and the audience with the impression that Ahsoka perished on Malachor during the season 2 finale. So if this place has been used to pull people out of time and space and save them from
I'm so fucking bored.
Yeah, he is so bored.
What's the whole point?
Fucking hell.
How
Can
did
you
he get
change your
64,000
inflection?
subscribers anyway?
Yeah, so
I was gonna say, yeah, you guys are right. I'm about to fall fucking sleep.
Snell, I'm like waiting for a punchline with this video. I mean, hang on, let me just see if
Basically, he's speaking in this monotone, boring voice, and then he'll throw
The same
in
thing
this
with Palpatine.
random,
Randy says that Palpatine uses the powers he gained through the Room of Mirrors.
Right?
He does the jokes and his jokes in the same voice, like, so Rey was coming down the corridor according to Small Dick Underling.
I guess
Oh,
I'll
sorry.
call you Randy.
I meant Doomcock Overlord.
But I'm tired of calling him Doomcock, so I'm just gonna call him Randy.
And then, like, when it gets to the video closest toward the end, I'll start speeding up my speech a little bit to get it at 14 minutes. Sorry, Eric.
Without
We're
Ezra
going to
Bridger
try to get to a
fortified.
punchline on this.
Here's the other thing. Palpatine hiding out in the world between worlds was a fan theory that was circulating heavily on Reddit last year this time. So, Randy, you basically took everything already on Reddit and used it to validate this thing that you want to happen. I mean, what does that say about the execs at Disney if they're waving their checkbooks over Kathleen Kennedy's head saying, yeah, we think these people on Reddit have a good idea for what ought to happen with Star Wars. A better idea than the people George Lucas put in
They
place
actually
as the
fucking
successors.
do. But the thing is, they do. Okay? I mean, is that your zinger that the people on Reddit have better fucking theories than these jackasses? They do.
It's such a zinger,
To leave Star Wars
man.
in the future. I mean, Dave.
Because they know the source material,
Well,
probably.
plus he's going under the assumption that he got it from Reddit in the first place.
Fucking Dave fucking photo.
Okay, so yeah, the Veil of the Force thing was brought up during the Rise of Skywalker. We all talked about it, but it was concerning the Rise of Skywalker.
The time period are Ahsoka
that's how I
and
remember it.
Ezra. Ahsoka Tano stayed hidden on Malachor, and Ezra's locations are unknown along with Grand Admiral Thrawn's crew aboard Thrawn's Star Destroyer. So for Palpatine
sounds
to have
way
entered
better
the world
times 2
between
speed.
worlds,
It really does.
I mean,
Sorry,
This is at times 2 speed?
No, this is times 1.
No, I'm going to speed it up.
I was gonna
I
say,
just wanted to show Thrawn.
5 or 1.75.
I know. Well, I think Ryan's on
Really
another
not possible
podcast
without
right now,
Ezra
but
Bridger
he
to
would
open
be
the portal.
triggered if he sees Thrawn in Rebels.
Here's the other thing. Palpatine hiding out in the world between worlds was a fan theory that was circulating heavily on Reddit last year this time. So, Randy, you basically took everything already on Reddit and used it to validate this thing that you want to happen. I mean, what does that say about the execs at Disney if they're waving their checkbooks over Kathleen Kennedy's head saying, yeah, we think these people on Reddit have a good idea for what ought to happen with Star Wars, a better idea than the people George Lucas put in place as his successors to lead Star Wars into the future. I mean, Dave Filoni is the one responsible for giving us the world between worlds. And I mean, speaking of Dave, he said that the world between worlds isn't exactly time travel. It's not some portal in the Force where you can go and start changing things around as you see fit. It's a place in the Force where all things are connected. The world between worlds is a physical representation of Indra's net, an idea in Hinduism and Buddhism. If you dangle on one of the strings of Indra's net, it changes the reflection in all of the other jewels. Ezra was able to reach into a portal and save Ahsoka because this was always going to be Ahsoka's fate. I mean, her spirit guide Morai was even there to show that this
God,
was
he's
the path
still
for Ahsoka.
boring at 2
Ezra couldn't save
times
Kanan,
speed.
and as Ahsoka had to remind him, Kanan sacrificed himself so that Ezra could live.
We've
The
lost like
Cosmic Force had something
400
in store for
viewers.
Ezra,
I
which
mean,
was
not
the
only
same
can
fault.
Urban Acolyte kill his own channel, he can also
God.
kill everybody else's too. That's how fucking bad he is.
Wow.
Damn, that dude's boring.
No, I full disclosure, I had no idea who this fucking guy is.
Well, his
channel once before.
My apologies.
When he
I was
roasting
waiting
me,
for something.
Yeah. Well, when he would roast me back in the day, at least they were entertaining because he would be in his garage and he would be like talking bad about me. Then he would like pick up some weights and he would like work out and talk about like how he works out and how he's all into, you know, his physique and shit. And it's like people are like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? And then he would be on. Then there's this video of him on the corner of the interstate doing ninja moves and karate, and he's it's fucking weird, man.
Is that wrong with doing fucking ninja moves on the street? That's how Northerners. That's how we get fucking muscle. That is right. We don't have time to go to fucking gyms like you.
We lost 200.
But also, I love how he also like his whole philosophy was based in like, again, as he even mentioned about the Dave Filoni stuff, Buddhism and calm and peace, and yet he would also go after Jeremy all the time, and it was like, what are you doing here, man? You try to say one thing and not do the other. I don't understand.
Yeah. I would just recommend a little more zippy cadence, you know, something to get it going a little bit.
Or at least, you know, maybe not even cadence, just like, hey guys, let's lift it up a little bit.
Yeah,
let's get excited.
Hi everybody, I'm a YouTuber.
I think you should start out with "What's up, Urban Acolyte Nation? It's Urban Acolyte coming to you with another boring ass motherfucking video. And today I'm gonna try to break 1,500 views on my channel with 70,000 subs. So,
anybody want a pizza roll?
Yeah, he
sounded like no pizza roll for you.
Yeah. Mr. Plinkett with no goddamn personality.
Project. You need to project.
I watched the Urban Alkalite video with 12 captive
Christina,
women, and they all agreed if I didn't show them again, they'd let me
He's
go.
the kid from the temple before all the younglings get slaughtered, grown up.
He's
Master
the kid for
Skywalker. What are we going to do?
Please don't kill me. Ah.
Why would I help you? You're a murderer.
Snell World, thank you for the $5. I'm not sure I thank you for the video, other than I don't understand what you're asking. So why don't you fill in the chat? Did we see it that he pointed out that these were Reddit theories from before? I knew that.
I would say there's another couple of videos that are going after Doomcock that, and I'm not going to give them attention, but they're a lot more on point, and I kind of guess I expected his to be a little more like aggressive towards Doomcock as those others are. But there are a few people out there that are being very aggressive towards Doomcock. That was our expectation on it. So when we went to watch it, and he subverted our expectations.
He certainly did.
If you have children.
Right into a coma.
Roundhead director.
Yeah. He subverted my ability to stay awake.
If you have children and you need them to go to bed, just turn on one of those videos. And
No
it'll
shit.
Knock them right.
That's like ASMR, right? Yeah.
No, ASMR is relaxing. This is just aggravating and boring.
It was kind of, well, yeah.
No, it's like a
the viewer count certainly reflected that.
Yep. On that note, before going to that next super chat, I do need to head out. It is time for me to spend some time with the wife. So you can check me out over at Odin's movie blog. I have a secondary channel called Welcome to Asgard. And also shout out to everyone that donated to the film television preservation project that I was working on. We are still, we basically got to the point where I was able to get the server and drives, and I've actually started the process of being able to upload various videos, movies for preservation that potentially could be problematic. So I have Blazing Saddles saved, Gone with the Wind saved, and plenty of others on the way. So if you want to check out that and the progress and help out or whatever way you want to do it, go ahead and I'll put a link to my website and you can find out more information there. So thanks for having me.
Thanks, Odin. Please subscribe to Odin's movie blog. And
bye Christian white male.
Bye Christian white male. See
Bye,
you later.
beautiful pizza man.
Later, Odin.
I'll be praying for y'all.
We need it.
We need it.
Yes.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. Back.
I love him.
Christina Nordon for $10 says, "Hail Gary and company. Did you see the new rules on Twitter regarding the usage of certain words on the platform? Free speech is officially on life support." Do you like that? It's like It's like our chat knows what we're going to talk about before we talk about it. You know?
Well, did you hear, Jeremy, that Mecca joined you in Twitter jail because she called herself white trash?
Really?
What?
Yeah, she called herself white trash, and they put her in Twitter jail.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Whiskey Tango. Is that how I get put in? I'm going to do that right afterwards. I've been trying. All right. Well, Christina Nardone, thank you for the $10.
Oh
Thank
my
you for
God, really? They're getting rid of dummy value? Sanity check?
And thank you for the Nerdstradamus right there. So, where did you come across this as?
This was doing the rounds. People when they saw this from Twitter, it's Twitter engineering, as you can see. That's the 1.2 million verified releaser of this, and that they would, as you can see there, this started doing the rounds on Twit today. Everyone was just looking at it, going, "What the fuck?" And so I thought, yeah, this will be. I was gonna do a video actually. I was taking the day off. I was actually, when I saw this, I was like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna get out of bed.
You got.
I'm gonna do a video."
Man.
And then I thought, no, fuck it, fuck Twitter. I'm going back to bed.
Okay, so what do they avoid non-inclusive language? All right, so whitelist. I don't even know what this is from. I mean, that's not something I would even say.
It's an IT term, whitelisting,
Okay.
blacklisting.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
It gives the okay.
Master
blacklisting
slave is another technology term. Leader fault. Nobody had a fucking problem with it at this point.
This is from Berkeley. This is the shit Berkeley was doing a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's ridiculous, man. Even
Can
GitHub
I
is
just say
changing
one
the
word?
master repository to call it primary now.
Context. It kind of matters. Context really. Never mind Black Lives Matter. Context matters. You know, that's more important, I think. Fucking context in life.
Well, this is all in an effort to get rid of Western civilization. That's why they're changing the definitions of words. Racism doesn't even mean what it's supposed to mean anymore because it's about a power imbalance now too, right? So, and this assumption of power and privilege. That's what it's all based on, is assumptions, by the way, which is bigotry. This is ridiculous. So this is going to hit like the auto industry. This is going to affect Star Wars. Okay, Star Wars has a Jedi Master. This
is just how you talk on Twitter. This is just how you talk on Twitter. So the real world can be like, "Shut the fuck up, you crazy fucking bins." This is just how they want to conduct language on Twitter.
So, real quick, can I ask? There's some issue with Parler now. I saw Raging Golden Eagle was saying that there's something in their terms of service that's a little totalitarian. Sketchy. Yeah. Did anybody hear any details on this?
No, I haven't. I heard it kind of mentioned, but I don't know yet.
Yeah, I don't know either. I was just like, as soon as I go somewhere else, and the minute I announced it, it's like, you're an alt-right Yahtzee.
I thought the whole thing with Parler is that there was like a lot of people who were more on the right over there.
It was supposed to be about free speech, and you can say what you want. I don't care who's there. I could just say whatever the hell I want.
These people need fucking ripping out of society.
Yep.
They need root and stem torn out of the fucking ground.
Yes.
I've heard the complaints about Parler. I'm enjoying the little time I've been on Parler. Look, if they have rules, they have rules. Every place, everywhere is going to have rules as long as they carry them out consistently. That's really all I'm worried
people
about.
want, right?
Yeah,
all people want is just like transparency and consistency. Is more so what it is.
Yeah,
like I think that's what it's like. It'd be one thing if YouTube were banning people, and were clear and like concise as far as why they did it, or Twitter or Facebook or something like that. That's the thing that's so frustrating.
They're picking a side and they're enforcing it against the opposition.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I heard people complaining because you can't post nudity or something. I don't really give a fuck about nudity on my social media platform.
Yeah.
I have sites that I can go to for that. I don't need it on my social media platform where I'm, I mean, we have rules on geeksandgamers.com and our forums. They're very, very laid back, but you have to have some type of structure or you're going to have chaos. And as geeksandgamers.com continues to grow with our, forums and our blogs, like we had to put our blog. So when you sign up for an account, you get or your account, you have the blog. And we had that where anybody could post anything. You know what we had someone do? We had someone, and I already know who the piece of shit is, and I'm not going to fucking say their name.
All right,
but,
Jeremy, I can fucking hear you.
But we had someone create an account that was saying Nazi stuff and just saying like pro-Nazi stuff, and then saying how big of a fan they are of me. And I already saw the person that took the they took the screenshot quicker than we fucking found it on the site. So they took screenshots of it before me and my admins even found out about it. And then of course we banned the account, we banned the IP. And I'm seeing the motherfucker, he's posting it on social media. Like, look what the following Jeremy has, you know? It's
well,
like
that's what they do.
Yeah.
They
they're so dishonest, man.
sabotage it.
Yeah, absolutely.
They will snap it and put it out there. Look, so this, Nazis support Jeremy. Therefore, Jeremy is a Nazi.
And Jeremy, you're gonna deal with that. Like I'm telling you, I've done with that. I mean, me and Talib Kweli's punk ass still gets into it every 3 months because he shares some out of context photo of me acting like Nazis can be libertarians. It's a completely doctored photo, and so forth. But he continues to. That's the type of tactics that
Nazis can be libertarians.
Bitches
Get fucked.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, and he's acting as if I'm the one. Like, it's basically what it is. I've done a video on it, by the way. But it's a screenshot of me saying it, and it was bait. From the person that asked me a question, and what the person that screenshotted did, because Nazis was in quotes for a reason. I'm not going to go into too much detail, but they removed the quotes around Nazis, so it makes and only takes like a bit of the screenshot, like of the actual full comment. So it just looks like I said, yes, Nazis can be libertarians. But and even with the context, it doesn't matter. They still share that shit out like every 3 months. Like it ends up popping up, making its round. That's the type of tactics that these guys adopt, because they want to run your name through the mud. They want you to be painted as the most evil son of a bitch as possible, and they'll do whatever dirty dog shit that they can do to make that happen, because it's not about being honest. We've talked about this today. It's not about being honest or anything like that. It's about trying to paint a particular narrative, and no matter how dishonest, no matter what type of low blows they got to pull to make that happen, that's what they do. And it's some weak ass shit for sure. Like some shit, as in, like, there's some people within the Libertarian Party who I've seen share that shit, and it's not even about them sharing it. They'll continue to say I said things that I did not say. So it's one of those things like where, I mean, I'm not threatening anybody, but best believe if I go to, like, I'm not even a member of a Libertarian Party, but they do ask me to talk to their at their events all the time. And if I would happen to run into one of these motherfuckers, we got to exchange words. You know what I mean? Because it's disrespect at that point. When you knowingly try to run someone's name through the mud, no matter how untruthful that you are. But this is the type of dirty tactics these motherfuckers adopt. And as all of us grow, that's just what's going to happen. We're going to get lumped up with the worst individuals as they possibly can try to paint us as. And again, they'll be as dishonest as possible to try to make it happen.
Well, it's just like that they continue to use this screenshot on Jeremy from the Quartering when Michael Giacchino was like, F Hitler, and then Jeremy retweeted it and he's like, yikes. And he was saying yikes because of the virtue signaling was so strong.
Like, fuck Hitler, like such a brave thing to say, right?
Exactly. And they're using that.
Racism is bad. It's so stunning and brave.
And they keep taking that
killed himself
screenshot
in 1945. Fuck him.
and they keep taking that screenshot of Jeremy and posting it, going, "Look, he said yikes when someone was talking down about Hitler's behavior." Like, no, that's not what the fuck he's doing, you fucking idiots. It's just they're so insane.
Well, it's just like these words. These words only mean the things that they're trying to say they mean if that's the way you fucking think.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is, Tom.
Yeah, so what you're saying is,
My whole problem is like with this whole reboot of America or just the world in general and stuff. It's like, look, the laws are there, they work. America technically would work if the right people in the right places would actually follow the rules, enact the rules, and protect the rules and rights and the innocent people like they're fucking supposed to. Then we wouldn't have these problems. That's the problem. The problem isn't America, and that's what really sucks about this whole thing, not to get too political, but being on the eve of 4th of July. It's like there's so many people out there who are trying to shame you for being patriotic right now. It's like, no, what America stands for, just like the Superman thing, like Dean Cain. I'm sure you've seen that yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Like, come on, why is it a bad thing for Superman to say, I fight for truth, justice, and the American way? The American way, as it stands for, is it's supposed to stand for as the rights and, you know, laws of America and what
liberties and
what we believe here as a nation. Why is that a bad thing? I don't understand that.
Well, because America is white supremacist, and
Oh,
therefore
right. Well, that's the thing.
that's
They're
the
trying to
reason why
paint
it's
us.
bad. That's
They're
why
trying
they're
to
saying.
paint us all as racist, and we said this last night on your
Yeah.
two comics. Is America is the least racist country in the entire freaking world, folks. Probably, if you really want to go through it all, because most.
Well, I mean, of course, it has to be because we're the most diverse. You know what I mean?
The whole idea of the melting pot. That's what is the foundation.
That word's
of this
problematic,
nation.
comics.
I know. It's fucking ridiculous. But I mean, if you look at Europe and most nations in,
You need a sanity check.
It's for, right. The ones that they want us to be like, which are like exclusively white, like the Scandinavian countries, which are generally like exclusively white, and they're like, we need to be more like them. I'm like, oh, that's kind of weird that they have nothing but white people over there for the most part. But you know, like by default, I mean, for us to be able to exist as cordial as we are, obviously racism can't be that bad when you consider we have if not the most diverse like nation, not just from ethnic background or anything, but also culturally and so forth. When you can go on one side of the country and you can be in basically another country, we all exist and we're relatively cordial, but that's not a positive thing, and that's certainly not enough. We have to right the wrongs of ancestors that you don't even know, for the most part, and it's just a bunch of bullshit.
It is. It's like that Bill Hicks line. You hear I'll see all that death and war on CNN. Put your head out your window. You hear crickets. I walk down to my corner market with this shirt on I'm close to downtown San Francisco. I am the only white dude in my neighborhood, and I walk down, go to my little corner market, bought some Pringles and some snacks. Walked back up. No problem. You want to know why? Because the majority of the country is just fine. It's just fine.
Exactly.
This is all
exactly.
bullshit. By the way,
it's all pushed by the media, and again, this all goes back to Joker too. Remember that?
No, what you mean when Jeremy and I had to walk through a metal detector in New York to go see a fucking movie because it was a made-up fucking event by the press? Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, everything. This whole last few months has been nothing
gave me
but
my
a made-up
most watched
bunch of
video,
horseshit
so
for the
thank
most
you
part.
very much, Access Media.
It's just like the Floyd video took a week to get to the news. It was because there was nothing else going on. They finally picked up on it.
Yeah.
And then they're the ones who started this whole goddamn thing. And yeah, I'm not going to go down this road. I'll get canceled. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, you know what I saw? You know what I saw at the corner market? Just wholly off topic. Guillermo del Toro has this like fucking tequila that's like $480, and it's got a big skull bottle with fucking wings off it. I was like, God, I don't even drink, and I want that.
But the thing about going back to Joker real quick, so we do need to note that, I mean, there was that machete attack that happened.
No.
Oh wait,
That
no,
was
hang on,
Frozen.
that's right. No,
Frozen 2.
Can you let my sarcasm finish out?
Yeah,
Tom,
Tom, let him finish his damn joke.
I was going to say that it happened at Frozen 2, and the media had more coverage on the non-violence that happened at Joker instead of the actual violence that happened at Frozen 2.
You know what happened at Joker? And sorry about that. I didn't mean
That's
to
all right.
somebody
That's
up.
all right.
But you know what did happen at Joker? People had a good time and they spent fucking money and they went to go see the movie.
Yep. But and no, I don't. Like I said in my video that I covered
And
the
it
Frozen 2
did nearly
stuff.
as much as The Rise of Skywalker, and it never opened up in China.
China. But yeah, like
it's
I said,
like $100,000 away from beating Star Wars, and it never opened in China. China.
But it only cost what Star Wars spent in 2 days, though.
And it cost $50 million to make, which was probably about an eighth.
And it was made by a director who has about 1,000 times more talent than Jar Jar Abrams does, Todd Phillips. Okay.
Hell yes.
First Hangover movie is great.
Todd Phillips is yet to write a 20-page essay on ending white supremacy. So.
He does. And it's all on page 19. I love how it's 20 pages.
Starts at the top, Jar Jar.
It's really bottom heavy.
At the top. So why don't you remove yourself from power?
Be the change.
Yeah, that thing mainly had a bunch of
want to
links.
see.
That's what that document was. Nothing but fucking links.
Well, and that's what I was saying. Is that's exactly
Comics,
my point.
How many people
Yeah.
did you hire to work at Bad Robot?
Absolutely zero. Zero people.
Okay.
None.
Gary, how many did you hire?
None.
Oh, okay. Jeremy, how many people did you hire to work at Bad Robot?
None, but they will be very diverse if I did.
Eric?
He's not here.
He stepped away.
Okay. Tom? And your fucking room of shit. How many people did you hire for Bad Robot?
None, but I'm sure we made them a lot of money.
Oh, okay. So chat. Well, I know you're going to be sarcastic, so fuck you. So nobody here hired anyone to work at Bad Robot. So why do we need to listen to Jar Jar's 20-page fucking dismantling of his own company? Why isn't it an internal memo?
Because he's doing what Jar Jar does. He invented this. He created this. Just
Course,
like the
yeah,
me
cool,
Tom.
yeah.
I mean, like he's the racism is now solved because Jar Jar Abrams, the man who has no original thoughts ever, it has decided to solve it because it was his time to solve it. And he's the biggest freaking bullshit artist in Hollywood history, by the way. And you know what? I have to admire his skills.
I gotta show you guys what I just got. Okay, this is fantastic right here. I gotta save the image. So
What happened to Comics Division?
Is he here?
He
What happened
went
to
blank
comics?
on us.
Oh my god!
Well, he was rolling, so either he lost his net or something went down.
Was he rolling a joint or no?
No, like the little circle was rolling there.
Oh,
for a second.
okay. So, would you have something to share, Jeremy?
Yeah, this is fantastic right
There's
here.
something you would like to share with the group, Jeremy?
Oh,
yes.
Have you
Give me
brought enough for everybody, Jeremy?
I hope so.
Oh.
Yes, Kaz, Devlin. That's what I was going to say. He's
Spit
doing-
it
he's
out,
virtue
Jeremy.
signaling.
Spit it out into the hand, Jeremy. Spit
Okay,
it out.
look at this right here. This is beautiful right here.
This better be good.
It's
Just
really
kidding.
good. It's really fucking good. They're celebrating that Brie is gonna pass me in subs in 24 hours.
This is like this is like the ninja thing with me. It's like it's so weird that these people, and these be probably the main people that be like they hate capitalism and wealth inequality and class inequality and shit. And the minute they can try to turn it on you, they're like, oh, this person has more money than you. This person's gonna have more followers than you. And it's like, first of all, Brie Larson doesn't know you exist. Ninja doesn't know you exist. So what are you celebrating, motherfucker?
Credit to Drunk 3PO for sending that to me. He says it's all over Twitter. So I mean, really, man, imagine comparing some fucking douchebag in his pool house to some Hollywood movie star who's getting a fucking push from all the mainstream media.
Jeremy, the fact that it took her 24 hours to do it is pathetic. It's
I
actually
know.
pathetic. And YouTube is fucking helping her in every way they can. And they tried to stop us every way they could.
Hold on. Has she had her account now for 24 hours?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So
she hasn't beat you yet. Last
So
time.
let's have a look at.
So
at
that
her
tweet
channel
didn't
then.
age well. Yeah.
No, she hasn't.
Tom,
She's got
what do you have to share there?
144,000 subs.
Oh, this was
I
from
am
earlier. Sorry.
so- do you know I'm going to make a video on this? I'm
God,
I'm
yes.
fucking gonna make a video on this shit.
You gotta
dude.
monetize that always.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
This has to do with the Star Wars thing, but we got so
Yeah.
tired from that
Alright.
video.
Yeah.
Thank you,
no,
Drunk
that
3PO.
video
Video
cost me,
So she did not beat you in 24 hours.
Nope.
She is still
Yeah,
120,000.
take that. No, it's,
Man,
no, that's how you word it.
I'll
It took
win.
Brie Larson almost 2 days to beat me in subscribers. I win. You know.
I'll win.
Yeah.
There's still a chance she may not.
Thank you, Drunk 3PO, my brother.
You just need to have. You just need to reply to a Trump going wrong.
Wrong.
Oh man, so good. I swear these people are hilarious.
They are.
So
I swear.
I'm gonna read a couple more super chats, and then we're gonna play some good music. Not saying your singing isn't beautiful.
It's not.
It's not.
That song.
Let's be honest, it's not.
That is the epitome of corporate rock.
Vigilante
or not even
Williamson
rock.
for $5 says, "Hi, all. I am new on YouTube and wanted to know if I can use Az and his horn in my videos. I do a positive news stream 11 p.m. Monday through Friday along with other content. Az, can he use your
If you
clown
go
horn?
to my Twitter, or you don't have to, I'll read it for you. My pinned tweet is, I hereby declare any use of my image or footage used in a comical, satirical, educational, or critical sense has my full and unequivocal consent."
Same here. I think same with everybody. Just
yeah, pretty much.
Go ahead. Yeah, so go for it, Vigilante Williamson, and thanks. Thanks for asking. Joe Dredd for 10 pounds. Have you read The Children of Hurin by J.R.R. Tolkien? I think you'd like it. Morally gray characters, innocent people dying, incest, dragons. I also recommend the audio read by Christopher Lee. I have it. And it is. It's very cool. I have that. Thanks, Joe. Have you guys read The Children of Hurin? Hurin?
No,
Not
Hurin.
Hurin. There's The Children of Urine, too.
Wrong one.
wrong one.
Yeah, that might be the one I have. No, I'm
Gary, you've been into some water sports tonight. You know.
Rock Flanagan for $6.66. The super chat. Oh, the beast says, "Happy birthday to the USA. May the great experiment continue. Hashtag save the ship. Everyone enjoy your weekend." Thank you. It's gonna work, folks. If that was their best effort, we're gonna be okay. It's annoying. And we've got Fauci out there changing his mind. Like, I think he changed his mind 6 times.
Fucking flip-flops
in the
left and
last
right.
5 minutes.
That fucking guy.
No, dude, people are just opening up their stuff now. Like I said, what happened? They're just ignoring shit.
No, that's exactly, and that's what I think is going to end up happening across the country. This is why I think people should chill out with this whole, oh yeah, this for sure going to be a second lockdown. I was like, I don't think that's going to work out like y'all think it's going to work out. I think at some point,
UK opens up today.
I think some people are going to be like, you know what? No, I'm like, no.
I'm right there with you. I'll use I statements. Absolutely not locking down. I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh yeah, for sure. Same here. Same here.
Fuck no. Breaking news: Middle Earth left-wing mob attempts to pull down the Pillars of the Kings monuments before realizing they need a lot more rope. They do. Chris Patterson for $5. Yes.
They burnt the fucking deer.
They burned a deer. They burned a deer in that was Portland, though, right?
No, it was an elk statue.
In
what they
Portland.
burned.
Elk. Elk, deer, cow, moose. I don't fucking care. Was it in Portland? That's the most important question.
It was in Portland.
It was in Portland.
Of
yeah.
course,
Portland
it is full of weirdos. That's why.
Portland fucking mafia.
Where the young
At
go
it
to
again.
retire. Hail, Friday Night Tights. It's unbelievable. Oh, canceled Venom. I almost want to time you out for that, for 2 Canadian pesos. Exactly. Any news, any Orville news or rumors you can share? Trek Dog, there is absolutely none I could share. There is stuff I could share but it would ruin it for you and you would hate me. So all I can say is it's going to be fucking epic. And Star Trek Discovery will get schooled once again. And Seth MacFarlane's going to whip out his big old D and slap it all over Alex Kurtzman's face and show him what fucking Star Trek is.
A fucking eunuch could get their dick out and slap it over Kurtzman's
Varies.
face.
Yeah. Thank you again, Kip Piper, for the $100 super chat. Butter Biscuit, 92 for $5. Impossible to keep up with the plethora of content anymore, but while I am home, I will try making up time for Friday Night Tights. Well, yes, everybody should make time for Friday Night Tights. And I think now is a good time that we got a couple phallic unicorns, speaking of whipping it out.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
Let's play some of Eric July's other stuff, because when he's not politically commenting on The Blaze or live streaming on Twitch or YouTube, making videos, collecting comics, he's a vocalist, folks. He plays, he does the music, and we're gonna listen to some of it, like
Cunning
right now.
linguist.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Bring the kids around. This is good shit. This is his band Backwards. Now, how long have you been in this band? How long you been doing the vocal thing, Eric?
Well, in this band, I started after I left. There's another bigger band called Fire from the Gods. I was the old vocalist of Fire from the Gods, and I left that around 2015, early and like late 2015. I started backwards with this sort of idea that we were going to do this the right way. We were going to have some, we're going to wear basically our politics on our sleeves. You know what I mean? Because we're surrounded by a bunch of dope leftists, and we were just like, we're just gonna be us because I feel like this is very necessary in our genre. So yeah, we formed that, and we only dropped one album in 2017, and we're preparing for our second album now. We just can't really drop it until we can know when we're going to be on the road again. And this song, The Great Equalizer, was a throwaway song. It was a song that didn't make the album, but there's a lot of first-time new gun owners that are happen to seeing this craziness around them, and we were like, yeah, we had this kind of throwaway song that we probably should do, release, because we haven't dropped music in a while. We know people are itching for it. Why don't we just give them this? Didn't make the album, so I touched it up just a little bit, and we just put it out.
Brilliant. And I remember I was down in San Diego a month or so ago, right when this the rioting shit started up. I think it was like the following weekend. I was kind of sketchy about driving through LA, and I was listening to you the whole weekend, dude. You were on point, and I remember you they were talking to other bands, and they weren't talking to you, like the music magazines and shit, and just showing how actually fucking bigoted they were, and stupid, and biased, more biased than anything. But fuck that shit. So let's hear some Backwards, shall we? Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Give my head, I was swivel and alert. When it's right, there's a path we aside.
That was awesome.
Very nice.
Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Now, about that, like I say, aside from that being just a throwaway track, and I appreciate you playing that, by the way, Nerdrotic.
Of course.
But it's aside from it being just a throwaway track, that is a reason why I didn't make the album. I mean, aside from it being just we didn't feel like it made sense, mainly because I do all the vocals on it. Like the bassist, which does a lot of the clean work for us, the clean vocals for us for like the first album and a lot of our other tracks. This song, I did all the vocals. I did the screaming, the singing, every bit of vocal I did on it, which I hadn't done since I think the first song that we ever released was the called Grindstone. I think that was the first song, like really the last song that I actually sung by myself on the hook. So yeah, it was just one of those things where it didn't make sense at the time, but it has me feeling some kind of way because a lot of people said that was like their favorite track, which I'm like, okay, we didn't put on the album because we thought it wouldn't be. So it's certainly from an artist standpoint, it's kind of eye-opening as far as how we should handle the second album, because that seems to be a sound that a lot of people resonated with.
Isn't it weird how sometimes the fans know, they decide ultimately.
Yep.
And the same goes with videos. Like there's some, videos are probably with songs you're like, this one's a sure thing, man. I hit everything right. And you're like, it didn't do what you thought, but then one you didn't, like that one takes off. So
yep. That's true.
Listen
that's very true.
To the fans.
Yep, that's and yeah, I mean, it's just, I think you have to be mindful of that if you want to obviously do numbers, but just, the fans want what the fans want. So it was certainly a wake-up call for us, and it's a great comparison with the videos. You never know. It's like certain types of videos a lot of people like, you know what I mean? You may think one, you're gonna knock it out the park and it doesn't do as well. And then there's that one where you're like, yeah, I need to get a video out. Let me get this out. And then it turns out to, be your top video of the month, which I'm kind of dealing with that stuff with the Last of Us stuff. It's like, why does this video have 500,000 views? I was not expecting that. Yeah. So yeah, it was a throwaways track, but it does have us being mindful of most of the album's done. The second album's done, but we're just mindful now of what we're gonna do, because that seems to be a sound, like I say, that resonates with people. So it's like, do I sing more? Do I, and I'm a guy that pays a lot of attention to the comments.
You got a great voice when you sing.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So yeah, it's just just trying to what the fans want. I'm trying to give it to them. But again, I appreciate. I see a lot of people in the comments that dug it. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. That song again, The Great Equalizer, is live on every major digital platform that you can think of. So you can check it out.
Go check it out. And according to Christy, was kind enough to put a link to your site and where you can. She's doing that right now. She's one of the best in the biz, right there.
That. Yep.
Fuck, that was awesome. I can't wait to crank that. Well, my wife took my car, but once I get in my FJ Cruiser, I've got an awesome system, bro.
There you go.
Yeah.
There
So,
you go.
Impossible. I already read that one. Necromancer and Larry. Thank you. Mark C, the great Mark C, for $10. Gary, ignore this question on your Inquisition square up. I'm betting Louisiana's Community Coffee against San Francisco's Pete's. Do you like light, medium, or dark roast? Dark roast, and I will take that. Pete's dark roast is pretty freaking good and powerful. I mean, it is really cocaine in a cup. Little bit. As a matter of fact, my second cup is in the fridge that I'm gonna probably run and go get in a little minute here. But peppermint oil capsule for £2. Send ED209 Crazed Robot from RoboCop to the Chode. Well, the Chode is gone.
Yeah, Chode's gone now.
Is it officially done?
Yeah.
Yeah, it got dismantled.
Wow.
Police came in, kicked everyone the fuck out. They had the people with the power vacuums immediately, getting rid of all the graffiti, all the barricades gone. Businesses were open the same fucking day.
I heard that they've been trying to do it. They had like people laying down the streets. I didn't realize it was finally taken care of, but apparently they're popping up in the West Coast now.
Portland.
East Coast.
Oh yeah, New York. New York is going to
Yeah,
try
New
one.
York.
You know what?
Oh, East Coast, you mean?
No, I meant
Yeah.
East Coast. Sorry, I misspoke.
So, I was going to say West Coast. Go to California. Go on, do it in your own fucking territory.
Well, yeah, Portland, Seattle, or West Coast.
Yeah,
and
Seattle's
I know.
West
I know
Coast.
the one in Portland already got shut down.
You know, you have to do it in a city that's like San Francisco or New York. If they tried it in like freaking San
Texas.
Diego, yeah, Texas,
Well,
it's so spread out, people just wouldn't notice, right? Fucking fine.
Yeah.
Well, I had to play The Last of Us 2 for the Critical Drinkers stream we did last night, and when I got to Seattle, I was just like, "Don't look any different."
The thing is, Seattle was known for a long time as being a very clean, beautiful city for a long, long time. Not anymore.
Yeah,
That's where Oliver Queen was in Mike Grell's run of Green Arrow. He was in Seattle.
Yeah, they fucked that up when they got rid of the needle exchanges and just let people throw them everywhere. It's disgusting.
Oh, dude. We got needle sticking out of poop here. So,
Bro, that shit's insane to me because it's like obviously we have nothing even close to like that, even in Austin, which is the most insane city that we
Hey,
have.
Austin's gotten pretty bad though, man.
No,
Their homeless
Austin sucks.
population-
Don't get me wrong. I mean,
Yeah.
Austin's trash. I mean, if you are moving to Texas, please go there.
Don't go to Austin.
I mean, like it's
I'm
insane
gonna go
out
to
there.
Burbland. I mean, I want to be in Burbland where you take Dakota to
There you
soccer
go.
practice and it's
There you go.
grass lawns. That's it. You know,
Yep, that's where it's at.
dude. None of
Don't
this.
go to Austin though. Austin's like,
oh hell no.
you're basically gonna end right back in San Francisco.
Yeah.
If you go to Austin.
I'm fucking done with hippies.
The
Really.
People's Republic of Austin.
Have some Polish peso, PLN, and thank you. Herbert Lepitki for 10 Polish pesos, and hail the Witcher, land of the Witcher. I saw our friend Razorfist put out another Witcher Elric video out. It's an hour long. Can't wait to go watch that. Happy early Treason Day, says Snell World for $2. Thank you. Trek Dog for $10.99 says, in case everybody forgot, cancel Jeremy. Hard.
Oh, we haven't forgotten, and I'm getting ready to make a video to promote Cancel Jeremy. Subscribe to Brie Larson. I'm going to turn that into the next subscribe to PewDiePie.
There you go. That's the money.
Can't wait.
If
Get
I
your
was
money,
in the
man.
middle of my Picard video, it would take me 3 days to edit in. I can edit all of us into her video, responding to what she's saying from Friday Night Tights. It'd be easy. I mean, it'd just take hours of my life, but
I bet that would be fun though.
Reading the
That's why we
replies.
have Perry, that's why we have Perry on retainer.
yes.
Yes, there you go.
I'm reading the replies, and like some of them are getting mixed up with the quartering. They're like, "Isn't that the guy who?" And about the tweet I told you guys about where they're using on the quartering now. And I'm like, "Oh my god, these people are so stupid." They're like, "I
Brie
can't wait." There's at least 4 or 5 different people tweeting on that. The tweet I showed you where it says, "I can't wait to see Jeremy cry when she passes him." Like, these people have no idea. They have no idea.
Okay,
Idiots, man.
let's talk about. We talked about this earlier. We'll talk about it again. The reason she's here is pathetic. Okay, because Hollywood, and Tom can chime in on this. That everything is going to be delayed another year, and I don't think we'll be locked down again. But and one of those reasons the governor will probably leave it to the counties is because Hollywood's and Disney in particular is probably putting tons of pressure on the governor's office to open stuff.
Oh, I bet you.
Hollywood,
I bet so.
yeah, Hollywood is dying right now. They are dying, and we are kicking their ass. We are their competition. We're going to see a lot more celebs come over here, and you're going to see how they can't cut it. We've already seen the late night guys just completely choke when they come over
God, they've all been pretty terrible, huh?
Yep.
Like seeing those guys like without their laugh tracks and shit. It's
God,
holy
man.
shit.
21
It's like
writers.
it's not even. It's like very bad.
This show is way better than any of those fuckers.
Absolutely.
No joke. This show is way more entertaining. It's been way more laughs. Probably got way more views if it was a live stream than any of those fucking channels would get. They're garbage. They got no soul. They need their fucking writers to fucking tell them what to say. The shite, absolutely shite.
Yeah. It's pretty
I'm gonna
bad.
sit down here with my fucking little piano. I'm gonna sing a song. Yeah, bitch.
When I'm not recording a video, I'm like doing website work or whatever. And one night I was bouncing in between EVS, Comics Division. It was a Thursday, so you were doing your Thursday thing. It was EVS, Comics Division, Nick Rekieta, and watching one of my conspiracy videos, like going back and forth and speeding people up, and I couldn't get enough, man. But I was like, I gotta finish a TV show. Like, Doom Patrol. I was starting. I like the first 3 episodes. I'm all, man, it's pretty good. It's not as woke as last year, and I start up the 4th episode, and I'm like,
Oh, did it get woke again?
I mean, it's the same woke as the woke episode last season when they went to Danny the Street, and it was just it was basically the Castro, and it's like, I see that at home. It's not a big deal. It's just not it's not what I look for in my superhero entertainment. It's not my bag, baby. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just not for me. All right. So I'm probably going to skip that episode and go to the next one. Not that I hate it. It's just there was nothing to review there. It was they need to fix Danny the Street. The brick got broken. He's a brick right now, and he got broken. And you got to be into the Doom Patrol, know what I'm talking about. But Doom Patrol's a cool concept. It's surreal superheroes. So inebriated 3PO Dark Souls schedule coming soon. Jer says Stargate 404 for $2.
Yes, I will be announcing that sometime next week on when that will be scheduled. Krista will be streaming Grand Theft Auto 5 this Monday at 1 p.m. Eastern for our premium members over on the website. So, and then I will have the announcement for Drunk 3PO and Mark the Cyborg's Drunk Souls stream. It's going to be great.
Speaking words of cheesecloth, let it breathe. Says T Stoney for $5. There you go.
That's awesome.
There's lyrics there. I'm thinking misandry. I like anti-racial rhetoric. A very interesting choice of words there. The panel is never late, nor are they early. They arrive precisely when they mean to. Caleb Beck for $5 understands Nerdrotic. Understands Friday Night Tights.
Absolutely.
Flicks by Cody for $2. What's going on? I thought this was Friday Night Tights. It is. Sith Nipples drive Tom forward for canceled Venom for 2 Canadian pesos. Do they do it for you, Tom? Sith Nipples, is he here? Is Tom there?
He's been saying this for a while. I'm not sure what Sith Nipples means yet, but I'm bound and determined to figure it out.
Well, Siths have nipples too. They do.
There's also
that's very true.
Seth Twi'lek too. She's pretty hot.
Do they lactate midichlorians?
Kylo had his nipples out in The Last Jedi.
That too.
Green milk.
And Ray was like, getting my hands on them chitty bags. Fucking hell, mate.
She's a Jedi from Jakku.
Get it.
Beer Me Too Brett for $5 brings up a good idea from Az. Thought the idea Az had on Drinker's stream was really good. Have Ellie be conflicted about being a lesbian and not being able to pass on her immunity. Well, she's able, she's unwilling. There's ability. She's just unwilling.
That was in relation to if they wanted to play the gender politic game, which they did. I just think the story that they told was just so fucking basic. Dina was just so unlikable, and none of it felt organic. Their relationship was ridiculous. When you put the chronology of how she went from Jesse to Ellie,
that shit didn't make sense.
None of it.
Like that made no sense whatsoever.
And
Holy shit!
Then Ellie's like confiding in her, saying, "I'm immune. I can't get infected." And then Dina just goes, "I'm pregnant." It was just like some CW shit. They were just one-upping each other with garbage conversation.
Wow.
And then from that moment onwards, Dina was just useless. Fucking chocolate fireguard. So yeah, they could have had a great father-daughter fucking game there, but they decided to smash his fucking head in.
No, and according to a source, pretty decent one, that that release date was, according to this source, I'm just a guy. I don't even play the game, don't know shit. That it was deliberate. Everything was deliberate. They wanted to place it as close to Father's Day as possible.
Oh, go figure.
Yep. And
they're assholes like that. So I can't. I mean, that's absolutely possible.
Yeah, I pointed out
like
my
these
video.
guys are cocky, man. Like these guys are like they're cocky as shit. Like this is why they're so hell bent on blaming and using more so the access media types to just blame us. You know what I'm saying? About as far as like why people don't like it. Like it's something wrong with you. It's never about anything that they put out. It's you. You're too stupid to understand, or you're a bigot, or something stupid. Like, you know what I mean? Like these guys.
He's already said that.
cocky as shit.
Cuckman's already said that. He said the loudest noises against this game are probably the people that really need to listen to its message.
Yeah, it's like it's a lecture.
What an ass!
Oh, fuck
What a
you.
pretentious piece of shit!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Did you hear about what happened with how I think it was one of the access media outlets that basically gave it a mediocre review, and they were contacted by.
They
Sony.
got contacted. Yeah, Polygon.
Yeah,
Vice.
Vice.
Yeah, Polygon covered it. Yeah, you're right.
80% drop. 80% drop in sales. So maybe there's
85% in Japan.
Maybe there. Yeah. Ooh, 85%. Maybe there's something Neil needs to listen to. The fan.
No,
isn't that his second game
Mm,
that had sales drop like that too? By the way, because Uncharted 4, right?
Uncharted 4 was 78%. Spider-Man was 42%. God of War was 35%.
Wow.
Yep. And they're like the big AAA. So there is, there's more consoles now than ever. There's more PlayStation 4 consoles than any of those games had available to them. So,
It's not getting the reaction.
It beat Uncharted by 1%. And just think of the hundreds of thousands more PlayStation 4s. Hold on. Yeah, the hundreds of thousands, probably, maybe even, that are available, and it only beat Uncharted 4 by 1%.
Insane. It's the fans' fault, though. It's our fault. That is the toxic.
It is the fans' fault.
Man, babies.
Well, the funny thing when I played Uncharted 4, something did feel off about the game, and now it totally makes sense. And I didn't realize it was because of Neil Druckmann being in charge of the game.
Yeah, what? Like he's like a VP as well. He's not just like
he's a VP. Yeah,
it's like he's not just a. Why is he writing? Like I don't know. I mean,
because he hates Kojima and he wants to be better than Kojima. And Kojima, he would dream a better game than Cuckman could ever think.
True that. Unbelievable, man.
Yeah.
But though, they're cocky, man. Naughty Dog and they act. I mean, they have all of this backing behind them. Like I've done many videos on this. Look, a game that's polarizing, if it was actually genuinely good, it wouldn't be this polarizing. I have not seen anything like this, like maybe never.
I played it now. Oh, did you play it?
Yeah, I played a little bit of it. So
I went through the whole thing now.
Yeah, see, it's like I don't know, man. I've never seen anything like it as far as you have your user reviews and your user base, which is completely different from obviously the access media types and so forth, but it's like so polarizing. There's nobody in the middle really on this game. It's like this either is a piece of shit or people are like, this is the greatest game of all time, 10 out of 10. And if it was genuinely a 10 out of 10, there's no way that it would be, that divisive. Like I compare it to like, let's say something like Skyrim. Like Skyrim might not be my type of game, right? But I can respect it for what it is. I don't know anybody that's like, yeah, that shit's fucking trash. You know what I mean? Like I don't know anybody that's like, or like, let's say a bulk of people that are just like that, like we get with this game. You know what I mean? If it was actually good, you could at least respect it. Like I can't even respect that shit. Like as a title that they spent 7 years to put out, I can't even respect it. I mean, like, yeah, graphics are decent, but I'm not willing to even give them that just because of how shitty it is. You know what I'm saying? So
the characters are terrible and story is awful. And because there is no levity in the game, it's one-note misery porn. That because there's no surprise, people get picked off out of nowhere constantly. That when it happens, it's just like you become immune to it all. It doesn't have any effect on you, and you don't, because the characters are so miserable and unlikable. You don't give a shit about the connections or the relationships that they try and build up.
Right.
And it was even getting to the point when when Abby, they had this segment where Abby and Lev are going through the Seraphath village as it's burning down, and the two factions are fighting each other. And they managed to get to the sea eventually and get onto a boat and start sailing back to Seattle. And it's like this big sort of harrowing event that happened. Lev's mother, he killed his mother because she attacked him and all this. And then I just started, then it sort of like cut to the next scene, which was Abby arriving at the aquarium. And I just started laughing. I was like, because I was recording this, I'm recording this for my members, you see. I've actually got all 22 parts already done and rendered now. And I just started laughing because I was like, oh God, Abby's going to go inside, her fucking potential boyfriend Owen's dead. Mel's fucking lying there, pregnant, dead, with a fucking knife in her neck because Eddie killed her. And I just started laughing because it was just complete misery porn. Just nothing to get invested in. And then she sees them and she's crying, and I'm fucking laughing. I'm laughing at how
it's like a Lev
ridiculous it
thing,
is.
man. It's like Lev getting punched by Fat Gerald. It's
But you have Mel that's pregnant, a big bump all throughout the game. There is one scene where she's suddenly wearing a big coat covering it all up. The scene where Ellie comes in and kills her so that the coat can open up and Ellie see that she's pregnant. It is like the most basic manipulation tactics ever, because Cuckman is a basic bitch
But isn't
when it
it
comes
like
to
that
storytelling.
defines this game is nothing but manipulation tactics? I mean, that's
And they're
one of the
terrible
things
though.
that,
They're also
it's not. They don't even do a
juvenile.
good job.
yeah, that's one of
Yeah,
the things
there's
that
no
Drake
nuance in
pointed
it.
out, was it's nothing but manipulation tactics.
And his stories, his flashbacks, Abby's flashbacks, marry with fucking Ellie's flashbacks, and it's just like, oh my God, he's gone full George Lucas. It's poetry, it rhymes, type of fucking shit. And it's just like, oh, fuck off, mate. And they're so boring. They're so long and boring, and you don't care. And you're just like, why am I walking around a fucking aquarium for half an hour?
I think the best thing that sums it up is specifically with Neil Druckmann is that card that he has in the game where it shows like intelligence.
He's self-righteous as fuck.
He's obviously getting high off his own supply because he thinks he's like so fucking smart.
But all the cards, I found like lots of the superhero cards, only one superhero card had brawn above brains. Every superhero card was brains above brawn, or they were the same. And it's just like, well, it's brains over brawn because brawn's toxic. So,
of course.
That's why all are hit, because they're all, I don't know if you're aware of this, but the superhero cards are all members of Naughty Dog. They're all.
Well, that's why I kind of figured, yeah.
But yeah,
it was garbage.
It's trash. It's like it's a very bad story. And like I say, they're cocky as shit to the point to where they feel like it's something wrong with you. If you don't like it, it's something wrong with you. Like it's not them. It's nothing they did. You just don't get it. You're not smart enough to understand it and have respect.
It's literally the Last Jedi.
Let me put it
all
this
over
way,
again.
right? You're running around Seattle, which is absolutely annihilated. You have the Scars and the Wolves fighting against each other. You're going on a revenge mission to kill the person that killed your surrogate father, or you're trying to stay alive because you're being hunted down by Tommy, depending on who you're playing. And all this is going on. You have no roof over your head because you've ostracized yourself from the wolves because you're trying to save a fucking trans kid. Why is identity politics fucking mattering? You need to eat. You need to sleep. You need to find shelter. You need to find clothing. You need to stay alive. Why do I fucking give a shit about somebody's identity politics? It's not the right game to do it in, and it's not the
that's
right
the problem.
setting to do it in.
Right, that's the problem. It's the same thing with the Abby thing. I mean, like a lot of that writer from Polygon, I forget her name, who's lecturing everybody about, you just can't handle muscular women, and it's like
Lucy O'Brien was that.
Yeah, and it's like, dude,
IGN.
It's about the context, dude. Like the context doesn't make sense. Like how she's so fucking jacked in a post-apocalyptic, you know what I mean? Really a universe, you know what I mean? And it's just, it doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. Just like a lot of the story doesn't make sense, but they feel as if, because you don't like the shit, there's something wrong with you. You know what I'm saying? Like there's something wrong with me because I think it's weird that this guy that, as they've been going on all of these missions and patrol missions and shit, that they end up just snitching on themselves out of nowhere. I just find that absolutely weird when I consider the context of the first game as well as the context of this own fucking game, because the whole point was, they're on this patrol mission as if they've been doing it, and Tommy alludes to that. They've been doing it time and time again. Why would they just
daily?
Yes, exactly. So why would they up and just snitch on themselves to some motherfuckers that they just up admit? Doesn't make sense. But hey, what do I know? It's just I'm just a guy that played the living shit out of the first game, and I'm just not smart enough to understand how someone could do that. It's like, Joel, he's different now. He's grown. He just go for a retard. Is that what happened in the 4 years that they had just been just chilling out? There's a guy that's been surviving for 20 something years just up and go full retard just because he found some kind of time in which he could chill for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just so
smacked with a rock in the head one too many times. It sounds like.
Yeah, exactly.
He's got CTE or some shit in this game.
No, they are perfectly willing to sacrifice characters that are loved for this agenda, and and they know it's wildly unpopular. Still, they do it. They go ahead with it because this isn't about entertainment anymore. You guys know this.
No. It's activism, man. This is activism. They're fucking activists. They don't give a fucking shit about what we gotta say about it, and they will shoehorn whatever, like just they did with Abby. I did a video talking about how this reminds me a lot of Captain Marvel. Like as far as the movie protection, you know what I mean? Like, when you like Metacritic deleting shit and all these kind of weird things that we have confirmed to happen. It's a lot like the Rotten Tomatoes thing, where it's like they try to shield these guys from any sort of criticism that they rightfully should get. And are they paying them under the table? Are they paying them through access? I don't know. I think maybe so.
They're not giving them money. It's access. This is paying them in access.
Right.
But while we've been streaming, Cuckman has tweeted out tonight. He's retweeted the voice actress of Abby, and she's been tweeting out the death threats that she's been getting. So now they're playing the victim. Now, first of all, you should never be sending somebody death threats because they voice act a character in a fucking video game. That's retarded. Okay, that's stupid.
You know what else you shouldn't do though? You shouldn't send people death threats that are on YouTube. But guess what? Every fucking
we all get them, man. If I open up my messages to the crazy amount of bullshit that I get,
the constant victim narrative, and the probably the people who are sending her these death threats are the fucking leftist weirdos that they appeal to.
Oh yeah.
But they'll try and obviously paint.
Yeah, because it's not just us that dislike it. Like it ain't just.
It'd be fucking Raylo fans and shit like that.
You had people mad because they dead named that one character, and it's like they're the bad guys. You have a problem with the bad guys being bad guys? What the fuck is wrong with you?
The whole thing didn't make sense. Like the way that they acted at the beginning of the game, those characters didn't act anything like that when you switched over to their side. There was no sort of relationship there whatsoever. So it was just like complete fabrication. The first thing you see when you take over as Abby is a huge gymnasium full of weights, as if that's Cuckman's way of saying, well, this is how she got big. But there was somebody that did a like a breakdown of how, if you wanted to get as big as Abby, what would it take? And they
A lot
said
of protein.
you would need to eat 7 meals a day, high protein meals a day. You'd be working out 3 times a day. You'd be sleeping 8 to 10 hours a day. And he you know, kind of broke it up down like this. Abby doesn't even fucking eat, do anything in this. Exercise, lift
that's
the weight.
That's why her physique
nothing.
doesn't make any sense. Like,
Yeah,
they're having to search for this
But
food.
in every flashback, she's a normal woman. Every
And then she's just
flashback, she's a
fucking-
normal.
How long
woman.
ago are these flashbacks? Are they
For
years?
one, the
4
first
years.
one's 4 years ago.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the latest one between the flashback and the reality is 3 years. So in 3 years, she went from looking like a female to becoming the fucking Big Papa Pump.
Holla if you hear me.
Holla.
No, but it doesn't make. And I speak of this as an athlete, you know, track and field athlete. At that, I've seen girls be fucking shredded, and I know what we had to do, you know, and seeing them and how they worked out to get the size that they were, to get as jacked. Like if you look at some of like the athletes and the guys the ones that are jacked, the ones that are throwing like the hammer or the
Takes a
discus.
lot of effort.
Yeah,
Takes
like
a lot
these
of
guys are like, we literally worked out twice. We worked out twice a day. You know, we ate like fucking hogs. You know what I mean? And that's just how you have to be. Definitely to be a woman to be that big, but you have to be. There's no way that you have to struggle for all of this food and shit and just be that fucking jacked. Like it just doesn't make any
way.
sense.
No, my Melissa, my wife's cousin, is Allie Wagner. She's the Fox Sports. She does play-by-play for women's soccer. When she was on the women's soccer team, she won a gold medal. And yeah, she just what you said. She was working out all fucking day, all day.
Yeah, you have to.
All day, all night. I mean, she would rest at night, and that was it. And that was just to get in soccer. You know, European football shape, soccer, but
football,
soccer,
football.
Color.
We say soccer.
It's already national. You lost your best landlords in the world day over here now. So
all I know is Abby wanted to identify as Big Papa Pump, and she was able to do that. And the fact that you guys are questioning that just shows your toxicity.
And
well, do you know what, mate? When the sex scene comes around, and she gets bent over on the table, and she lifts herself up, she just has pecs.
Yeah, she's like just
Okay,
that's
actually
pectorials.
That's actually
and
accurate.
And it is. It's not a rib. It's just pecs, and I'm just sort of like, this is really fucking
and an Adam's
weird.
apple. And
it's
an extra
weird.
Rib and, yeah.
Okay, women who are bodybuilders that they do get like that. They typically get implants as a result because you're
That is
she got
their chest
implants,
will literally turn
obviously.
into-
You know, in the apocalypse, there's this plastic surgeon in Seattle.
But we know for a fact that Cuckman wants to defeminize
Dr.
women. He did it
Liftowitz.
with the character.
Well, yeah, she has a
Gina.
square jaw and every fucking thing. Like it wasn't by accident because if you look at the chick that she's modeled after, she at least looks like a damn chick. You know what I mean?
Colleen
Like
Fitch.
Yeah, like she at least looks like Abby does.
Well, even Ellie, it's like, you know, in the first game, she looks like a cute young girl, and here she just looks.
She's horrible in this game.
Yeah,
Ellie's
she
horrible
looks-
in
she
this
looks
game.
terrible.
Dina is horrible. They're all horrible. Jesse is he's a token character. He's a token. You see him at the beginning, and then he turns up to have a quick bit of banter, and then he's ready to get shot in the face by Abby, and that's all he's used for. Tommy is full on revenge. Fine, that makes sense. Joel's his brother. Abby is unlikable. Lev is fucking Data from Star Trek. He is. It's just all. What is this word cool that you keep saying? Cool means great. That's amazing. Wonderful. And he's just like, oh, fuck off. Fucking fuck off, fraud Data. Just fuck off. And the sister that he has, the first thing she does is lose her arm. You've got to amputate her arm. Then this is misery porn, the game. And Cuckman is wanking off while people are fucking doing it. He's getting off on it. He's fucking loving it. Oh, yeah. People saying that they were really sad when Joel got killed at the beginning of the game. 2 seconds.
Oh, Shazam!
Yeah, I mean, we knew people were going to be upset. I mean, what we weren't expecting was the hate. That's what he's doing. He's just misery porn the game. It was the most miserable, dour, boring,
He sounds like such a miserable
horrific
person.
experience. It was terrible. It's an awful game.
It's probably because he's just miserable. He wants to share his
I didn't
misery
care
with
about
others.
any of them. I didn't care about any of them. I couldn't give a fuck about Ellie. I couldn't give a fuck about her fingers. I couldn't give a fuck about Lev because he's got fucking first world problems in this game. I couldn't give a fuck about Abby because Abby smashed Joel's head in with a golf club. The only time the game feels like the fucking Last of Us is when Joel appears in flashbacks.
Yeah,
And even then, he's a beaten hen for most of them because Ellie's browbeating him all the fucking time.
Shitty game.
That's why Cuckman is mad. He's got all this money. It's sold well. He's got all the fucking 10 out of 10s and 5 out of 5s by everyone. But he's fucking mad. Why? Because the reaction of the people. Because he thinks he's something fucking special. He thinks he's the second coming of Christ, and he's fucking not. He's fucking Hyacinth Bucket from Keeping Up Appearances. He wanted people to be, you're better than Kojima. You're better than, oh my God, you are so much better than Kojima.
Absolutely. He clearly tried to like write that in a way that was just, I don't know. He wanted it to, I guess, for us to be so emotionally, like go on this emotional roller coaster, right? And that it was just going to be this so immersive game that you felt like you were actually in and you could just connect with the characters. And because it was so different from what you generally expect out of the game, even the first damn game is just so different from it. I guess he expected that people were going to respect him for that and highlight that. And it's like, no, the game fucking, it sucks. And because we have no options, it's such a linear game. I mean, because the story it's not an RPG, you know what I mean? It's the story is the story, you know what I mean? It is what it is. So the fact that that's the case, we have no options and we have to sit through this bullshit. Like, of course, people are going to feel the way that they feel. And I feel like they should have known that, but unless you just cocky as shit. And I feel like that's what they are. They're just cocky ass motherfuckers. Neil Druckmann is just cocky as shit. And he's just like, I can do whatever I want. I can't do no wrong. We killed it with the first game. Therefore everybody's going to buy this and I'm going to make this uber semi-complex game, which is not complex at all. It's just bullshit. But it's like that's the sort of theme that he's trying to project onto the game and wants you to feel that way. Like, damn, how could someone be so sick in the fucking head to come up with that storyline? But again, the story is a piece of shit. It's a piece of shit story. But they'll never acknowledge it.
Psycho.
Yeah, it is. All the characters are trash. I just that game was not made for people that played the first game.
No,
that's pretty evident.
It wasn't made for people that played the first.
I don't know who it's made for.
Exactly. But it certainly wasn't made for the people that were generally used to, or they have some sort of expectation going into playing the first game. And you called it, Last of Us Part 2. So clearly you want. You didn't call it something else. You didn't call it Abby's World or what have you. And so you just called it Last of Us Part 2. So we go into it expecting to be like The Last of Us, at least in some capacity. And it wasn't what made the story great. There was nothing about that made the first story great. It was just a trash depiction with the characters going full retard and acting like they did not act like in the first game.
This is Ellie. This is Ellie in The Last of Us Part 2.
Yeah,
that's her all throughout the game. That's it. That's all she fucking does to everything. Responds to everything like that.
Well, this is what they always do. This is they always take something that was popular by doing it the right way, and then once it has the platform, then they shift it. Then they shift it so they can try to target the social justice demographic and the representation. And then when hardcore fans of the source material go, "What the fuck are you doing?" "Oh, you're just toxic. You're just against diversity." It's the same exact template as
we're on repeat since Ghostbusters.
We're offering you more choices, and then we're taking something away that you
Boom.
loved, and we're
Boom.
rebranding it because we really
Boom.
believe in women. Oh,
Yeah.
Look, women.
Nolan
This
quote.
is
That Nolan
Dina's
quote.
chronology in the game. She's dating Jesse. She splits up. Well, Jesse fucking dumps his sperm in her, and she gets preggers. 1 week after they split up, she snogs Ellie on the dance floor. The next day, they are together as a couple.
That's pretty
Joel
accurate
gets
for a
killed.
lesbian romance.
I was gonna
Well,
say,
that-
to
well,
be
it's
fair,
funny
it's not like
that-
Ellie has a lot of options in the apocalypse.
What does a lesbian bring in her second
My
date?
gay
For
friend
you
said
all?
exactly the same. He's like, that's what lesbian relationships are like. They're together immediately.
Yep.
And then they were just together immediately. Joel gets killed that next day, and then a couple of days later, a few days later, let's say 3 or 4 days later, he's been buried. Then Dina's just like, hey, I'm just going to go to Seattle with you and possibly die, because we're now bestest, lovest couple, marriedest, everest.
Ever.
I said, what the fuck? Where is this coming from? It just doesn't make a fucking lick of sense. It would have made more sense for her to go with Tommy. It would have made more sense for her to go with Jesse and leave Dina behind. And then you could have developed the relationship between Ellie and Jesse. So when Jesse did get shot in the fucking head, you would have actually cared. But you're just like, meh.
Like,
He was
my
just a
argument
disposable
was
character.
that if you should have controlled anybody, definitely if you were going to a revenge route, it should have been Tommy. I thought that would have been a good route for them to go. It's like if I've got to play with two people, like it probably should have been both Tommy and Ellie, if anybody. Tommy has these to watch his brother die. He has every fucking reason to get the fucking job done. But that they don't give you that satisfaction. Instead, they want to take you through this whole realm of, it's two sides to every story. And because this NPC that you killed in the first game,
who was probably black.
Black,
if you look at
yes,
the pictures
exactly.
of-
Yeah, it was probably black in the first game. That
It's
doesn't
now
matter
white.
for whatever. Now white. That's true. Very true. now white. But he does have a very, very buffed up daughter who is seeking revenge.
He didn't until he got killed.
Yeah, and then, like I said, for the sake of plot, Tommy and Joel just land in her lap.
Yeah.
And they just happen to, sure, you may have been looking for them, but the fact that they just landed right in your lap, you just end up finding him, and then you end up being saved by Joel and so forth twice, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all of it makes sense. It just makes all the sense in the world that they would just happen to be there, right? The guy you're looking for, and I don't know if she was just going around killing Joels everywhere, that every Joel that she met. But hey, I'm Tommy. Here's Joel. Here's our social security number. We live over there. Driver's license.
By the way, we killed these doctors over at the Fireflies. In case you didn't know. So if you're looking for us, you found us. Good job.
I also stole $5 out of my mom's purse when I was 10.
We really did a number on the surgeons, by the way.
Man, it's so bad, man. It's so bizarre how they put that shit out, and then when I call it for what it is, people act like they try their best to make sense of the plot. Again, reminds me a lot.
Because Abby and the fucking two kids, they save each other from the Seraphaths, and then they help each other escape, and then they sleep in the fucking the porter cabin, and then Abby's just like, right, good luck to you lot. I'm going back to my fucking people. Make sure you're not here tomorrow morning because this is a patrolled area and they'll find you. So whatever state she's in, because she got a fucked up arm, move tomorrow. Fucks off and goes back to her fucking base. And then wakes up in the morning, is just like, I'm going to go back and actually see if they're okay. What?
What?
If you were fucking bothered, you would have fucking done something the night before. Why did you suddenly go home, have a sleep, and be like, do you know something? I've slept on this. And I realized I have humanity. They're all right.
I'm going to look. I've decided I'm going to be a mom to those two little kids.
I know a few people in the chat have mentioned this. Gary, can we show the opening scene from Angry Joe's Last of Us review? It's only a few seconds. It's not. It's like a minute.
Yeah.
It's so good. This is so good. I don't know. Has everybody who's seen it here? Has anybody?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Okay.
Yeah, I covered a video on it.
Whenever you can share the screen.
Yeah, it's not. The game's nonsensical. It's absolutely nonsensical.
All right, here we go. Oh shit! You know what? I didn't do the fucking screen share.
Oh no!
Fucking boomer.
Somebody boomer it.
Okay, boomer. I know somebody did a song about that recently.
I was behind. I was behind that entire video. That's the only. I'm the reason it exists. So, all right, here we go.
Dirty dog.
Okay, Ellie, we've been doing this a long time now. So, I think together we can survive. Oh no, a clicker! Wow! That was great! I'm so proud of you, girl! I think
Him as Ellie is great.
You could go off on your own. Think so? Yes, you could survive. Wow. And together, I think that we can handle anything. Yeah. Yeah. Hello. I'm Joe, and this is Ellie. We live in Jackson, and she might actually be part of the cure. Nice to meet you.
I like how it just keeps beating the fuck out of
That was accurate.
I don't know who you are or where you went, or where you're from, what you look like anymore because I forgot. But I have some skills or how the fuck you got so big. Vengeance!
Oh, that's great.
That was great.
That's beautiful.
Well done, Joel.
Oh man. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Benjamin Flensborg for 100 Danish krona says, "Hey, Eric July, welcome to the High Council." Well, no, this is Friday Night Tights, but Jeremy doesn't have time for it, though. Hi, Gary. Hi. Jeremy, Midnights, and Odin. He's gone. And happy 4th tomorrow to the damn colonists that revolted. Well, yeah. I would say if things were any better in the UK, we'd say maybe we should get them back, but they're not. So, how's that BBC license thing going, over there?
Well, it looks like the Cleveland Indians are going to change their name as well.
Oh,
Jesus fucking Christ! Are you serious?
Florida Seminoles.
That's broke about an hour ago from Cleveland Indians.
Damn it, dude! It never fucking ends.
Well, like I said, now is the time, man. Now is the time when they're gonna go and get everything changed because everybody's bidding the fucking knee. They're willing to do it.
Yep.
Of course, they're gonna change everything they can until somebody finally says no. Go the fuck away.
You know what it's going to be? It's going to be a new company. That's what it's going to be, Comics Division. These companies are going to fall left and right, and there's going to be a huge opening. I mean, it's almost like they want to take part in this great reset, which, no.
Yeah, this is exactly what this is,
No,
man.
they're sowing the seeds of their own destruction. Yeah. Hollywood is sowing the seeds of their own destruction. They creatively, they can't write shit anymore. Like I said, every cop drama is going to now have a bad cop and evil Swedish bikers who are on meth, and that's it. That's going to be the plot for everything. I mean, just imagine.
By the way, as someone of Nordic descent, I'm offended by the Vikings. I think they need to change that.
And what we're going to have is
fighting Irish.
Yeah.
Or the Cowboys, or fucking. I mean, we can go a little. That's my thing. Why the hell we'll talk about race, why do white folk get to keep their fucking mascots? I can't even have Aunt Jemima no more. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we can't. We can't have shit. Uncle Ben, nothing. But the Vikings, ain't nobody cried about the Vikings, the Fighting Irish, the Cowboys, or whatever fucking Rangers.
New England
actually somebody did cry
Patriots.
about the Rangers.
New
Yeah, like
England Patriots.
those are fine. Like the white folks get to keep they fucking mascots, but all the non-white mascots are racist. Like, how the fuck does this work?
Well, if it's black, it's racist, Eric.
Oh, that's how it works, right?
That's how it works. It
got
doesn't
you.
matter the context. It's just if it's black, it's racist.
Gotcha.
The
You're
word context is racist now.
That's what's next. You're racist because you're black.
Because you ask for context. Yeah. No, it's you
That's
know what?
that's where-
We're
So I
gonna
guess
go
that's,
so far.
that's how they're gonna do it. They're gonna replace
Yeah.
everything with it's just gonna be white characters everywhere, and then
Well, no, because
somehow
they're
Wasn't
racist
that
as
the
well.
problem already?
We're going to paint each other purple. Everyone's going to be fucking painted purple.
Yeah, I mean, you've heard the term "so far gone, we're back again." I mean, that's basically what's going on here. And
Was this a good place for the Ghostbusters tweet?
sure. And just remember, folks, the other side can use this later. What's going to out of defund the
course.
police, we're going to get more totalitarian police. Everything's going to be more. Thanks to and it's going to be completely antithetical to anybody or whatever the movement wanted before.
Hey, if ad revenues at the end of that more, I'm all in.
Well,
that's one thing. That's for sure. It's the
I
silver
don't think
lining.
the ad revenue's gone up yet. There was an article on Business Insider that was trying to tell everybody what YouTubers made. That was based on
nice.
2019 stuff, I think.
God damn it! I'm so fucking mad about this shit, dude.
The
Jesus.
Ghostbusters are cops for ghosts. That's got to be satirical, surely.
Oh, but it's coming from a blue check mark, so it's not.
Oh,
that's so funny.
This is where we're at, man.
Oh, it gets worse.
It's
Okay, they
entertaining,
brought
but a
that-
conservative dude bro movie, if there ever was one. What? Do they know anything about the writers of that movie? Oh, obviously they do not. Yeah, Harold Ramis, conservative dude bro.
Of course.
It is a
And then
libertarian.
of course, he adds more to it.
Why,
Bad
why
guys.
do we keep getting reeled into this shit?
I know, right? Bad guys, university, EPA, effernant. I can't say that word. Fuck it. Androgynous female demigod.
effeminate.
Oh, effeminate. That what it is?
Yeah, it's effeminate.
Oh, effeminate musician. Oh, that
Yeah.
one dude, her boyfriend.
Effeminate musician. yeah.
Okay, the good guys though are the small business entrepreneurs, banks giving out 19% loans. That's a stretch. The National Guard. Okay.
This is more reaching than fuck off.
Jesus
Useful
Christ.
Stooges.
No,
All right.
I'm glad he put this here, and yet it's an immensely popular movie to this very day. Thank you for making our argument for us. Next.
Yeah.
The EPA are the bad guys, by the way.
Yeah.
Actually, in
Yes.
real life.
Yes.
Well, and you wanted to say something about that, didn't you, Gary?
Yeah, the health.
Pentonek's actually correct. He's the EPA are actually correct in the film.
Yeah, there's a whole video or two out there about that.
Yeah.
But it's just like fuck them. But they are
Yeah.
actually correct.
No,
Well, that's part of the humor is that they're carrying around
Yeah.
fucking nuclear accelerators on their back. There's no reason they should be.
Yeah.
And they're entrapping the souls of dead people, folks. But it's a joke. Anyway, Gary, you were I didn't mean to.
Yeah, it's
No,
called
no, this is
humor.
better.
Once upon a time we used to have it, but it's long gone now, I'm afraid.
No, so what's going on right now with the cities that are still locked down is the mayors don't want to look bad anymore. They're starting to realize that they're looking very bad and they're pissing off even very loyal constituents. So they are they're using the health department to make these decisions for them. They're hiding behind departments basically. So what they were going to open up the salons here. And they had London Breed had the health department shut them down. She's like, "There's nothing I can do." The health department
my
did it now.
God.
Well, who fucking and nobody believes it, by the way.
Hairdressers here have doubled their prices on opening up.
Oh God, yeah. Oh, and every hairdresser and barber should absolutely.
Yeah, fuck them.
I mean, I don't have an authority on this, but I'm willing to bet that both of these men have no dick.
Yes.
Yeah, Amazon can't ship a hairstylist. So.
I can confirm that that man has no dick.
He has.
Well,
no
that's
dick.
what I heard.
Such a right-wing movie. Oh my god. Yeah, so again, I say again, Hollywood is absolutely screwed because they're going to be forced to make something for Ray here who won't buy shit, won't go see shit, won't buy action figures, won't buy any of this stuff, won't buy popcorn, will probably pirate it because he's with 8 roommates all eating ramen. And those of us who actually buy shit, who have spent the last 2 years with the Fandom Menace, what we essentially were doing, we're like, please make Star Wars good again so we can continue giving you money. That's all we were doing.
No.
Freaking Istphobe Yahtzee. But we want to give you money. We want it to be good. And now, even with the rumor of them possibly changing it, that has energized the fan base. I mean, it's way too fucking late. I mean, it's way too late.
Can we give Mark Hamill some props for a fucking epic troll, please?
What do you do now?
Because I want to like him, but he needs to shut up politics. So it's like 8 p.m. tonight, CBS, blah, Dick Van Dyke Show, blah, blah, blah. Lucas Skywalker, 15th like. Hey, Mark, how much do you like Ahsoka Tano out of 10? I'm sorry, but I don't know what Ahsoka Tano is.
He probably legitimately doesn't know.
I'm pretty sure he's trolling, but it's great.
Freaking Hamill. No, I had to mute him on
yeah,
when I was
politically
on
he's a
Twitter.
goddamn idiot, and I ain't even like the biggest Star Wars guy.
Dude.
I've never seen a tweet by him politically that wasn't full like retard, like straight up.
Yeah, it's painful. It's absolutely painful.
But when he's like that, he's lovely.
Let's see.
That's what people used to be like.
Yeah, they used to be fun, and now we can't be fun anymore because fun is
racist.
Racist.
Yeah.
Everything's racist now.
Everything's racist. Everything's sexist, and
In
we
fact,
gotta
I'm
call
probably
it
wearing the
all
shirt.
out.
Probably racist, so whatever.
Yeah. Problem being for £2 says, I just wanted to hear Az say wank puffin.
Wank puffin? What the fuck is a wank puffin?
Well,
Hey?
Isn't a puffin a type of penguin?
Might be.
Puffin. I like to
Oh, is
fucking
that why?
do
Yeah,
that.
because they're.
It's on me fucking cigarettes, all right. I don't need no fucking sea creature coming up to me and going, "Hey, mate, I'm a fucking puffin." And I'm like, "So fucking what? I'm a fucking puffin too. On me fucking ciggy. So fuck off."
Demonetized.
Long time ago. Cultural Casino for £1.49. Thank you for the phallic unicorn. Jeffrey Turner, aka Mega Jetty 1 for $10. Those who want to cancel superheroes need to watch Death of Superman. Also, one alternate name for the Redskins is the Sentinels, like in the Keanu Reeves film The Replacements, the Washington Sentinels.
But the Sentinels are the
I thought he meant the Matrix for a
the
second.
fascist robots in the X-Men, and so we can't have that.
Yeah, Sentinels are an alt-right dog whistle.
Don't let them tell it. God damn
Yeah,
it.
can't.
What is it?
Yeah, I think the Peckerwoods would be a good name for Washington.
Yeah.
How
I
about
would
the Washington Cucks?
Yeah.
How about that?
well,
Or we can
Gary,
have the Washington gun grabbers.
Yeah.
Gary, I would tend to agree with you on the Peckerwoods, but through my research and data, extensive research on Twitter, there was a person with the last name Wood who was also a racist. So we can't have any ties to any racist.
Oh, well, Woodrow Wilson?
Why don't you call it the Washington Hitlers?
Well,
Yeah.
Wilson was actually a character in a white supremacist movie with Tom Hanks, and he
Well,
was
the ball
all
was
white.
white and black, though.
Exactly, and there was, but it was more white than black, symbolizing that white is better than black. Therefore,
exactly.
we can't have that. So,
Well, conspiracy theorists love Tom Hanks, don't you, conspiracy theorists?
by the way,
Dude, there was a
theorist is an offensive term to a lot of people. So be a little more aware of what you're saying, please, Gary.
There was a whole conspiracy theory based on a Kristen Dunst Instagram of Woody, the character Woody, laying down on the floor. She just took a picture of Woody, and there was a whole conspiracy theory wrapped around that. Yeah, there was. Josh Sconson for 2 Canadian pounds. Yeah, I can't get into it because it's YouTube, but someday. 2016 to 2020, actor equals activist. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They're
Everything equals
activists now.
activist. Yeah.
But they've always kind of been activists. But it's just since Trump got into power, they just went loony. The left's gone absolutely fucking loony.
They become broken wind-up toys.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
They would rather burn down the fucking planet than see fucking Trump get back into power.
That's what they want.
It's the biggest, longest temper tantrum of all time.
It is absolute 100%. Yeah, it is. Yeah, absolutely. The biggest teddy tantrum. Yeah, biggest fucking spitting the dummy out we've seen. 4 years and counting.
4 years and counting, and we've got 4 more to go. Hail Gary, since the word master is now problematic, does this mean the BBC will have to erase the master from Doctor Who canon? Absolutely. I think they should get right on it. As a matter of fact, Doctor, I think, is patriarchal, so they should get rid of that too. And
they should also get rid of gynecology because that was also created by men.
Yeah.
Oh my God, vaginas are gonna be fucked. Well, they're not.
They're not actually. That's the yeah. And it must, thank God I'm married. To be a fucking young now would suck.
Do you know what I'd love? I'll tell you what. This is what I'd love right now. This is what seriously, not even dicking around. Fucking the skies to open up. Fucking huge ass saucer.
Yes.
Fucking lowers itself down
and burns the planet.
Beautiful, just a beautiful fucking magnificent machine. Everyone is just in awe around the world. Cameras are going everywhere. Where it's going to land, let's just say on Easter Island. I don't give a fuck. Too big. No, let's just say fucking Washington. It's going to land on Washington. And it fucking, and the pods come out, the legs come out. And everyone's just, and then a fucking jetty comes down. And then we just see our first contact with an alien species. And they come like humanoid-esque figures, just very full of dignity, just come down the ramp. And we have a podium set up for them with a microphone to give their words of wisdom to mankind. And they get there and they understand technology because they're aliens. So they understand our primitive technology.
Mm-hmm.
They know that this is an audio device. And they just come up to them and go,
"You bitches are gonna get fucking laid."
Go.
No, they leave.
And they just turn around and fucking
They
go
leave.
back in and fuck off. They're just like, fucking
be fruitful and multiply.
And they're just like, they're flying around and go, yeah. We just go back home to the planet. No. And they're just like, oh, what was it like? Yeah, we went out for a fucking jog around the fucking galaxy. Went past that fucking Earth place again. Fucking fucked. Landed, told her to get fucking laid. Get some fucking cock in here, you dumb cunt. And fucking got back in. Jog on, mate. Back home.
Kind of weird that the giant blue ball has blue balls, you know?
Yeah, fucking
for the cows, so.
Unbelievable.
Really. Sheep Sidian for $2 says, I see Ripa bought his food. What up, people? Yeah, he got his nourishment in, right? So
yeah, it was an oatmeal, strawberries.
He wants to be as big as Abby when he grows up.
Yeah, so I got to eat like Abby. How she does it is I don't know, but if I want to get as jacked as her, I got to do what must be done.
Oh shit! We just had the most fucking ironic fucking tweet by Cuckman in the world ever. His mate has just tweeted out a picture of him fucking out jogging with a mask on, and he's just like, this was a bad idea. And he's like, not the mask, the jogging. Here, I'll put it on now. I'll put it up now. Fuck me. I died when I saw this. Fucking died when I saw this. And Cuckman replies, but where did you get the protein during the pandemic?
He's self-aware, man.
I don't buy this body. He's trolling.
He's trolling. He's completely aware. Like I say, man, this guy's fucking cocky as fuck, man. Like these guys
Thanks
are like
for watching.
cocky, man.
The
Like,
open
share, and
grocery
subscribe.
store, you dumb fuck. Oh my god.
These guys are cocky, man. That's not even like
He's so
a proper
passive-aggressive, it's
equivalency.
unreal.
But he's self-aware. Cocky, dog. God, that motherfucker's cocky.
This is a pandemic, not an apocalypse, you dumb fuck.
Yeah.
I'd say where they probably got the protein from, but anyway.
I don't know the fucking grocery
Yeah,
store.
you know what? There's a lot of jokes right there.
Yes, there is.
Insert yours here.
Yep. There's multiple places. Never mind.
Oh, we've by the way, we got a wildlife. We got a wildlife tweet as well. I'm puffing.
We have the best audience ever. We really do. We really do. Jeremy, you should ask Brie to be on the GNG staff, says Darkstar76 for $2.
I would love to have Brie Larson on the Geeks and Gamers team. I would love to have a live stream with her to have open dialogue about all of the issues that we are facing as a society. Would love to ask Brie Larson some direct questions about her interesting words that she has said about men and white men. And yeah, I'd love to get her take on that. So she has an open invitation to the Geeks and Gamers channel anytime she wants. Anytime. And I'll even try to push her up and get some of those subs. I'll try to help her get past 260.
Yeah, God, you know, it's so weak that it took her this long to even get halfway
depressing.
up to what we've got. You know,
it's kind of depressing.
I mean, shit. I'm old. I'm old. There's nothing sexy about me, but you know.
Oh, Gary, hush.
No, there really isn't. Maybe when I was young. But,
oh my God, this is such troll bait. The Mary Sue has an article that says it's important to remember this 4th of July, Sam Wilson is Captain America.
No, actually, he isn't.
No, not anymore.
No, he's not. He should have never been, and no, he's not Captain America.
Yeah, where is he
Mary
Captain
Sue,
America
man.
in the
I had to
show
stop
that
doing videos about them because, like, I feel like they be trying to bait me.
No, they were probably living to. We probably drive all the traffic. God, they just have one
exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like this, they want that because
They
who
do.
the fuck is voluntarily reading the Mary Sue? Like who actually is going out of their way to do that? Like
cat women that smell like piss.
Yeah.
I read it for the lulls, man, and coming up with videos on occasion.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, it's good, it's decent for content, but I feel like I'm making them too much money.
I thought it was a satirical site when I first saw it. I didn't
Unfortunately,
realize.
it's not.
It still might be. It still might be. Hang on a second. I got to reread this tweet. I don't know if this guy, he probably not, but I love this tweet that I got. It was, there it is. It's just a good reminder for everyone, you know, especially with the recent events that have been going on. We need to reread our mantra. Number 1, do not speak to SJWs. Number 2, do not hire SJWs. Number 3, do not socialize with SJWs. Number 4, do not date an SJW. Number 5, never be alone in a room with an SJW. And I added number 6, never compliment an SJW. So please keep that in mind. I love that.
Number 5 is really important.
Yep.
You never want to compliment them because they'll me too you.
Yeah, you can't be doing
Yeah,
that shit.
you can't be in a room alone with them. They'll call you a rapist by the time you've left.
No, the bill is due on Mags Visaggio. She's she's freaking out because she knows she's not going to get any more work. Talented writers aren't going to get any more work now.
Yeah, exactly.
We didn't go over the article. Because it's like really deep lore comic book retailing stuff, but Diamond and comic shops are squabbling now over shipping charges and shit. It's falling apart. It's just fucking falling apart. And it's not even fun to watch anymore. I mean, like, the pencils have not gone up yet, so and I don't think they will.
Up.
Well,
Some
all pencils are
fucking
down
hours.
now. All pencils. Yeah.
Pencils down.
Oscar Mayer for $5. Hail all and sundry. Long live the fighters. Long live. Rich Suddy for £10. Keep up the good fight, you alt-right Yahtzees against them alt-left commies. You know, I appreciate all my bigots.
That's gonna get clipped.
Cisco Kid for £1.49 or $1.49. That's $1.49. Thank you for the phallic unicorn. And here's Father Christopher Miller, who is here praying for all of us, even us godless heathens.
I'm gonna hide from him.
How do you say this first name? Just Ghislaine Maxwell didn't. Oh, okay. So, who is Mr. Epstein's assistant? How do you say her first name? Is it?
Oh no, I never know how to say it.
Ghislaine.
I
Ghislaine.
don't know how to say her name. I have no idea.
We'll just say Miss Maxwell did not kill herself. No. The clock is ticking on her.
Oh, Ghislaine.
It is. Is it not?
No, she better be very, very careful.
She'll be suicided before you knew it.
Oh no! Honestly, unless they keep her maybe in the Oval Office with Trump. There's a scene. In A Song of Ice and Fire, Theon gets captured by Stannis, and he keeps Theon with him because he knows everybody wants to kill Theon. So he just chains him up on a wall right in his tower. That's what Orange Man needs to do with her. The Waltman 4 for $4.99. The fighting game community is in such a mess at the moment. Really, first Smash Brothers list, and now the EVO or Evo CEO debacle.
Evo.
What's
Yeah.
that? What's that?
Well, I mean, I would like to make a point to congratulate Ninja on his bravery for highlighting all of the brave women that came forward with their stories. But why isn't Ninja commenting on what happened with Smash Bros. With the professional 24-year-old player that was straight up accused of molesting a 14-year-old boy?
Doesn't go both ways.
It's so interesting how that's not getting any traction.
None
It's so
whatsoever.
interesting.
Why?
So interesting. Interesting indeed. And there's a lot of stuff going on with these pro Smash players. And then the whole Evo debacle, they've canceled. It's crazy. So and there's a lot of women involved in these scenarios, and nobody's talking about it. It's
Nope.
amazing, isn't
Lots
it?
of women every year protected by the teachers union. Yep.
Yep.
In
Don't get me
Like,
started.
Yep.
You should watch, dude. You should watch. I'm gonna pull it up. That video that Ninja posted is the most cringe shit I've seen. It's like a minute long. It's so fucking cringe, dude. He is the most awkward, goofy motherfucker on the planet.
The latest
I'm-
super chat's amazing.
So I'm
It's
going to
so
sound
fucking-
super old. So I know Ninja's famous as a streamer. Why? What does he play?
Fortnite.
Okay.
Fortnite. Listen to this fucking cocksucker.
Oh my god, it's an old woman.
Oh my, yeah. It's like Nana.
There are so many Me Too movements being posted in the gaming community right now. It's fucking insane. I had no idea that any of these people who have been outed and exposed have
Without due process, Ninja.
All so many people this last week. It's honestly, it's disturbing. To the women who have shared your stories and have exposed these people and their actions, thank you.
Thank you.
It's so important that when someone with a platform and someone that has this big of an audience has done
Bypasses the legal system and puts
just
it
wait.
in the court of public
that
opinion.
they're exposed and that
It gets
there's
so
stop. Like,
cringe
they have
right
to be
here.
stopped. It's how you do it, right? You have to stop the fucking madness.
Watch this shit.
You have to expose these people because if you don't, they're winning.
This
and they
dude's had
continue to
one
win, and that's
girlfriend
not
his whole
okay.
life.
So thank you for sharing. And I can't imagine what you went through. I can't imagine all the women, what you're going through.
This part right here.
To the men, it's not fucking hard. It's not hard to say it, to just fucking understand that no means no. It's not hard. It's not difficult. Okay. When a woman says no, if you're trying to do any okay, when it comes
Shut
to
up! Stop
space,
talking! Shut your mouth!
Watch
Okay.
the knee. Watch
Hey,
what he
no.
says. Watch what he says. The knee touch.
Okay, and it's pretty obvious when you'll see like a little. Okay, you might not know what it looks like. Okay, but if you kind of go to like,
Sounds like he knows.
Your hand right on this little hairy knee. Okay, maybe she has a hairy knee and she goes.
Who mans is this, man?
Hey, that's a sign.
It's his wife.
And when
His
she
wife
says no,
manages him.
Yes, and that's maybe the one that told him to do that.
This guy moves pixels around. That's what he does. He moves his
not only
little
that,
fucking
this is
pixels
also-
around, and all of a sudden he's qualified to talk to the men. So the guy the guy with like little what the fuck blue hair is that? Who moves pixels around is gonna talk to men. His balls haven't even dropped yet.
Well, the best part too is that there's a reason why he doesn't game with women, and a lot of it is because of he doesn't want the controversy that comes with it, or probably the accusations potentially. So it's like, come on, dude.
I don't blame him there in this.
No,
point,
I don't.
but,
I don't either.
No, you're right. No, what Jeremy said, he's been with. I mean, like honestly, that'd be like asking me for relationship advice. I mean, aside from your boy Zach at Comics Matter, I'm the second worst because I'm just a serial monogamous. So, what the fuck do I know?
And unlike Ripa, I don't have any class. But there's a lot of videos of his wife dropping M-bombs.
Really?
Oh, really?
I could have brought out. He's dropped it too. I could have.
Yeah,
I
he
could
has
have
too,
brought
yeah,
that
yeah.
up if me and him were doing our little deal, but I'm just not an asshole.
Yeah. You thought you would.
like
you know
that.
what? It's kind of like in Princess Bride, you were fighting with your left hand. It's all right. You still beat him.
Yeah.
Oh man, these people they're pathetic. They
If
really
I was a true
are.
asshole, though, that's what I would have did.
Oh yeah. Well, I
So,
mean, our
no
whole
means
the entire
no.
Phantom Menace just got called alt-right.
Exactly.
Racist
They'll do
by-
it. They do it to, and I probably shouldn't even offer him that courtesy because they certainly do it to me.
Yep.
You know.
Ninja, I would love for you to speak up. Let the young men know that they're very brave for speaking up against the women predators
Yeah.
that have been preying upon them. And if you look at the video, because I know, look, I'm a dude, okay? I know how guys typically are like, oh man, I'm not young, man. I get it, but if you look at that kid, like he looked like he was fucking 8 years old. There's video of this girl like interacting with him at a tournament. It's on YouTube. I put it in my video, and she's like touchy feeling on him, and this kid looks like he's 8 years old. You know, it's bad. And I want Ninja to talk about how brave it is of the young man to speak out against the predatory behavior of the woman. Can you do that for me, Ninja? I don't think you will. I don't think you will at all because you're a bitch.
Yeah, I want to see. I'm looking forward to like the Master Man class. Can you say Master Class anymore? YouTube?
No,
I don't think
no,
so.
no. It'll be primary
Gary, yes,
class.
yes, you
Primary
can, because it's
Man
normal
class by
language.
Ninja. I'm looking forward to that.
Maybe you should do
Well,
a
the
series.
other thing too,
Fuck,
I
I
hate.
did not know no means no. Thank you.
No.
Thank
Yeah,
you, Pixel Mover.
So
That was
brave.
very brave
thing
of
that
him to say
disgusts me
that.
about it is
So
that they
brave.
always treat like men, like the default state of men is just we're awful people.
Yeah.
We're rapists.
Yeah, that's like good fuck.
All we
man.
do is just default mode is rape.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
what
No.
it is.
Well, in fairness, there was a serial rapist who's been raping women for about 30 years. But then he said he saw that video of Ninja and he just stopped. He
Yeah,
stopped.
yeah.
So I mean,
No,
you know,
no means no.
no. Yeah.
Oh,
That's
I
what,
remember.
I think that's, yeah,
I
that's what
remember
really
the
broke
fucking
through.
Mary Sue article was it was talking about Anita Sarkeesian wanting to release all the prisoners, and we were using the defense. Well, what about all the drapists you're going to release? And they said you can't use that as a defense.
As a defense, I saw that
That's
article.
right.
I didn't read it. I saw it though.
I read it. No, I read it, and it's it's removing agency and blah blah blah. And yeah.
Okay, Anita,
Fuck.
we'll send them
Good
over to your
fuck.
house and you can clothe and feed them and wash them then.
Yeah. Remember all
And
remember
we'll
all
defund
those
your police
people
while you're there.
they told not to go hiking in like Turkey and parts of Turkey and Saudi
Mhm.
Arabia, and they ended up,
getting killed.
getting killed.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah,
that's
yeah.
what so many of these people are like. They have no freaking idea, like none, how violent and dangerous and scary people can be. And you know what the funny thing is with a lot of these riots, the really big, scary, violent people didn't show up. You're lucky they didn't. You're lucky it was mostly a bunch of, freaking dope heads and, bored teenagers and bored college students. And it wasn't like the real fucking scary people. Because then it would have been ugly. And just look at how ugly it was already. Gary, did you see Dean Cain's reply to the superheroes are bad article? Did you think he is less of a typical celeb and agree with some of the Phantom Menace ideas? Most definitely. He got booted
Dean Cain's
from
great.
Yeah, he got booted from Supergirl because of his political beliefs.
Yeah, Dean Cain's great. I love Dean Cain and love the Adventures of Lois and Clark. Terry Hatcher is still my favorite Lois. Love that show so much.
And he's now a policeman. Dean Cain's now a police deputy.
Dean Cain's awesome.
Is Shaq still a cop? Shaquille O'Neal?
No,
Did he become a cop?
I don't know if he still is. He did. He did become a cop. I don't know. I really don't know.
That's interesting.
I like Shaq. Shaq's great.
I'm gonna stick my 17s up or 27s. However,
Thanks, Darkstar76 for $5. Ironcaster for $2 says shout out to Razorfist Chaos in Perspective video, which was great, by the way. Mentioned it a couple times. It was a very, very good video. John Zeller for $10. Gary, the Seventh Doctor, the episode called Battlefield, highlights on the YouTube Who channel. The TARDIS has all writing erased. You see the TARDIS about 30 seconds into the episode, it's all gone. So, yeah, you brought that up before, John, and I mean, I'd have to look into it.
Which episode?
He said Battlefield. He said in the highlights, but if it's a YouTube video, people can mess with YouTube videos, Yeah, if it's the actual episode and we go back and watch it, because that's when you brought that up in my square up, and I asked you, was it on like BritBox or physical media or something? Because like people can mess with YouTube videos. Sometimes they rip footage from other people and it's pixelated, but watch for it in the actual, on the streaming services. You're going to start seeing that. And people, please make note of a scene missing. I know a lot of Doctor Who fans and Star Trek fans know every goddamn second of every episode. You'll know if something's missing. Keep track of that shit.
Dude, it's funny you should say that because I was going through my Doctor Who collection and season 11 and 12, just non-existent, just not there.
Yeah, mine are gone. Yeah, mine are gone too. I mean, somebody did send me season 11 to review and stuff, and I mean, I did it, but they wanted me to do the special features and stuff, and I'm like, I can't. I can't.
Talk about misery porn. Sometimes, reviewing this stuff is just miserable.
No, yeah.
It was miserable reviewing Doctor Who this season, I'll tell you that. Fucking hell. And Batwoman, jeez.
I couldn't get through Picard season 3. Excuse me.
No, I gave up.
Say, don't even get me started on fucking Star Trek.
Yeah.
Star Trek, but Star Trek Picard season 2, I think there's a very good chance you will not see it, and I think it will be due to health issues. So they might want to.
I'll show you a Star Trek thing. This just, I think, epitomizes the current fans of Star Trek. Let me just find this image.
Well, that lower deck shit looks like shit.
No. We're
got an
talking
announcement for that too. Yeah.
We're talking. Oh fuck! I'm on the wrong thing. I'm on the fucking timeline. I'm not on my fucking meant. Come on.
Thanks. Fear is the mind killer. Thank you for joining up at the Jaloja level, and thank you for the cool sticker, Steven Steele, for $2.
Tell me what's wrong with this. This is the current state of Trek fandom.
It doesn't have any fucking funding. I know that.
He's not the first captain, but okay.
No. It's Archer. It's Admiral. Well, now Admiral Archer, but
it's Archer. But these people are fucking stupid. They're fucking stupid. There was an article that actually said Kirk 2.0 Captain Pike. That was the Access Media being stupid, but I mean, these people are fucking stupid, and they are not aware of previous Trek. The marketing departments aren't. None of them are. aware of it.
Well, we've said it 100 times on our shows. Like, they obviously just watch The Cage and then they don't go any farther.
Yeah.
It's the first one on the disc. It's the first one on Netflix and so on. And they think that's Star Trek. They don't realize that was the unaired pilot.
And
so that's why
it wasn't canonized until the 80s.
That was the pilot that was recorded, what, 2-3 years earlier?
Yeah.
And it shouldn't have been canonized at all, actually, but that's...
No, they just reused it because they needed a fucking bottle episode.
Yep. I love the menagerie, so...
Oh, I do too, don't get me wrong, but my point is they don't care. They don't know.
No, they don't care.
And I don't know what that's missing offhand.
It's great because you have this old footage and you put it in and you have created canon then. I think it's fine. I think
that image says it all. And for one, that was part of their olive branch. That was them trying to do what they think the fans want, and because they only see the world through the fucking lens of identity politics, they're all, oh, maybe we should give the alt-right fans a white lead because that's what they want. No, we don't want that. We're fucking Star Trek fans, asshole. We want Star Trek.
We're not alt-rights, first of all.
Yeah, there's that too.
There is no such thing as an alt-right
lens flare.
That's a current Trek fan site that did that. That's not official. That's a Trek fan site. So they don't even know their own fucking fandom.
That's a Discovery. No shit.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh my fucking god.
So
that's even worse.
That's current fans.
That's what they want though. No, they want dumb fans. They really do. They want to be rid of the Star Trek fans like Red Letter Media and Doomcock
Quit
and
asking
Robert Meyer
questions.
Burnett.
Yeah.
Stop asking these questions. Just look at the laser beams.
Look at the flashy lights.
Stop asking questions and consume.
Well, Mecca's right. It's a show made for people who are on their phones all the time, and they just need to know when to look up. So there's explosions and light flashes.
Oh wow, that's so cool looking.
Hail Gary, hail all. They want wearing masks to become the 2020 Star of David. 24 years in the army, fighting for nothing because America is filled with cowards. Shiva Vereen for $9.99. Fuck. Harsh
Real
criticism that is fucking real. Absolutely real.
Real talk.
And you're right. You're right. I've been watching you interact on Twitter, Eric, and they're disingenuous
The cult,
assholes.
man. Like I call this shit a cult because it's freaky, man. It's like the way these guys talk about the mask thing is like, I don't even care if you wear a mask. Like, this shit's freaky, man. Like it's like a cult. Like,
well, it's a herd mentality, you know. It's like it's. I was talking to my wife about something, and she's asked me if we're gaming on Saturday night because that's typically when I have a tabletop game. And I was like, no, it's like some people they're doing stuff. Well, what are they doing? Well, it's like one of the guys is having his mother-in-law over. He's like, why is he having his mother-in-law over? And she goes in the whole pandemic thing. It's like, what do you care? You know, this isn't your decision. And it's the whole kind of mentality that, you know, where you see people just like,
we need to be babysat.
Yeah. Screaming at people not wearing masks. It's like, come on, man, just fucking get over
fucking bizarre, man. It's
No,
it really is.
Eric, you said it's like, how fucking flat does the curve need to be?
Yeah,
I mean, it's as flat
exactly.
as Brie.
It needs to dip.
It's like, holy shit, man. Like when we were to the point to where hospital workers are just being laid off left to right, and you know, like what the fuck are we? How flat does it need to be before, you know, we figure out like, oh well, maybe it's not as bad as. And that's the thing about this, and I've tried to hammer home is some people got caught with egg on their face because they acted as if this was going to be such an apocalyptic, you know what I mean, thing, and it was just gonna kill everybody, and people don't seem to have the decency to just want to look at the data, and that's good news if you care about actual saving lives. You know, it's like, oh, it's not that bad, you know, but it's not as bad as we initially thought, but they're treating the shit still like it's apocalyptic, and it's not. And dare you say that, they act as if you done, you know, killed their grandmother. It doesn't make any sense, but I call it a cult because holy shit, man, it's how aggressive these guys, the amount of names that I've been called over the course of the last 3 days because this mask shit has been insane, man. And I've never told anybody to not wear a mask. All I've said, you know, is that, hey, man, mandates too far. You know what I mean? Yep. Mandates too far. Like that's pretty much been my position. If it makes you comfortable, do what it is that you got to do. But mandates too far. And I mean, goddamn, man, I've been called all kinds of shit. And it's like, man, is this actually where we're at? You know what I mean? As far as
Yeah.
just, it's making people crazy, man.
It really, the anxiety is making people nuts. And the only, I wear them to go into businesses because they're not going to let me. But the minute I'm out, it's off. It's off.
Yeah, I do this. I do the exact same thing.
You know what? And I'll be respectful to people and stuff, but I'm with you. Nobody's mandating shit to me. And I'm done. I'm done playing with this, and it's that easy.
Nah.
We saw the people running around burning shit down, and they didn't get arrested.
The games. That should have been the wake up call for every single individual, like really in the country, when they were basically allowing these people to fuck up y'all's neighborhoods.
Yeah, it's
and not only were they okaying it, they were justifying it. That should have been everybody's wake up call that this game is rigged, and they depend on us guys, like the people that just want to go to back to some sort of normalcy. They depend on us just sitting there shutting the fuck up. So and just doing whatever while they get to go fuck shit up themselves. They get to do whatever. They can burn whatever down. They could fuck shit up and absolutely have no consequence. So this is why I was like, civil disobedience, I think, is going to have to. That's the only way this shit ends. And that's when people say, you know what, fuck off. Like, do what you're gonna do. I said that about the mask thing. Like, if the business doesn't require me to wear it, I'm not wearing it. You know what I mean? And if it's okay with, if you want to go send the state goons on me for that, bet. Like, do what you got to do. But I'm tired of this shit. You know what I mean? Like, I've sat and watched you guys green light the craziest shit over the last 3 months. Like, no, like we're done here. You know what I mean? I think a lot of people are starting to feel that way across the country as they realize that this game is rigged, man. Like, they get to do whatever kind of draconian, they get to do whatever they want to do. If they want to fuck shit up, fine. They want to fuck your property up, fine. You can't defend yourself. It's just crazy, but they can only do that because they depend on us not reacting, or us not like saying, all right, you know what, if that's how we're gonna play it, then we ain't listening. We're gonna go back to doing what it is that we doing. And I think in pockets across the country, on a serious note, that's what you're gonna start seeing. You're gonna start seeing people be like, you know what, we're done here. Like, I'm gonna open up my shop, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. I'm done. You know what I mean? Like, we try to do it y'all's way and you spat on us, no more. You know what I mean? I think that's for sure what's gonna have to happen for this to end.
If business owners went out and actually had each other's backs, you went up, you open up, and if they threaten to take your license, you just keep doing business. Keep doing business. And you know what? Everybody does business. And what are they going to, like what Eric just said, are they going to send cops? Not for everybody.
Well, here's the thing, too. It's the exact same tactic that activists use. They overwhelm the system. And if everybody banded together and did it, they would overwhelm the system.
And we would overwhelm the system and get it going again by working.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, and it's much... in a much smaller way, that's exactly what me and Az and so many people did when Naughty Dog tried to strike down our channel. They were trying to intimidate us by stopping, and all we did is said, fuck you, I'm gonna make 6 fucking videos a damn day. And and I'm not saying we had any impact on them per se. What we did is we had an impact on us, though. We grew from that. So
Neil just put up a tweet. Did that tweet just go up that you showed earlier?
Which one?
The one where he got the protein and all that stuff.
Yeah, it was a fresh tweet.
They watch our shit, man.
Yeah.
No. I'm just talking about with the sales and everything. Like, I think that's going to have more of an impact on people's experience and the word of mouth.
Impact on it.
But we had an impact on our channels, and we weren't intimidated. We weren't going to back down because they wanted to sit there and use those types of tactics. We just said, fuck you. And we all saw really big time growth through all of it because we weren't willing to just fall in line. And that needs to happen on a much bigger scale.
Larger scale, absolutely,
yeah.
100%.
It's just like fucking movie A Bug's Life, man. Motherfucker, we got the fucking power. They're Hopper.
Yeah, that's very true. Like that, and again, once that happens, I think that's when this shit gets to being like we get back to some sort of normalcy, because this is insane. Like I said, this is unprecedented, guys. Like, this is unlike something we've ever experienced in in modern human history, where you shut the fucking. And I hate when we misspeak and we say the virus did it. Like, the virus didn't do shit. Like the state did it. You know what I mean? And even if I conceded that, okay, we're learning about it, which I won't concede it, but just for the sake of conversation, let's just say that, all right, you had to do it. Now we're 4 months in. Like, at what point do we be like, all right, this is stretching too far? And this is why I don't like when people say it's just a mask. Like, nobody can look at the landscape of what's happening in this country for the last 4 or 5 months and be like, it's just a mask.
It's about control. It's
right. I was just going to say, yeah, if it was all about a mask, then it should be like, well, okay, I should be able to go to work if I wear a mask. Then.
Bingo.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So yeah, and none of it makes sense. It's
that Cuckman tweet is less than an hour old, by the way, Gary.
Yeah. Eric's right. By the way, they absolutely do. No, for a fact, as far as the Orville and Star Trek is concerned, in my case, and I know they watch you, Eric. They're all watching you. Hey.
I know Disney knows who we are.
No, they know.
I mean, all of us, not just us.
But listen, I just heard the BBC's like fucking livid with me, but.
Probably. I wouldn't be surprised.
It doesn't do me any good unless they say anything. So,
well, they're not going to, because then they would legitimize you.
Exactly.
Miguel,
I'm sure what pissed him off more than I was just gonna say what pissed him off more than anything is when JJ probably said the Fandom Menace by name.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee you that set Disney just going. Rawr!
I love that Favreau said we got to make the fans. We got to listen to the fans. I think there's a lot of. They're running shit up flagpoles to see who salutes, just to keep the conversation going, because there will be nothing. There's Mandalorian season 2, and Let's Get High Republic.
Hey, Harrison Ford in January said that fans are customers, and he's right.
And he's damn right.
And we need to be treated as such.
Mm-hmm. Miguel Hernandez for $5. Email me at GaryNerdrotic.com with the link to your aunt's GoFundMe. He says, hey, Gary, my aunt lost her home to a wildfire last weekend. Was she in Nevada? There was a huge one near Vegas. Any chance you could share the GoFundMe page we made to help her get back on her feet? Absolutely. And why don't you share, Miguel, if you're still out there, Gary@nerdrotic.com. Shoot me the email, and I will share it.
That or one of us mods can do it too. Either way.
Yeah. Skyhound 008 for $5. Empty virtue signaling does nothing for people or entertainment. Some people never learn. They never do. And it's what Eric said. Listen, it's genuine diversity, genuine inclusivity. But the word genuine does not apply when it comes to Hollywood.
Absolutely not.
Unfortunately.
No, because the world is by definition diverse.
Yep.
JC, thank you for the $2.99.
I find the word genuine too problematic because it's too close to pure, Gary.
You're right. Absolutely. I think we should just not say anything anymore. I think we'd be better off there.
We should all just stare at each other and
George Carlin is
suits with shaved head.
George Carlin is spinning so hard in his grave right now, he could single-handedly power New York.
He could. Well, okay, I suggest we not say anything anymore, but start with the SJWs, and then I'll go back on my promise. My hero. And Matt Burton, thanks again for the $100, and Scrody McBoogerballs. Thank you again for I said what into butt. I said what into butt.
What in
what? The Invisible Man for $5. If they cancel Warriors ever come, if the cancel Warriors ever come for The Office, I'm destroying everything and everyone. Hail to the panel, Michael Scott and Scranton and the Scranton Strangler. Larry for $1.11. Thank you for the 111. Kato G for 20 Norwegian krona. Why Brie? There are endless others YouTube can push. Yes. No, Brie is here because she got a lot of shit on YouTube last year. That's why, and she's also here because she has no fucking work and she needs attention.
She needs the internet money
constantly. Yeah,
and she's an activist.
Needs the validation.
She might need the money. She actually might need the money.
No, that absolutely.
I wasn't kidding.
May be the case, like for
well,
sure.
That thing she was sat on needed some fucking work.
No, Hollywood actors are notoriously retarded with their money. and I mean utterly retarded. They think,
well,
yeah, they don't.
Well,
believe
not
in
only
taxes.
that, Gary, you said like there's 10 people in her thing. She has to pay all those people.
Mhm.
So that's where all her money goes. Besides that, and her luxuries. So, but anyway, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Sorry.
No, she got a Marvel deal. It's probably worth what?
$5 million is what she got paid for Captain Marvel.
$5 million.
After
So,
taxes,
after
probably
taxes,
what, 3?
She probably went out and bought a house for her mom and her dad, and probably donated to a lot of causes,
A lot of charities.
Yeah. And finds herself needing a little cheddar now. By the
No,
way,
I think it's pure narcissism. I think.
I agree. I totally agree. I agree.
It's just pure narcissism.
Anybody who has to take 3 takes for their authentic opening, it's fucking narcissism. I would say yes. Hail to the panel, special guest Eric July with thumbs up. Larry, yes. Thanks for coming back again, Eric.
Oh, for sure, man.
All right, so we're going to read, I'm going to go get, we got, Poper Lives 34 links for $50 gives a, I've never seen that sticker. It's like a fireworks sticker. That's awesome. Thank you for the $50. We're going to wrap things up, folks. We're hitting 5 hours. Eric stayed the whole time, which I did not expect. Thank you very much.
I got my streaming and stuff done earlier, man, so I'm good.
You're awesome, dude. The Motley 1969 donates $50 and doesn't say anything. Damn, thanks, dude. I will. Holy shit! How did I miss? Officially starting petition for RIP. Oh, I read that one. Okay, good. I thought I missed that one. Kind of had a heart attack. Mom, look at the Sinclair monitor. The awesome electric people are back. Swiss. Oh, CHF is a Swiss pesos. All right. Martino Sumoni. Thank you for the 50 Swiss pesos.
No, we're just the idiot box.
Yep. We are. Okay. I'm going to wrap this one up because I need to pee and eat. I will do my square up much sooner. I still have to do one for the Inquisition, but I kind of should have done it on the last one. I didn't realize it was only like 5 super chats. So let's go around the horn and everybody plug your wonderful channels. Hang on, let's get a full screen for this one. And we will start with Comics Division.
Oh my God. How's it going, everyone? So apparently people didn't like my, I guess, more political commentary stuff because I actually had a lot of views on my live stream from yesterday. So expect some more of that. There's some stuff I've been wanting to talk about, the Great Reset being one of them. It's something that people just need to be aware of. And also how it kind of ties into entertainment we saw with the whole thing with J.J. Abrams and, bad reboot. So yeah, look forward to that coming. It's not exactly great news. It's kind of depressing if you think about it, but anyway, that's all I got.
No, just make people aware from it. Just don't go full on has that black pill stuff.
No. But it's something that people need to be aware of.
We need to be. We cannot put our fucking heads in the sand anymore. The shit's going on. We can't, it's like Jeremy said it last week. We can't avoid this anymore. We can't avoid not talking about it anymore. It's thrusted upon us. So, Tom, plug your channel, man.
Oh, you can find me on Midnight's Edge and Midnight's Edge After Dark and all over the place because evidently I don't sleep, I'm told.
No,
I would be shocked if I found out you slept. I would be shocked.
I was listening to the radio last night. You played the A-Team theme. And what else did you play? I was snoozing.
I play a lot of stuff.
It was pretty cool. I like the Mead radio.
Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. I like that fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
I've got all 4 of them. I just only got the one out.
It's brilliant.
That's one of the 16-inch ones.
You can fit your arcade game in your room.
I know.
I think it's awesome. Does it work?
Well, yeah, this is almost full size, but this machine itself is like a third smaller, but yeah.
Dude, we are looking at houses at like what we pay for our mortgage here, and 5 bedrooms, 4 bathrooms in San Diego. It's fucking stupid. Basically my house is a condo. It's a house, but it's like 1,200 square feet. It's like nothing.
I got 12 square feet here.
Yeah. Awesome.
I think Az was doing coke, by the way.
Are you doing coke? I mean, I'm not judging, but probably not very good for him. Just a little bit? Okay.
He's a little drowsy.
He's so numb.
I got right. Thank you very much indeed, everybody that's been watching my live streams and videos recently. It's been very good of you. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Had a really good stream with Robert. As I said this week, Robert and I are going to start doing a show together. We're going to be discussing The Prisoner and doing reviews on the episodes of The Prisoner. I've also got my next guest lined up for As Chats. It's going to be Lady Alchemy.
Nice.
We're going to get her on the channel. And she's going to have a chit chat about a book and stuff and the journey that it took her through. This Tuesday, Gary from Nerdrotic is going to be joining me on my channel as we BBC bag, board, and chat.
Yes.
As we do some comics.
Got some
which would be
goodies.
great. And then I'm hoping I might take a couple of days off. I don't know yet.
After as much as you live streamed, I would recharge those batteries.
Yeah, they need recharging. And that's it. Go away.
Thanks. Okay, I will. Thanks, Az. And let's go to this. Okay, dude, seriously, what did happen with the hat? Tell me the story.
I'm fucking tired of Star Wars. That's really all it is. I just don't. I've got a shit ton of hats. I mean, everybody thinks I just bought a new hat. I've got this fucking hat. I've got this fucking
maybe
hat.
you should, like,
I've
rotate
got
'em
this
out.
fucking hat. I've got hats everywhere. I got that hat. So I just fuck Star Wars. Fuck Kathleen Kennedy. Fuck Disney. And fuck Ryan Johnson. Fuck J.J. Abrams and that goddamn fucking 20-page white supremacy bullshit. Just fuck them. I'm tired of it.
Filoni.
No, I still like Filoni and I still like Favreau. But it doesn't matter. Like they are still just cogs in the wheel. They can only do so much until Kathleen Kennedy's gone, until this fucking bitch is gone. I don't fucking care. So I'm probably not going to wear my Star Wars hat that much. But on a lighter note, you can go to geeksandgamers.com. I don't give a shit if you go to the YouTube channels or not. I just want you to go to geeksandgamers.com. I want you to sign up for an account over there. We just added a like and dislike button to the forums and to the blogs and to the articles. So if you don't like something someone says, fucking downvote it or upvote it. And get it to the comments and have some discussions with us. And premium membership, $10 a month minimum. But being the nice guy I am, I decided I wanted to give you guys an opportunity to give me more money if you want to. So it's a minimum $10, but there's an option to give me more money if you want. And I could use it because I spent a lot of money on the website. Our first live stream is this Monday. Krista Nova plays Grand Theft Auto. We're going to make her kill hookers, but she's going to fuck the hooker first. Then she's going to kill her. And then she's got to run from the cops. And it's going to be fucking fantastic. That's it. Thank you.
Wow, sounds like family fun. Good family fun. Here, I got a hat. I'll send you, dude.
Thank you.
You got a
just
pink
made
pussy hat in there?
We made a new production run, and it's commemorating the year 2020. Everybody wants to remember this year, right?
Too.
Oh,
So,
absolutely.
and this gentleman, like, blowing up everywhere. The Renaissance Man, Eric July. Please plug your awesome channel.
Yeah, Young Rubber 59, YOUNGRIPPA, the number 5 and the number 9 is of course my YouTube channel. You can see all of my videos and so forth. I'm at Eric D. July. That is the Twitter, and that is you can find that handle at pretty much everything. Facebook, I believe, is Eric July Texas or TX, excuse me. And yeah, I'm the only Eric July that exists. So anytime you put that in every major platform, that's how you'll find me. Of course, my band, and again, I appreciate you, Nerdrotic, for bringing that up. My band Backwards, BACKWORDZ. We have an 18-track first album that's already out now. If you want to go check that out, you can. But yeah, that's all I got.
Thanks again for coming on, and I'll be brief. Yeah, we're going.
I saw a few people asking about memberships in the chat. I'll tell you what, my fucking webmaster is gonna hate my guts. The next 10 people that messages me on the website, I'll give you a free month of premium membership. The next 10 people private message me on the website and tell me you heard Friday Night Tights. Put in the code Gary has a big penis, and I will. I'll give you a free month. I'll give you a free month membership. You got to put in my
Facts are
inbox
facts.
though. Gary has a big penis. There you go. Next 10 people.
BBC.
Would this be a bad time to let you know my father-in-law, my wife, and son are listening right now?
Oh no!
How do you think you got here,
it's
son?
It's your fault for having me on. So,
hey, thanks everyone for tuning in. Nerdrotic.com is where I back everything up. Nerdrotic Live is where this will be in a couple 3 hours. And again, if you've got the gift of gab and you have common sense, get your ass on YouTube. We got people running, being all, nihilist about it. Yeah, they're doing some weird shit here, but if there's more of us to at least replace people who are getting knocked off, they can't do anything about it. We need to stand up. We need to say what Az said last week. No to cancel culture. No to stupid mandates. Just fucking no.
Tell people no.
I don't want to date. I don't want to date, man.
No means no.
No.
Stupid mandates, man. Mandates are poopy. I like woman dates.
There you go. Oh yeah, and I've got some closing credits. Oh, real quick. The closing credits include my patrons, not the members yet. You guys will be next week. There was a hell of a lot of you, and I just didn't get it finished. So next week.
Oh, hey, and this is the last week, Friday Night Tights, where I can say I have more subscribers than Brie Larson. So I just, it's a special moment,
Yeah.
So, she's gonna, I don't think we ever anticipated a celebrity that was, in a Marvel movie that got the full backing of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. I don't think we ever expected when she joined YouTube and got the full backing from Susan that she would pass us in subs. We never saw this coming. Never saw it coming.
Maybe superheroes should be canceled. If it'll take out Captain Marvel, it might be worth it.
Absolutely.
All I know is when I texted Andre about that yesterday, I'm like, this is either the best or the worst thing to happen in 2020.
I'm getting messages with Gary.
As long as you're not getting any pictures.
That's all they say.
We won't talk about those, Jeremy. Our special night in New York.
Somebody just said, somebody says Gary has a big wang. Did I win anything?
Just remember when you talk about your special night in New York that your wife is watching.
We better end this now while we can.
I'm sorry to Gary's family, but blame him because he's the one that has me on and lets you watch. So he knows at any moment I can say some horrible stuff.
I think we set a viewing record for Friday Night Tights.
We
tonight.
did. We did.
Yeah, that was amazing.
So well done, everybody. And here goes. I hope I hit the right one. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Yeah.
Do it.
Bye-bye, everyone.
Nerdrotic.com.